Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. I'm the chief host, the College Genesis, the culture critic, geopolitical pundit, aka College Genesis, aka Kala Thanos, aka Reverend Kala, aka Dr. Kala Genesis, PhD of Negroology and all things Negro in America, aka Kala the Pan Africanist, Kala the Black Nationalist, and many other titles and hats. I can't think of them all at one time, whatnot. But I'm your overall friend, brother, advisor. I tell the ugly truth, right? I watched a video today, and this one brother just broke it down. He said, "Look, you know something? Jesus came to Earth not to make friends. One thing you have to understand, like when Christ came to Earth, he basically, when you come to Earth, it's like in Ultron says, the Age of Ultron says, when the Earth begins to settle, God throws a stone. That's just how it is. When the Earth begins to settle and things start settling and everything like that, what happens is people settling in their bad ways and their bad habits, and it becomes normal and everything. And so what happens is God causes something to disrupt that, right? And then what happens is the people that want to still do the bad things and everything, it divides father against brother, father against son, brother against brother, wife against husband, niece against nephew, and families are torn apart and everything. But that needs to happen. People need to make a choice about what way they're going to go and what things are going to be. You cannot let it, and I'm not going to compromise with people on my principles and values. I'm going to tell it like it is and everything. And it's up to you to decide if you want to listen to College Genesis and listen to what I'm talking about. That's fine. But if you don't, that's fine too. I am not going to sit here and try to make people happy. That's not what I do. I tell it like it is. I tell the ugly truth. Why? Because when you read the ugly truth, right? His first cousin is going to be sitting at a dinner table called reality. Okay. In order for you to find the ugly truth, you have to have the mind. If your mind is not changed, right, you cannot seek the truth. You won't know what the truth is. That you shall know the truth, and the truth will set you free. And then once you understand the ugly truth, not what the pretty lies tell you, and there's the college truth, there's your truth, and there's the ugly truth. Always go for the ugly truth. The ugly truth will set you free. The ugly truth is going to introduce you to reality. I try to spit the ugly truth, but not all truth is the truth. When I spit the ugly truth, I spit the ugly truth. So people that come to this thing where they come with their own truth. I look at my chat room every night. People come with their own truth and everything, and they're not getting no place. They're not basically basking in reality. And we're going to talk about that tonight because the topic of tonight is imagery. The often dangerous science of image making. And we're going to talk about how imagery and image making is so dangerous in the world we did. I'm going to talk about the history of image making, what it does, how it adds to leads to propaganda and stuff like that. You could have image making. Some people think image making is just basically visuals. No, it's the way you descriptive and way you describe stuff. If you talk about Black American, when you're always using things like the ghetto, Section 8 and everything, you're creating an image of thing that's not rooted in reality, but it's an image making. Why? Because the thing about image making is the person who's receiving the image don't have to verify it. It's an image. People are more likely to believe images. Why do you think we get captivated by movies? We know these movies we watch are fake, right? But it's imagery put up there together that like an art form, like a science, that we believe that the movie watching was actually real. That's called image making. The same thing people get on social media and do. They put together a propaganda about this person, this group, that person, and you begin to believe it because your mind saying, why would somebody put this out there if it wasn't true? Human beings, we tend to believe in the images that we see. And we see constant images of negativity, we're going to believe them. And that's what the powers that be have always used to subjugate people. Image making. Image making leads to propaganda. Propaganda leads to dehumanizing people. And dehumanizing people, you could subjugate them and conquer them. As simple as that. Knows order. Is demean them, dehumanize them, and demoralize them, then conquer them and exploit them. That's what's happening to Black America, right? That's been happening to Black America for 400 years. We have never controlled our image. Now say, well, Kyle, how do you control your image? You control your image by controlling the space you live in. Black people in America do not control the space we live in. So we can't control our image. Our image is whatever the dominant societies say we are. Let me give you a perfect example. You go to Japan. Do you know you can't just go into Japan? Like right now, you got a lot of these prank people going to Japan, putting out images and everything. They're getting arrested in Japan because Japan's cracking down. But before even the social media, Japan always had this thing. If you want to do a documentary in Japan, right, and you want to film in Japan, do documentary for decades, Japan was always like, well, you got to get permission. They got your documentation, everything before it leaves Japan have to be cleared by the Minister of Information and everything. Why? Because the Japanese were stickler about protecting their image. Their image is very important. The people that don't protect their image are a fool. You're people that's going to be conquered. Japanese are very proud people. And you ask yourself a question. Most of you never been to Japan, but the image of Japan, what do you think in your mind? Beautiful cities, beautiful countryside, build tall buildings, industrialized people, industrialized country, and everything like that. That's the image Japan has. You have of Japan in the world. It's an image that Japan puts out. It's also an image that we have of Japan because we tend to gravitate towards things that's positive. We have a respect for people. We're going to show the positive of their life and everything, But on the whole, when you say the image of, let's say, Africa is negative, that's because the powers that be want that image to be negative and everything. That's what we have. So the often dangerous science of image making, why is it so important for me to talk about this tonight? Because if we look at the shows for the last week, I said imagery, the often dangerous science of image making. How are you guys basically illiterate? The often dangerous science of image making. Imagery. You understand what the imagery is? You freaking illiterates. You supposed to be educated, Zongo. Imagery is the often, say like that. I just said imagery, right? And then I started with the often with a capital T, the often dangerous as a subtitle, the often dangerous science of image making. What part of thing, somebody will gossip about you yesterday? Yeah, Dongo, we're gonna keep gossiping about you, because you're a clown. You are a deadly clown, So the bottom line is we're going to talk about image making tonight. The image making that a lot of our African brothers and sisters have been using social media to paint a positive picture that's inaccurate about Africa. And you got some Black people in America going to Africa think they're going to discover Wakanda. And that's not the image. The image and reality are two different things. So a lot of our African brothers and sisters, I get them. They want Black people in America to appreciate them and see Africa as something else, but they tired of us thinking that Africa is a jungle and no civilization. So they go above and beyond, constantly showing African tall buildings and everything. You got people talking about, I'm going to Africa, man. Look at this. It's popping over there. They end up in Tanzania a year later. Guess what? They're bringing their Black asses right back to the United States. Oh, it didn't work out. Why? Because you were sold an image. You were sold an image of what you call, No, imagery is just, well, so what if I didn't place a colon? I'll just put it up like that. The fact that it's no, if I would have, if that was a lowercase t, there would have been a colon there. But the bottom line, the fact that I put a capital T means there should have been a period there, but I just didn't put one in there. The often dangerous science, that's a subtitle. See, it has its capital T. That's a new sentence. You freaking illiterate. Yeah, Africa was oversold. Why? Because the images that we were putting out by Pan-Africanists and African enthusiasts. Now, what does the college genesis always teach you about enthusiasm? I said the exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiasm. So, in other words, when the child of enthusiasm is exaggeration. That's what enthusiasm produces. If enthusiasm gets together, they're going to produce exaggeration as a child. Just like the ugly truth is first cousins to reality. You know, do you understand why they call me the College Genesis? Do you understand why I'm the chief host of the Voice of the College Nation radio show? Nobody drops jewels in science like I do. Nobody. I'm not bragging, nothing like that, but nobody's going to drop jewels like you'll sit there and listen to Afro dumbass mumble all night. Oh, but the blacks or not. He's not on this intelligent level. So he should take his bone in the nose, bushmeat eating savage ass back to Gambia and do something about that shithole country that he hails from. You know? Yeah, Africa was over. So yeah, Wode Maya. See, I like Wode because he believes in Africa and everything. He does tell the bad side of Africa and everything, but he's just really optimistic. But the bottom line, you can be optimistic all you want. If you're just not moving the needle, the problem in Africa is the people that's in power, right? And the people that's in power are put there by Europeans and everybody else to make sure that Africa stays the way it is. The people that's in power, right? These are people that basically had education. Their parents got educated, like Nanu Addo. His father was a big-time minister in Kwame Nkrumah's government. So these people have a whole history of politics and everything. And the bottom line, they have a natural entitlement to political office and the best that these countries have. And there's no room for me. There's no room for us. There's no room for anybody else but them. Now, if you're going to go to Africa and starve and live as a second class and underclass in a friggin' third world country, you got to be insane. But Africa's all for you. You go over to Ghana and you see black people from America. What are they doing? They're living bad. They're living very bad. I say, can Africans and African Americans work together? I don't know. I used to think so, man, but I'm starting to basically say, something? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. And I'm gonna play some videos tonight to show you what I'm talking about. And the bottom line is, I'm just going to tell you like this. It's not on the Black America side because we were the ones who reached out and everything like that. For years, I've been a Pan-Africanist. I went against my own people for Pan-Africans in Africa and whatnot, and I feel so freaking bad about that, So I don't know. We went together and everything like that. The bottom line is as long as Africa is controlled by these corrupt, wicked people or not, it's never going to happen, So if you guys basically have Africa had a revolution on the continent and they say, look, man, we're going to basically rebuild from the bottom up and then the black people from America are part of it. That's fine. But you can't just get a government handed over to you by Europeans and everything and talk about thing, So which we call, see, that's like which we call this guy Chukwu. He creates this image. He said, if you're on welfare, first of all, what does welfare in Black America got to do with anything? Most Black people are not on welfare. The largest number of Black people on welfare are white people and immigrants, So, and all of a sudden, now that welfare is a legal thing for people who are in need because we're a civilized society. We have a social safety net. So if you fell on hard times, men, first of all, men don't get welfare. It's for women and children, So I'll say I don't want to build an Afghanistan any place, I'm not into that and whatnot, Food says, see, like I said, these people out here, they create these images, right? When people talk like this, Zongo, these are enemies of Black America. These are not friends. The people that come on this show and challenge me like Chukwu are enemies. There's never going to be any love or anything between me and enemies of Black America. As simple as that. There's never going to be any love or anything like that. That's not going to happen, So if you ask the question, are we ever going to get along? No, it's never going to happen. We're never going to get along. We don't like each other. We're too different now, and I just realized we're too different from these people. And now these people are nothing but savages. That's all they are. No, we're not brothers, bro. We are not brothers. We are not brothers. You are nowhere near anything with me. I don't own you. I don't like that. We're not brothers, bro, at all. At all. To be my brother, you have to come in a spirit of brotherhood. It's a spirit, So why are you worried about FBA? I said, look, I'm not saying, first of all, I don't use the term FBA. I don't believe in that FBA nonsense. I say I'm African American. I'm an African American. That's the race. That's my race. I'm an African American race. I'm not freaking what you call it. I am not no FBA. I'm not no foundational Black American. There's no such thing. I'm an African American, right? And on my DNA, it says that I'm from the Gullah area and I'm Atlantic Creole. I'm a mixture of Creole and a mixture of Gullah Geechee people. Those are the two African American groups I hail from. That's what I am. I'm unique. We're a new race, a new species of Black people. And not only that, not only are we have a new DNA, we're homogeneous, and we have a different mindset. There's nothing wrong with that. So what you call it, a mind? It's a mindset. The difference between African American mindset, for the most part, not the FBA people, is that we don't take the worst or the lowest of somebody else and judge them by that. I'm not going to judge Nigerians by the 419 people that be doing scams all over the world. I'm not going to judge Nigerians by that. You'll never hear that come out of my mouth. Well, you Nigerians do this. I know that's not true. But yet people will come on my platform, right, and talk about welfare as Black people, somebody like me that's a professional, middle class, has anything to do with welfare, Me and Bomani are not disconnected. We talked last week. Me and Bomani and I are not disconnected. He's Jamaican, I'm African American, as simple as that. And we're not disconnected. We still talk. We're still planning another tour. Bomani's my brother, Yeah, Pan-African in the wrong hands is dangerous, because what happens is this is what I came to realize, is that Pan-African create this image, this fake image of Black unity, which never existed, and it created this whole thing like this. First of all, African guys, are you a savage? Are you a savage, right? This is another thing I'm sick and tired of Africans. If you're not a savage, that means I'm not talking about you. When I call people savages, it's what you said and what's in your heart and how you act. You act civilized on my platform, so I never called you a savage. So stop taking it personally. This is one of the things that got to stop. If I talk about some Africans, don't sit here and think I'm going to be like, oh, I better not say that because I might offend somebody. If you're offended, then you can go to hell. I'm not talking about you. I'm only talking about the friggin' the Afrodamises and the friggin' Michael Olawale and this other clown that's in my chat room, like Chukwu and all of them. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you. So don't ask me that question never again. I mean it. I'm not talking about everybody in friggin' every African. They're the Africans that are savages. I'm sorry. They are. If you're not a savage, you're civilized. Hey, I'm more power to you. We can be brothers and sisters, So the bottom line is this. So the bottom line, and also, if let's say a Black person, even though I'm not on welfare, why do you feel like it's necessary to attack poor Black people who can't defend themselves? Why do you go after the low-hanging fruit? You go after the poor Black people who people who probably never had a break in life, never had anything, probably never even had role models or anybody like that. I was blessed because I come from a good family and everything. A lot of Black people don't have that stuff like they born into poverty and stuff like that, so they don't know anything any better. So why you sit there and feel like you got to demonize those type of Black people, because when the white people do what they want to do, and when they're not going to make no decision between me and a Black person on welfare, they hate Black people, and so the bottom line, all you're doing is trafficking and hatred of Black people, and you say it's like this because the bottom line is this: whether one Black person does something, we all suffer for what one Black person does. So Benuka said we need more civilized. Yeah, we need civilized people on both sides. And I talk about African Americans who are savages and when they act like savages all the time. I don't see Africans protesting when I call certain African Americans ADOS FBA a bunch of savages. I never like this. They'll say Zongo called. That's what I'm talking about. Zongo. I do not believe in peace. I don't believe in peace. I believe that sometimes you got to make a decision where you want to be. The Bible said Jesus didn't come in peace. He came and caused division. Peace always means compromise and being quiet, go along to get along. I can't do that anymore. You know. Yeah. So it's not a war. Just setting the record straight tonight. You know. So the bottom line is this: if you're not a baby dad, so look? All these negative imagery. See what he says? If you're not a baby dad, the baby daddy running around tearing up Black America. Look, there's a lot of Black people who got 2-family homes, a middle class life, who are committing crimes and doing a lot of fucked up shit. So it's not always about income and stuff like that, or social or pathological behavior in Black America. Sometimes people are just good people, and then sometimes people are bad people. You got good look in the housing projects, right? Sometimes I work in these areas, right? You got beautiful people, right? And inside these housing projects, the poorest neighborhoods, right? You know what they're doing on a Wednesday night? They're having Bible study. They're bringing kids in, trying to save people, bring people to Jesus. In the poor people, they got nothing, got barely enough money to put friggin' some cookies together so people come out there and listen to the word of God and whatnot, So I'm not gonna let you sit here and make it seem like our poor people are just evil and bad and everything like that. No. And then I know some Black people who got nice houses and pools in the backyard that ain't worth shit. So don't give me this crap about poor people. Which I don't want peace. I don't want peace with people like you. There's no peace. I want justice. You can't have justice you can't have peace without justice. When you sit there, come for our poor people can't defend themselves, people who are maligned and miseducated. Do you understand? Even in those poor neighborhoods, those people are suffering through the violence and everything like that in their communities. But still, those people manage to put their kids through school, even send them off to college, and do great things. When they're decent people, when you see them out there, see a lady out there with her grandkids, they're all reading books and everything like that. That's what I see every day, So don't give me this crap about, the baby daddies and also like this. That's the image that they put out there of our people and try to malign us. Like we're just nothing but a bunch of thugs and savages and everything, Thank you, African goddess, I'm sick of that because he has nothing else better to do but get on social media and create this image of Black America. He thinks he's going to win something. You're not going to win against us. Trust me. You're not going to win. Are there problems in Black America? Yes. Serious problems? Yes. But we know how to put them in context. It's not all about money. It's not all about money and everything like that. Some people are just bad people in our community. We have bad people in our community who do bad things, And it doesn't mean that everybody who's making money and everything like that are educated or good people. We got a lot of educated people who are bad people doing bad things, And some people just never got a break in life, Some people just never had a break in life. I thank God, man, that, I have my family, my sister, and everybody around me, everything. I'm able to do what I do in life. My reality is different, Bob Jones said, I'm disappointed in the failure of Pan-Africanism. Yeah, I do still love my African brothers and sisters and whatnot, but we cannot basically go on Pan-Africa because right now it's starting to get dangerous. In the world, it's starting to get dangerous. You got Dr. Arikana going around, and they're making like comments towards the United States, and you got this conflict now with Russia and Ukraine and everything like that, and Africa is being drawn into war, and stuff like that, and the bottom line is we can't put ourselves in harm's way. The last thing we need, because right now they're really trying to replace Black America in America. You could lose everything, and what do we got to gain for it? If we lose our place in America, where are we going to go? What do we have? Where are we going to go? What do we have? We have nothing left. This is why we got to hold our ground here. What's going on in the African continent? Hey, look, between the United States and these African governments, well, I'm just taking a step back, I mean, the last time we came for Mugabe, I don't know. I think Mugabe was right. But the bottom line is, it costed like two brothers that went to jail over back in Mugabe, by a Black president, Barack Obama. So you imagine if Trump or these people in office and whatnot, we go over there running our mouth, what'll happen? You got Black people going to countries like Tanzania and Kenya making statements and everything like that. It's very dangerous. You don't know it don't take much for somebody to take you out on the continent or whatnot. If you get in trouble, with the governments over there. You're going to have to run to the U.S. Embassy. How stupid you're going to look. Like I said, when I go to St. James, said, caller, why are you checking with the U.S. Embassy? Yeah, when I'm in Liberia, Africa, I check in with the U.S. Embassy. I make sure they say, look, I'm here. And they say, why are you here? Hey, I'm here to do this, and that. I'm not here to engage in any subversive actions towards the United States government. Carl, you a sellout. I don't give a fuck what you think, I am not telling anybody to put their life and everything on the line for some stupid idea called Pan-Africanism. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Africans have shown us that it's not worth it. That they're not worth our fight. They're not worth us standing up for them, and that us partnership. That's the truth. Africans have shown us where they stand with us, against us and whatnot. Or whatever Pan Africa is. I don't care what happens to it. They can, if Africans come together in some Pan African thing, and more power to them. More power to them. I hope it works out for them and everything like that. But I don't see us in America benefiting from Pan Africanism anymore. I don't. And so no, it's not. I'm afraid of the American government. But the bottom line is, this is my government. I live here. I pay taxes here. I was born here. So I'm not going to go against the American government for you. So what the hell? How selfish you sound? You want us to be stateless. We're supposed to go against our own government, only government that we have allegiance with, we have citizenship with, and we're supposed to go against that for what? For you guys who can't get your shit together on the continent, please. Yeah, it's right. It's not worth throwing your life away over some outdated belief. Pan-African is outdated, Yeah, simply, yeah, they don't fuck with us like that, They tolerate, and they don't really need us. These Africans think they're gonna have the Chinese and everybody else. They ain't think about no damn Pan-Africans. So why the fuck are we putting our necks on the line for them? No, it's not gonna happen. I'm a dead set against that. If everything you hear the College Genesis says, if my word means anything, it's not worth it anymore. It's not. It's not worth it anymore. It's not worth it. We gave Africa these last 6 years. We made a real push towards Pan-Africans and stuff like that, and high levels of everything. I would say over the last 15 years, since 2006, when the second wave of people went to South Africa doing that Blacks Without Borders thing, so the bottom line, they come right here, they join the Democratic plantation. And the bottom line, you ever notice that the black people, when you see black people supporting the Democrats, it's always black immigrants. They're the ones going so hard for Kamala and Biden and everything like that. We're politically, the black male in America has been disenfranchised from the whole thing. Black males are at the bottom of the political thing. And why? Because they create this image of the happy, right, just recently, they had a Magic Johnson, that big dumb doofus, talking about I support Kamala Harris. That's what they're doing to black men. You got the the image of the dumb emasculated black man who just go along to get along. The Shannon Sharps and all these other people. That's not what I am. The College Genesis is not a go along to get along. So your mind says corrupted. No, I'm not corrupted, Zongo. You better come on here and explain yourself. It says your mind's corrupted. It was sounding despondent now lately. Let's revisit ways of ancestors promote. Look, my ancestors are not here, right? I live in the here and now. I'm sick of people telling me about my ancestors. They're not here. If my ancestors were worth anything, we would never went through slavery, and we would never went through all the shit with it. And then people talking about reparations. Yeah, I agree with that, right? But our ancestors should have been the ones to say, fuck you, fuck your flag, everything. Give us our money so we can get the fuck out of your country. They didn't do that. So what the hell do I have to freaking talk about? I got to be beholden to so-called ancestors when they didn't. Oh wow, Carla, you sound exactly what you said. No, because Carla tells it like it is. Nobody's gonna tell you like that, but I will. I don't need no sanctimonious. Oh, the ancestors. What the fuck does ancestors ever do for me? Nothing. He's getting bitter and bitter. Yeah, I'm bitter and bitter. I wasted 35 years of my life with this stupid movement, 35. I think all the things I could have done, the business I got, the people I could have been with and stuff like that. I wasted 35 freaking years of my life promoting Africa and Pan-Africans and everything, and nothing to show for it, Yeah, black men are not needed anymore, right? in the Democratic Party, right? It's like you got gay white men, you got white feminist ladies, well, not single white women who doing a Sex in the City lifestyle, the whorish white women. You got the lesbian white women, the gay white male. Then you got the black woman, she's next. Then you got the Hispanic women, everything like that, right? And then you got the illegal people, right? On the bottom of that pile of the Democrats are the African straight black males, you know. Then underneath the black women and the Mexicans are gay black men, right? They're up there too, right? And then on the bottom, like Roland Martin, you know, and on the bottom is and I'm painting an image for you, you know, it's imagery, you know. I'm painting image on the bottom of that social hierarchy and Democrats with these POC people, these POC black males, black heterosexual males like myself are friggin' at the bottom. We're not needed, we're not wanted, right? Just like when people say people of color and allies. Okay, the allies are white lip people, right? White saviors. And then the people they're talking to are like the light-skinned Palestinians, Mexicans, Asian people, right? On the bottom, and they're leading the charge against for the people of so-called people of color, which sounds so friggin' gay. And then at the bottom of the people of color are black males, you know? That's true. That's painting an image, you know? We're the black males at the bottom of everything. We push ourselves about. We're the ones who, for the civil rights movement, it was black men who got their heads cracked in, who had to go against the Klan and all these other white devils and everything like that, you know? And we look at it now. Somehow they weaseled their way into the movement. We're not misdirecting us. Now the black male has no power, no anything. And so when I talk about, we need a nation of our own one day and whatnot, that's basically saying, we want my manhood. That's all the African is saying. When I say like this, I say, I want my manhood. I want my own space where we could be what the hell I want to be. You know, I have to do that. But now people telling me, you asking for too much, Colin. You asking for too much, Colin. You'll never have an African. You know, so I'm just like, the hell with it. We have enemies. So all African American men, I want us to unite together. And we unite together and whatnot, we can fucking take over the world. Fuck Africans. Fuck everybody else. You know, I'm done with it. You know, I am done. I am freaking done. And if you're African, you want to join us and join our cause and everything like that, fine. But I am not going to look at you guys as equals anymore. No, you're not my brothers, and you're not my family. I'm sick of everybody stabbing us in the goddamn back every time we look around. Everybody's out for their damn self. You know, that's how we have to be from now on, you know? Fuck Pan-Africanism. So the bottom line is this. And this image, the reason why we go into this, because they create this image, this character assassination of the black man. And the last straw was what they did to Bill Cosby. That was the last straw. That was the last straw. That was the last straw. What they did to Bill Cosby and whatnot, you know? Always a symbol like this. Call you foul Pan. No. The bottom line is no. Carlo basically was the most realistic Pan-Africanist, right? All you goofballs that think that we're going to do a winning, yeah, sure, go right ahead. I wish you a lot of luck, you know? I wish you a lot of luck. Afro-Israelite in Ghana. Okay, let's talk about that. Something, we're going to talk about that. Let me show you a video. Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey make gorilla sounds and whatnot. Talk about, I got to basically, I'll do anything for $1. He start making monkey sounds and shit like that. You know, I played it many times, you know. So I'm going to play this video. Hold up. Okay, here it is. All right. Let's see. Let's play this video. So you said the Israelites in Ghana, right? Okay. Let's play. Let's see what did happen to the Israelites in Ghana. Okay. This is what they did to the Israelite community in Ghana.
not quite sure what's happened. They've just come and knocked somebody's building down, just like that. It's crazy. So apparently, the people who sold the land to him are saying his lease is up, but we all know he hasn't been here for as long as they're saying. They're saying 50 years is up, but we know he hasn't been here for 50 years. And people are here looting it, like looting what they can out of the building. This is so sad and so tragic. And if this person who owns this place has been treated unfairly, then there really is no justice in this country. And that is tragic and that is really sad and it just breaks my heart. I'll see if I
They took the Hebrew Israelites in
this guy
Ghana.
whose face I'm
They
not going to
came in and
say.
raided their properties and took their land
He's
and started rape and robbing everything.
he's saying that he had the guy who owns it had a 50-year lease. And then the MCE, who is a government official in this place, has sold the land and has just turned up and is knocking the building down. There he is, the guy in the checkered blue and red. That's the MCE. Absolute disregard for justice. If this is how authorities act in this country, then we're really in trouble. This is so bad. So bad. Oh, right.
And look, they're trying to steal our roofs and the sidings and stuff.
So what? They just turned up, no notice?
This morning they turned up. I wasn't here early when they turned up.
Right.
Our people were cooking in the kitchen. They turned the electric off, and then they started dismantling the building.
Wow.
They took the grates. That building right there.
Yeah. That one. Yeah.
The building right here that's destroyed right here. Yeah. I just heard when I was in Cape that somebody put it on our site that that building was still. I have pictures of that building. It was still up. But they had taken all the windows out, all the doors off, and the grates the security grates. That was the only building we had that was secure. That building back there behind the water tanks is the kitchen. So they were preparing food there this morning for the lunch that we do every day. There's a vegan restaurant that people order food from and come and pick it up here. And that's how I found out what was going on.
Oh, man.
I called to get ordered some food.
Yeah.
And that's when they told me
that's
they
what's
shut
going
down everything.
Oh my gosh. How are you still standing? You're impressive. How are you still standing?
Oh, well, we have to be strong in situations.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Like empires, prices rise and fall.
There you got it. Then you got people in the comment section talking about, oh, they didn't pay the taxes. They did pay the taxes. Oh, they tried to scam the government. How are they scamming the government? It was between them and the local chiefs. It wasn't even between the Ghanaian government, whatever like that. The simple fact is, this is what happens when you don't have any real power. And the bottom line is this: you cannot go over to a country like Ghana and rely on these people to protect you, because obviously they're not our people. They're going to take advantage of you. This is what's going to happen, They said, what were they scamming? They went there in good faith that they were coming back to their so-called motherland and everything. And that's what happened to them, So why would you go across the ocean, right? Take that leap of faith going across the ocean, poor healthcare, poor everything, no social safety net, and to scam. What were they scamming? Were they getting rich? You guys don't even make sense what you're talking about, They didn't pay land. First of all, if you understand something, they don't pay the taxes on land. The people own the land. You only pay tax on land when you have the deed on the property. There wasn't an issue. There wasn't an issue. See, people like Paige don't understand. If you have leased property, it's like you rent a house, right? You don't pay taxes to the city. The person who owns the property pays the taxes. The landowner pays the taxes. That was leased land. The landowner is responsible for paying the taxes. So please stop with your nonsense. The simplest fact is they took the land away from them, and that's what it was. It was what it is. And it all comes because people sit around all day in Ghana talking about how the year return was this and these Black Americans and are doing all this stuff for them and like that. What is successful black communities in Ghana? There are none. Stop your lying. I don't know. I don't believe what Brandon. Not everything Brandon says is a gospel truth. And Brandon's my brother and everything like that, but he talks out of his ass too. He has no proof. I saw his video where he talked about they were scam. They were not scamming. Brandon just doesn't like Hebrew Israelites. That's all that was. So the bottom line is this. It was no property tax. It's simple fact that somebody came with investment and everything. And now that, let's say if that was a true Zongo, why are you going to send people in there without warning? And the people are walking out with computers, typewriters, taking roofing and windows out and whatnot and using it and reselling it and everything, stripping the place bare before you even have them the time to move their stuff out. What kind of stuff is that? They came in there, bum rushed the place and start stripping the place and have locals start stripping the place bare, stripping the tile off the floor and everything out of it. Does that sound civilized to you? So I don't know. And so I don't know. I don't know what like the majority of black people Chukwu are not none of this stuff. They're not Hebrews, they're not Moors, they're not none of this shit like that. Most of us are fucking living good lives and everything, paying our bills, raising our families and doing what the hell we gotta do. So I don't know what your thing is. You watch too much friggin' social media. Social media created an image of black people sitting around talking about Hebrew Israelites. I'm a Moor. I'm a Native American Indian. And all this kind of stupid. That's social media. That's the image of black people on social media. And Chukwu has low intelligence, right? A low IQ. So he takes that as that's what that's the truth, And Pierre, how am I hating Africans? I'm not hating Africans tonight, Okay, what you call Baruti. Look, I don't know where you get this nonsense. Like, maybe I'm a black. That's what I am. That's what I'm gonna die. I'm a black in America. I'm a black American, and I believe in my community and everything like that. That's all I know. So this idea of Pan-Africanism, I tried to do it and whatnot, and the bottom line is not because I didn't want to do it, but I just see that it didn't sell in Africa. It just doesn't work. Everybody's into their tribe, their own stuff like this. So the bottom line is don't go blame. What you're not gonna do is sit here and blame me for the failure of Pan-Africanism. You guys don't have a realistic plan. You never did. And the bottom line, the only people that was carrying Pan-African was black people like me. Now them days are over. I'm not carrying that no more. I'm not gonna be out my own people. I'm African American. Black American, African American, same thing. So I'm calling it peace. I don't know what's peace. What's peace? How can you have peace, Zongo? If you have peace, how you got peace without any friggin' justice? Ain't no justice. Black America, we have no justice and everything like that. What happened to us and whatnot, slavery and everything like that was never paid for. No, there was no blood ever shed. We never got satisfaction from slavery and everything that happened to us. How can there fucking be peace? How dare you come to me and tell me about being peace when I got nothing but vengeance and anger in my heart and whatnot? You can't talk to me about peace. What you're asking me is to be quiet. You asked me to be quiet and go along to get along. It don't work like that. And the same old, same old. Well, okay, if you say the African American version of Pan-African failed, okay, let's see the Haitian version of it. Let's see what y'all can do. Let's see what y'all can do with the Pan-African version. See what y'all can do. Yeah, you go out there with your Dr. Aricanas and everything. But yeah, all these Pan-Africanists like Dr. Aricana and all these people, they always trying to recruit Black America. Dr. Aricana can't stay out of America trying to recruit Black America one night. If they was a thing, they would basically be going to, how come they can't ever get some Nigerians like Akon City, the Ake spook, when he basically try to build a city, he talking about big black Americans, African Americans will do great in Africa, blah, blah, blah. Why he just go to Nigeria right next door and bring a couple of million Nigerians to his so-called Ake spook city? Why us? Why everybody always doing us? Everything we do, they do, we don't benefit from. We get screwed in the end. Yeah, well, hopefully Haiti will pull themselves out of the mess, be a shining example of what Pan African it could be, and everything like that. And we could admire Haiti and whatnot. But I'm gonna say it's not for us anymore. Now we're moving beyond this Pan African stuff anymore. Not saying we won't visit the continent and stuff like that, but don't expect me to get involved with African politics and stuff like that. And one thing I'm not gonna do is get involved with African geopolitics. As far as this, look, if the Chinese are coming to Africa, I can't stop that. I just saw a video today, right, of a Liberian lady. She's like in her 50s, right? And a white lady. No, she wasn't Liberian. I call her Liberian. A white lady in Canada, right? And she was speaking Liberian colloquy. She goes, "The land of my birth and whatnot." How was this white bitch born in Liberia? How the hell did that happen? She's talking about, yeah. And all these Liberians say, yes, we can't wait till you come back, sister. These stupid Africans, a white person, white devil coming to Liberia. Her family's probably diplomats or something like that. She was born there. So now she wants to claim Liberia as her own land. Liberia, the founders of Liberia said specifically, no white person could be a citizen of this land. But yet these people over in Liberia don't freaking get it. They say, oh, yeah, you're my Liberian sister. And when you were born there, so just because somebody's born in someplace, don't make them that. So like I said, I'm done. I'm done with Africans, man. You guys can basically do what you want to do and whatnot. And next thing you know, you're going to have white Ghanaians, white Nigerians, white Zimbabwe. You already got Miss Zimbabwe is a white woman, blonde, blue-eyed white woman. And you got people basically talk about, well, color, man, we don't see color like you do. And all right, fine. Fine. This Pan-African, black power, black nationalism stuff don't sell in Africa, right? Hey, whatever it is, whatever y'all into, whatever that, more fun too. But I can't be part of it. I can't be part of race traders and whatnot. And the bottom line is they control, Africans control the continent, right? So Africa is a no-go. As long as you got that stupid primitive mind running the continent, right? G said maybe the country Ghana is a white woman country. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. No, Ghana's too black. I can't see that happening in Ghana. I can't see that happening in Ghana, or Nigeria. But you never know. You never know. You never know. African guy said there are already lots of white and Nigerians. What are you talking about? What's the point? How can you be white and be Nigerian? What is the point? What is the freaking point? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, these picking fake ass Pan-Africanist people. I can't stand them. And it's all these people from the continent who don't fucking get it. They got such a, as long as Africans got this white worship in them, this image of the white savior coming to save them and whatnot, of their blackness and their stupidity and whatnot, they can never go in space and know we're a black country. You never see no Japanese talk about we got plenty of black Japanese, How can be black? Because I was born here. My ancestors, I'm African American. That's my DNA. If you go in my DNA trace area, you see that I'm part of the Gullah Geechee, the Atlantic Creole part of the Black African American. That's a unique DNA found only among my people here. That means, yes, I was born. My DNA is from America. So the bottom line, and also we have a history here, 400 years. Somebody like Liberian lady who probably her parents worked in the embassy, So like I said, you guys believe what you want to believe. If that's what you guys want to believe, that whites could be Africans and all stuff like that, hey, more power to you. If that's the way Pan-African was going, I guess Elon Musk is a great African to you guys. And I guess Charlize Theron is a great African to you guys, That's the new Africa. I mean, Taylor Swift a couple of years ago said, Africa would be so great without the Africans. In other words, basically, she was like, yo, I would enjoy Africa if there was no Africans. She said that. That bitch actually said that. So the bottom line is, it is what it is. Just leave us the fuck alone. Leave us out of this stuff. You guys can do what you guys want to do, however you guys take it. That's on you. We got better things to do. I urge Black America, let's just start rebuilding ourselves up and whatnot, become self-sufficient and start enjoying life. Let's bring back the 70s in Black America where we were happy, Yeah, Chelsea said that. Yeah, she said that. You know, she was joking around. She was acting like she was joking around, but she said it. You know, that's another thing. People think because you got a black majority, it means nothing. Look, Nigeria is a black majority country. Look at it; it's like shit. You know, it doesn't even what we call uh uh it doesn't mean nothing being a black majority if the mindset ain't right. You know, you can't get the mind right. Well, I see more black countries that are all black that are run into the ground because people their hearts are wicked. You are a black nation. Yeah, black nation that got to ship people all over the world because the country can't sustain it. Why you got those Haitians in Springfield, Ohio? Wouldn't it, if you guys were a black nation, you would be able to keep your people inside your country. They would need to come here. Yeah, let's just focus. I really believe that. I'm starting to believe that. Just focus here. You know, let's focus on here. Focus on building our communities. Start loving ourselves again. Everything like that. You know, would you stop telling us about restoring the black family? That's just such a bringing white supremacists talking about, oh, the black family and whatnot. Yo, in the 1940s, black people's families were at 90% work. Did that stop lynchings, murders, and everything like that? Was our unemployment any less and whatnot? Did we had heroin, we had some of everything while we had black families, 90%. So don't give me that crap about black families. We need black economics. We need black power. The families and all that will come. We got to give black women a reason to freaking get married. You got to give people a reason to have a family, We'll give me that crap and whatnot. White people got all the wealth. They got all the power and everything. What the problem is, there's a disconnect between black people and power in this country, right? You have majority black districts in America, right? But the power, the economics, everything is still about whites. White people benefit from the excess. That's what the black people's talking about. It's like it's not enough that they control all the businesses in their community, but somehow they control all the businesses, everything in our community, and they leave us with nothing. And so we say something about it when they act like we're a grievance. Y'all complaining all the time and everything like that. So it is what it is. And everybody says this, oh, no family. All these people just keep painting this image of black America as just irredeemable failure, no black majority. Why do these people sit here and obsess over us 24 hours a day? I just don't get it. Why are we on your brain? Why are you talking about us 24 hours a day? You guys are obsessed with us, man. It's like, geez, I don't know what's going on in Haiti, whichever the fuck shit old country you come from. I don't know nothing about what's going on in Haiti. I don't have no advice for you. I don't know anything about going on in your country, and all you guys just sit there and make up stupid remarks like the white man, this and the other thing. So we're just sitting around talking about the white man all day and whatnot. That's a lie. It's an image. We don't do that. But you guys basically sit around all day and all you guys do is obsess over us, what we think, what we do, and you create your own image, and you create your own reality of what black people in America do. It's not gonna help you any, because your reality. You don't have the power to enforce your reality on us. You don't have the power. And all we just say, you just guys just annoying. We're online. You have no real power. You know. We're the majority here, so it doesn't really matter what you think about us. We're the majority here. You have no power. I know you wish you had power, but you don't have no power here. No black immigrant could put food on the table or hire you for a job or do business with you or contract with you or anything like that. They don't exist. They're irrelevant. That's true. You got to go to countries around the world. They got the Philippines. You got mom, dad, grandma, everybody in the house, and they still live in dirt poor. So families is not always the answer. It's part of the problem, not the answer. The problem in Black America is an imbalance in wealth creation, from the start. You know, white people had a leg up when they was able to take over every aspect of America. When they took millions of acres of land from Black America over the years and whatnot. They shut down our businesses and whatnot, disrupted everything we had. We black, you know, people say when they used to joke about black people eat watermelon. Do you know at one time black people were becoming rich on the trade in watermelon? That was black commerce. Right after slavery, one thing we could do is grow watermelons and trade watermelons. So that was a commerce thing. Even in Florida, black people were the orange pickers and everything like that. It wasn't the Cubans, it was black people. We were basically picking orange, and we know how to basically. My granddad used to tell me about how we used to, you know, how to pack oranges and put them on a truck when I take them to the weigh station when I get paper. We were doing all that in the South and whatnot, you know, at one time, you know. We knew how to make a living in this country and whatnot, you know. But the watermelon thing was black people used to get watermelon, and when you have a harvest, you get on a truck, you may have like 50 watermelons, sell them out, you made some money. Or black people would rent out a field and grow cotton on the field and whatnot. Sell the cotton to the weigh station, take it to the weigh station, get it weighed, and then go to the bank, get that money, the letter of credit, and boom, you got money put in your bank and whatnot. Because like this, we knew how to freaking survive in this country. You know, we learned a lot from slavery and stuff like that, you know. But over the years, white people, just like white people came in and started with the laws. For example, black people used to have our own speakeasies and bars and stuff like that, where we had our own liquor and stuff like that. Money, people put money in their pocket. We used to have our own hotels and stuff like that. White people came with this whole housing rules and stuff like that. And even right now, when you see in the South where you have a barber's license, what the hell does a white man in state capital have to say about a black man cutting another black man's head? That was all to stop the black people's independence, commerce, and everything. Why? Because they need us to work for them, you know? So please, Chukwo, don't try to tell me about what we need and whatnot. You know, a white man has been against us from day one with legislation and all stuff like that they do. So please don't try to debate me on what we need to do in America. You know, you don't know. You know, we don't need a majority black state in America. You know, what's a majority black state? We don't have the control any. We don't have any majority black industries. In order for you to have a state, you got to have. The federal government's never going to let that happen. They control where we live at when that by being the ones that employ us and hand us jobs and everything. There ain't no black corporations gonna be like, let's all move to Georgia and make Georgia an Afghanistan, or let's go to Utah or whatever like that. There's only like 1 million people in Wyoming. There's like 5 million people, black people move to Wyoming and make that majority black state. You think that ever happened? No. Because the bottom line, the things in place, there's nothing in Wyoming that will make that happen, you know? You know, so like this, majority black states. So people always have this negativity, stuff like this. Like this right here, Page right here. I don't see what the purpose of keeping Page around, you know, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't see what the purpose of keeping Page around. I'm done. I'm gonna give her a warning now. Put her in timeout. I'm gonna time her out for a little while. You know, time her out when that next thing is gonna be permanently banned. You know, I'm sick and tired of dealing with fucking people like that. You want to be stupid and ignorant? Go to the Afro Dumbass channel. You know, when people start saying things that are beyond the pale, you got to go. I'm not gonna sit here and tolerate this shit. You know. So I put the link in the chat room. Anyone wants to jump on, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna start banning some of these people, man. They're fucking useless, man. Absolutely fucking useless, man, Chris. You know, absolutely useless, man. These people, like I said, I've been dealing with this, like I said, now that I'm freeing myself from this fucking Pan-African shit, you know, I've been so much happy, you know. I've been so happy lately, you know. It's like a which we call weight been lifted off my head. No, I timed her out for a few minutes. She'll be back, you know. I timed Paige out for a little while. That's just a warning. Next time she say something stupid like that, she's gone for good. And I'm not gonna lose no sleep about it, you know. Now I have more respect for somebody. If they came on the show, they cammed up, they looked me in the eye, and they said that. Basically, when people cowardly sit in my chat room under anonymity and talking smack, because like I said, I don't respect you. And a lot of these people are just nothing but cowards too. They will never come up here and challenge me. Yeah, Chuko, why don't you take your development thing to Evo land? You know, why can't these people ever take their own medicine where they come from and whatnot and show us the real deal? I would love for Chuko to say, you know something, I've been over here for 10 years now. Look what we're doing right now. Then I listen to you, but don't sit here in America and whatnot, you know, and talk about what we're not doing and everything. We got problems that's systemic for generations and whatnot, you know, and we're still holding on. And that's what the problem with the Pan-African world is, you know, this image that they create of themselves and us and everything, you know. You know, I let people speak, but when people don't know how to speak, they don't have any intelligence. If you don't have the intelligence, well, now you can't speak. You know, I give Truco a chance to speak, but he just spit out a bunch of unfounded nonsense and everything like that. So, yeah, of course, we're going to say something, you know. We let people speak, but they don't say anything. You can speak, but if you're not saying anything, you know, you're not saying anything, you know. Say, like this. Okay. Baruti says, Kala, so-called African Americans should use business cultural links with African nations for leverage for strengthening the African and the U.S. Look, the bottom line is this. I have yet to see on a large scale any sort of business between so-called African Americans and Africans. You know, Africans have governments, you know, they could have made that happen if they were serious, but it has never happened, you know. And then basically you're saying we should do this to facilitate some sort of power in the United States. Why the fuck? What do we freaking we need Africa for that? You know, what do we need for Africa? Because majority of black people, you know, vote for a political party which they basically on the bottom. Do you understand what black political power in America is? Doesn't exist. Black people in America are first and foremost Democrats. They're not black. So what's the point of talking about black politics? You're not being serious with me, Baruti. Black people and the black immigrants, they vote Democrat too because they don't want to get deported. You know, so everybody doing this shit show called Black Politics in America. What does it mean? More handouts, more begging, more asylum, and more all this kind of stupid stuff. When Africans have no power to help us, we don't have the power, and Africans really don't have no power. You know, and I don't see what businesses we're going to be freaking doing together. When Africa doesn't have a manufacturing base, industrial base, anything. Tell me what businesses we're going to be doing together? Nothing. You know, not a damn thing. Go ahead, Wise. What's going on?
Hey, peace, caller. Hey, man, I agree with everything you're saying. We're oversold on Pan Africanism, all that stuff. We can visit the continent, but don't go down there trying to build no business and be a savior. You're right about that. That stuff is dangerous because you know who's watching you. You know these foreign countries operate differently. So I agree. We should focus on home. You know, work on Soul City, man. Work on building Soul City. We already have the
Yeah,
concept.
we should revisit that Soul City projects and stuff like that here in America.
We need to. And I'm not trying to say we can't do anything in Africa, but do it on a small scale.
Hold up, the mentality of Africans got to change. You see, when I
Yeah,
talk to some of the Africans, how hostile they get, almost
yeah.
like violent, you know.
Savage.
You know, and I'm like, damn, what the hell? We're trying to help and we're trying to become part of and contribute by bringing tax dollars, our money into the continent and everything like that. And they still, all they do is sit online, talking shit about us, try to create an image. See, what we thought the image they try to create of us. They know all these images, nothing but lies. Don't they understand that? The
Hmm.
image, that they get from social media about Black America being thugs and gangsters. Did you see the show yesterday when they ask the Rwandan girls, or what do you think about black? Oh, they're all gangsters. They're on drugs and everything. Where do they get that from? Image making. Image
But
making.
they the ones to talk. I mean, there's so much propaganda about them being poor. It's not propaganda, it's facts. I mean, you living in dirt. You live in filth. You're dirty. You kill each other. What are you talking about? With
Check this out.
a
I know
stereotype
because you know
against us?
why? Because we bought into this Wakanda shit, and we allowed them to clean up their image while at the same time we let our image in America go down. You know, we started buying into the Wakanda bullshit. You know, and Africans took that as they would start smelling themselves. You know, they took that as, oh man, Africa's popping now. Y'all want to come home? They misread us with George Floyd and all stuff like that. That there's gonna be millions of us coming. The year return. They misread us. You know.
You know what we did wrong, man. We kept on whining and saying, "Oh, America's bad." You know, when I was watching Guatemala, man, it was kind of cringy. I kept seeing black people saying, "Oh, America trying to kill us, police brutality." I kept mentioning that, and I'm
I
like,
know.
"Yo,
Bottom, and you
stop
don't do
talking
that to
about that."
Africans, man. They're a bunch of liars. These are the black people in America. Basically, not only do they can't get along with America, they can't get along with other black people. You know. You know.
Man, yeah, I hear you.
So the bottom line is they basically create this image of Black America. We're just fleeing because the America's so bad we can't make it. You know, like you got that idiot Ricky from the Bag family. Y'all go to America, man. Y'all be shot by the police, nigga.
Yeah,
And I'm saying, what the fuck are you talking about? You know?
crazy, man. Yeah, that's a YouTube stuff, alternate reality and stuff, and
Yeah.
alternate whatever, man. No, dude.
And so people are taking this alternate reality on YouTube and making it real. Then when they come to me and say, "Look, man," and they're like, "Oh, I don't believe it." No, because like I said, did you see the reality show I did the other night? You know,
Mm-hmm.
go watch, listen to that show. That was like my best. You know. Then last night I did the Mind show. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and so the
Oh yeah, the
bottom
reality
line is,
stone.
yeah, the bottom line is the reality is this: Africans have created this reality for Black America. All you see what they do? They all sit on like, "You're on welfare. You're getting shot by the police." And one girl, Paige, I banned her because she said, black all black state would be like Beirut overnight." You know, and I said, that's beyond the pale. You know, so the bottom line is they have this image of us as like savages and everything like that. Not saying
No,
that stuff don't exist in America, but the vast
yeah.
majority of Black America is okay. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we got our knuckleheads, we have our gangsters and savages, but in their country, it's on a whole nother level.
They're a whole nother
So
level. They
I'm
got
just
the
saying, why
government.
would it
They got
talk?
governments that are savages. You
But
know
don't throw rocks if you live in a glass house. That's
exactly. You
it.
can't throw stones when you live in a glass house.
Yeah, what are you doing? Like, no, I know what goes on the defecation, shitting in the excuse the language, but crapping in the streets. I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
the
open
open
defecation. I
defecation.
saw it. Yo, look, I saw open defecation when I was in Liberia. That just
You see,
shocked me, man.
prostitution. I mean, no. I mean, violence. I mean, running around with machetes and chopping people up. No, 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 no. You're beyond savage.
So,
Hey, good evening, fellas. Good
what's
evening,
going on,
fellas.
Dave? What's going on? What's on your mind,
How
Hey,
you
brother?
doing,
bro.
Carla? Yeah, man. The imagination, man. It's just false realities all over. I was living in Liberia too, and I went there with that image of wanting to work together, do things, but I got hit with realities. That's not how it is.
Yeah,
That's not how it is. You're always going to be looked at as a foreigner. You're always going to be looked at as somebody from, because you're not in their tribe. So it's, and my education was preparing me for the future of Africa. And then, like you said, there's no future in Africa. So you just got to come back home to America and do what you got to do.
yeah. When the one day, by some miracle, if it does happen in Africa and whatnot, hopefully it can happen. But as long as the mentality of Africa the way it is right now, and these
I, I don't
Africans,
I don't I don't see it changing, Kyla. I don't see it changing. We
they're
we talked
sad,
Yeah.
about
man.
this. We talked about this last night with the Mind Stone. Like in life, you always graduating. The things you used to do at 20, you're not doing it at 30. The things you're doing at 30, you're not doing it at 40.
Yeah,
So for
which will check
me,
this out. Confucius says, "Oh, Carl, you listen to Confucius." A Bruce said, "Carl, you quote Confucius." Yeah, because he does more than tell me about Ubuntu, which I haven't figured out yet what it means. So anyway, Confucius said, the philosophy of one century should be just common sense in the next.
Yeah.
The fact that we're still philosophizing about Pan-Africanism, from 100 years ago, right? And it's not common sense right now, there's something wrong.
Yeah.
It's not practical. It needs to be practical,
No, I
man.
mean, bro,
It could have worked if Africans
bruh,
saw the use of it, but they don't. They rather the tribalism and their foolishness. And also, you got to say something. Pan-Africans try to model itself off of Pan-Euroism. Like when we were in America, we saw white men, the Dutchmen, Irishmen, Italians, Portuguese, Spaniards coming together as white men to build societies, right? So we figured we could have a Pan-Africanism, America was a Pan-Euro country, So we thought we could do this. But the bottom line is this. The blacks from the West, we were like that because in our communities, right, we had Jamaicans, Haitians, everybody, for Caribbeans. Everybody was in, Stephanie St. Clair, Numbers Queen. She was from the islands,
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. We didn't care who, like that. The mayor of Monrovia was at the UNIA meeting, Madison Square Garden, with Marcus Garvey. He was from the island of Jamaica.
Hey, Kyle, do you think we have more of a connection with the Caribbeans? We were better off maybe going to Caribbeans because these Africans are just very different. I noticed that in history, we got better along with Caribbeans.
Well, the whole thing is Caribbeans are slave descendants like we are.
Mm.
And what sad part is a lot of them are buying into this idea. They're ganging up on Africa. Let me play this one video. You'll see what I'm talking about. Let me play this one video. Where's the hell? Okay, let me play this one video. You'll see what I'm talking about, this Jamaican guy. Everybody's joining this idea that let's gang up on Black Americans, and a lot of Caribbeans are falling into that trap, oh no, wrong video.
This is my opinion as
Wrong
a Nigerian.
Wrong video. Come on, get off. I hate my computer sometimes, All right, this guy right here. Can you guys see this guy?
My experience coming to America in 2006.
Okay.
2006. The people that bullied me the most, I tried to, because when I'm bad bum buckler, man, was African Americans. See, when I first came to America, African Americans was my biggest ops. I'm dead serious. You know what I mean? I remember in class, this is one of the dumbest experiences I ever had. I remember one time in class, this brother walk up to me and tap on the desk and say, yo, bro, I heard you Jamaican. I'm like, yeah.
He's lying,
Oh, yeah, I heard Jamaicans is tough. You want to fight? Fight me, bro. Fight me.
Yeah, he's lying on that.
No.
He's lying. That ain't something we say.
So they pushing a false narrative.
You, bro, and then get deported.
Yeah, they put a false image of Black people bullying.
This is for views, man. This is YouTube or Instagram views, whatever.
This is TikTok.
Jamaicans are tough.
Okay, TikTok views.
So you want to prove your toughness by fighting me, brother? That don't even make any sense. I'm telling you. And then the most people that I was comfortable with when I came to America was just people from different countries and different races. But the people that gave me the most problem, I love Black people. I love African Americans. I have some really good African Americans friends. You understand? Was African American people. And then when you try to rebuttal that, right? I say, yo, bro, you guys bullied me when I came to America, right? They hit me with that. Oh, you got that international Black people privilege. I'm like, what is that? Oh yeah, white people in America only like other Black people from other countries, and because of that, we don't like you. Yo, this all of this is too complicated for me. All of this is too. Maybe you need to change your behavior. Maybe
it says a whole island where people are friggin' bleaching their skin, they're fucking doing all kinds of drugs, some of everything.
People that
Jamaicans are fucking hell on earth.
Tried to.
Almost got robbed in Jamaica.
Was African Americans.
Yeah.
See, when I first came to America, African Americans was my biggest ops. I'm dead serious. You know what I mean?
Now you see what I'm talking about, right?
The dumbest experiences I ever had.
He's just talking about Jamaica, man.
Black America. Brother, walk up to me.
People are getting robbed in Jamaica, man.
Bro, heard you Jamaican.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I almost got
people
robbed
don't
in
venture off the
Jamaica.
beat. The main people.
oh yeah, I heard Jamaican.
Yeah.
So, like I said, this is what we're up against, right? And I people like Zongo don't like me talking about this stuff, but I got to. See, the bottom line, unlike other people like that, I'm gonna friggin' stick up for my people. I think our people are great. You know, I think our people are beautiful. We're great, and we really don't need these people. You know what I'm saying? We don't need them. You know, we really don't. We don't need anybody else. We just need ourselves and whatnot, you know? You know, they always want to preach this so-called Pan-African bullshit and whatnot. You know, we don't need these people at all, you know. We don't need
We
Chupo.
carry the torch, man. They follow us, man. They act like that, but they follow us, man. They look up to
Yeah,
us in reality.
the bottom line, it is what they don't know what to do. When I'm telling Chupo, okay, look, you don't like us, man, stay away from us, man. Nothing else to talk about, you know.
No, they're not gonna stay there. You know what? Because when they start getting their
Yes,
butt
man,
kicked,
stop talking about us like this.
when they start getting their butt kicked, when they get their reality check here in America in the world, they're gonna come running back to us for help.
Yeah, just like you call Haitians now are saying we're mad at Black America because they're still gonna vote for Trump because
But
we don't give a flying fuck about y'all. What the hell's hey, if Trump is gonna do something for our community, we're not hell with Haitians, you know? We don't
Hell
give
with
a
them.
You know, some
Haitians,
of
you
my
know?
best friends are Haitians, Carla, but you know, they not talking like that. They some of my best friends who Haitian, they agree. They say, yeah, they are eating dogs.
Yeah, lie, yo. Remember this thing. Do you remember
They are
back in
eating
Miami? Do you
dogs.
remember the same thing happened in Miami back in the 80s? Remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, okay. It was
I was a
dogs and
kid.
cats be coming up missing, you know, and they will find these Haitian like ritual with the chicken's head with but back then it was chickens, you know.
Yeah.
And everybody started talking about these. I think in this TV show Miami Vice they did an episode on it, you know.
Wait, so the rumors is true they were eating cats and
They're
dogs?
not eating them; they're using them for rituals.
They use them for rituals.
Okay.
They do eat them too. I ain't gonna lie, they eat.
I don't know if they eat them or not. I don't
Nah,
like that, but I do know they use
Because
cats.
they're saying the same thing about the Chinese. Like, well, I do believe the myth about the Chinese restaurants. I don't
I've
eat at them,
seen
but
Koreans right take dogs, cute little dogs, beat them over the head, and start cutting them up and eating them and whatnot. You know.
wow.
So these people coming from these third world countries, and they come here, it's like a culture shock. They're bringing their freaking third world shit here, man. I'm like, God damn, no, we don't want. I think every country has a right to say, yo, look, that ain't cool, you know.
I don't eat at Asian food stores, man. I like on cool Asian people. I can't eat at their shops. I'm good.
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to be prejudiced and whatnot, but you know,
Yeah.
But only thing is you got to be chicken wings, right? I got to know that is that a chicken, you know? And I love their fried rice. That's about it, you know.
Got some good orange chicken. Oh my god, orange chicken is amazing.
But I can't do orange chicken, and I can't do it because I don't know what the fuck that is. You know?
Can't identify. I can't do it.
If I can't identify that shit, man, I won't need it, man. You know.
We've been hearing that rumor in New York for a long
Oh yeah, we've been
time.
the cats coming up disappearing and whatnot.
We've been hearing that since I've been hearing that since the '90s, since I was a kid.
Yeah, my boy Chris, he's like, I don't eat no Chinese food. They be the cat. I said, man, don't say that, man. You know. And I don't know, man. You know, I never believed. He said, "You eating Chinese food, man? You don't know if you're eating a cat or what." You know,
I even heard as far as rats, chopping up rats and eating them.
I seen the video.
I seen
the video where it's a Vietnamese eating fucking cutting up rats and whatnot, eating them.
Yeah.
I saw a video of his sister. She got some food from some Asian spot, and it was some rat meat. It looked like a rat. It was a rat tail and everything.
Yeah.
Ew.
They'll do it, bro. I'm telling you, they'll do it. So, you know.
Yeah, watch it. But the bottom line, when they start bringing people in from all over the world unvetted, that's exactly what you're going to have. They open up restaurants. I ain't going to no Indian or Korean restaurant. You see, they popping up all over, but even the suburbs.
I used to eat that Nigerian food. I started getting kind of worried about that.
Nah, I can't do it.
Oh man,
just give me my nice soul food or Jamaican restaurant, man.
Yeah, man, I feel you.
I'm good. Or some
Nigerian food not that good. That gisu soup, I don't like it.
Liberian food is good because it's like so much like ours, you know.
Yeah, Liberian food is like a combination of soul food
and Liberian native food. You know,
they have fufu or no?
Yeah, they have fufu, but like I said, but the thing is about Liberia, they got cornbread.
Like, all right, but like
they eat spaghetti, they eat chicken, fried chicken,
collard greens before? You ate Liberian
collard greens, potato greens.
Yeah, you ate potato greens before,
Oh, I
right?
love Liberian potato greens.
You
Delicious, man.
you ate cabbage before too,
Oh,
Colin?
girl.
I don't like cabbage, man. I don't do
Yeah,
cabbage.
you know,
I
like
like collard greens.
like the collard greens and the potato greens and stuff like that. That's
Yeah, I
when
like potato greens.
the
Yeah,
free slaves brought that over there. The
yeah.
collard
I love potato
greens,
greens. I love it.
or cornbread. You know,
Cornbread,
they
all
fish
that shit like that.
cornbread
You
in
know.
Liberia. Only Liberia fish cornbread. You're not gonna go to Nigeria and see them cooking no cornbread.
Right.
So you see the history. So yeah.
What's the topic tonight, Colin?
The topic is imagery, like he was trying to make fun of my title. The often dangerous act of image making. And I'm telling you right now, that's building on the series I'm doing right now, where I talked about the reality stone, the mind stone, and it's all basically image making, you know. And I said, I'll talk about earlier how the countries like Japan protect their image. If you're going to do a documentary in Japan, you know, before that camera leaves the country, it's checked out and they make sure it's edited the right way and everything like that. And they'll cut. So let me give you an example. There's a series
Okay.
called Japan, the Next Century, whatever. Anyway, actor Jane Seymour did the documentary, right? And one part of the documentary, right, they talk about the Barakumen in Japan, right? And she said, if this part of the film is shown in Japan, it will be edited, you know? They said, we got permission to talk about this. You know what the Baraka men were? The Baraka men were people, Japanese people, just like regular Japanese, but they dealt with dead animals in the skin leather trade. And in modern day Baraka men have shoe stores and everything, but they're discriminated against because they were always seen as unclean. Now, the Japanese always portrays themselves as this homogeneous society, right? And the Baraka men, ghettos in Japan, like the underclass, goes against that image of a homogeneous society. You know what I'm saying?
Are they a different ethnicity?
No, they're Japanese, but the what they did for a living, you know, the
No,
Baraka
but being homogeneous has nothing to do with living. It just means you're ethnically the same, right?
It
Or
ethnically is the
racially the
same, but it
same.
doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is, just like in most societies, right? If you did certain things, you were condemned to be dirty and stuff like that, you know. And that's how old feudal societies were, you know. And so in the modern state, the Moroccan still do leather trade and shoe trade and everything, and they consider like the untouchables in Japan.
So I'm
Only the
guessing the
Japanese.
topic. I'm guessing the topic is that African Americans should have more control over how they're
No,
projected
my point
worldwide.
is this, Elvis, right? The whole idea of an Afristan is the fact that when we're the majority, right, and we could control the image making, we have censors and everything like that. We have a film board that basically says no, yay or nay, or what gets printed and everything like that. Even in Nigeria, they have a Minister of Information. There was this one group called in Nigeria back in the 2000 called Zulu Zoo, right? And they were a bunch of clowns. They didn't dress like Nigeria. They dressed in Zulu gear, but they were Nigerians, and they would get on like making buffoons of themselves. The Nigerian Minister of Information banned them. They said because you're giving Nigerians a bad image. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
Black
but
people.
Nigeria is a whole country. Black people don't have the
Well, you know what I'm
control.
saying? That's what I said. We don't have a country, so anybody could come up there and misrepresent us and everything. And we have no power to do anything about it. That's why I always say black people we should have our own nation for that reason alone. You know, we don't have our own nation, so we're at the mercy of what white people. I think we always try to, the NWC Image Awards and stuff like that, you know, and everything. We're trying to fight. It's like trying to shovel against the shit tide. You know, it's like
But
we're not going.
Colin, why? I think people have done this before. I think the Jews do it. I think other groups do it when they have movies that are depicting the people in
We don't
a less.
control the movies. What gets
Why
made
don't
in Black
people
America.
protest? Why don't the
Yeah, they
NAACP?
never say protest, but it falls on deaf ear. Just like, let me give you an example. When the movie Superfly came out, there was a lot of black people protest that movie, but then there was a lot of black people who said, "Yeah, what's the big deal?" And Billy D. Williams was one of them. He's like, "You can't legislate morality." So what they'll do is the white power structure will find somebody you like Billy D. Williams, right, and say, "Yeah," because they were getting that Billy D. image for his
What is Superfly about? I have never seen it.
Okay, Superfly was what they made Superfly to counter the Black Power movement, you know, And it was basically about this guy, I forget his name, Riley, forgot his name was, but he basically wore a perm, and he was basically a pimp and a drug dealer. And basically, what they said the reason why they did that was to counter the black nationalist movement, the black militancy movement, get black kids into the street life and everything, and it worked.
Yeah,
it worked.
I remember Superfly. I watched that movie.
Yeah, I watched Superfly and movies like the Black Caesar, Hell Up in Harlem.
Yeah, I remember Black Caesar.
That was called counterculture.
How old is this nigga, Dave? Nigga, you like 50 or what?
No, bruh, I'm not old, bruh. My father got a lot of this shit on Laserdisc. Kyler know about Laserdisc. You from the bush in Liberia, bro. You don't know about Laserdisc, bro. Come on, bruh.
That's funny, man.
Come on, bruh. Stop saying, stop talking, stop getting at me like that, Elvis. I'm your brother, bruh. Come on, man.
Bro, I just came from another show, so I'm tired. I ain't got the energy to fight with you. I'm just, yeah.
You came from the Afro Dumbass show?
Nah, I came from Focus on Liberia. We had a Friday night debate. Just debating over there.
I don't even watch that shit.
Of course not.
Ain't nothing shaking. Ain't nothing shaking over there, man.
Yeah, bottom line, I don't know about what's the what to focus on. Liberia ain't going nowhere. I'm just came. I had my team in Liberia. I keep their spirits up and everything. And I tell you what, they're like Liberians are resilient, man. Despite all the stuff right that's going on, we keep getting disappointed with these investors and everything, and they're still like, yeah, man, I'm so happy you and Bomani working together. They're still shocked about when we did that tour, and they're like, they see all the possibilities and whatnot, of Black America coming to Liberia and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, I hope it can happen, but the bottom line is this: as long as you got people, these redundant people in power, and everything is tribalism, this foolishness and corruption. And these stupid people still talking this NATO Congo man shit. It ain't gonna happen.
I hate that shit, man.
Do you think
into that, man?
Hey, Carl, do you think it's possible for Africa to get rid of tribalism?
Hell no.
What?
No. I'll answer that for you
Do
right now,
think
bro.
do you think it's possible for Africa to get rid of tribalism?
No,
well, the bottom line,
now.
Africa had, like he said, somebody said they said you have to grow. Africa's development has been arrested. They're still like a child.
Bruh.
When you
think it's possible for Black America to stop gangbanging?
Black America is not gangbanging.
We wasn't.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly
no.
what I'm talking about.
You said Africa.
Black America. The politics of Black America is not gang. Is Roland Martin gangbanging?
Colin, listen to what I'm saying to you.
No, hold on.
No, don't get in your don't get emotional.
About Black America gangbanging.
Listen to what I mean. You heard the comment. Listen to the explanation. There are parallels to tribalism and gangbanging.
How?
What are the parallels? You be quiet, Dave.
It's two different groups of people.
The parallels. Most of these young guys who grew up in the hood, right? If they come from a set, right? What is their biggest problem that they have with the opposite sex or their ops? Is that they kill one of their friends or they kill one of their family members years ago. And they can never be cool because they killed that person. It's about bloodshed. It's about bloodshed.
There's a difference here. The gang members, right? Their primary target are people in their own community. That's their primary target. People.
What is tribalism about?
The gangs only exist to basically bully, harass, and basically create themselves like a sanctuary where they can do evil, bad, and everything like that. They don't try to be good. They don't try to run for political office. They don't try to be.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you don't understand, Carter. You think tribalism, all the tribes are against each other. It's not true. If you take a Yoruba man from Nigeria and bring him to Liberia, a Bassa man or a crew man could get along with a Yoruba man. There'll be no tribalism there because they don't have a tense history between each other. Now, if you look at Liberia, where you have the Gil and the Krans,
how you gonna play gangs that are criminal?
Because they have history of warfare. That's the point that I'm trying to make to you.
Warfare, man. That's criminal.
Yeah, you don't you hear about gang wars where they're killing each other and there's fights, gunfights?
Hold on. You understand what the difference Elvis is? A gang is a sociopath, And the bottom line, a tribe is something that's legitimately accepted by society. All the gangs are not accepted by society. There's a difference.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm drawing parallels to the history
Right, but there's no
of
parallel.
pain.
Son, bro.
There's the parallel that
But
they
there's
have a historical dislike for each other
explain to him.
based on violence that happened in the past. That's the parallel.
Explain to him the difference between a gang. Well, then now that you said Black America, as if Black America is involved or
I'm
condoned.
giving you an example. There are gangs
what
everywhere
time
else.
they have
But most
gangs?
of these tribalism is rooted in ancient warfare that these two tribes or other tribes had against each
So
other,
when they
and
going
they
so
hold
when
that animosity, similar to gang
so
culture in the United States. Because if you tell a crib you got to be cool with, you said, nah, nigga, they killed my cousin, they killed my uncle. I can never be cool with that hood. You know, it's always going to be a problem with them because they killed my uncle, 20 years ago. It's that
That
same
ain't true.
mentality.
that ain't
The
true,
Bloods and
bro.
Crips have had truces plenty of times.
Yeah,
Right?
but
Okay,
from
okay, okay,
different
okay,
sets
okay,
of
okay, okay,
Jonathan,
okay.
They
The
Let
they
bottom
me
line
had
is
give
truces
another
gangs are
plenty
not
of
scenario.
times.
from
legitimate. Gangs
different
are
from
not
different
legitimate.
neighborhoods, even like the Hoovers
Gangs are not
in the '60s,
legitimate.
right? I'm not really in depth with
The bottom line, as
gang
soon as these
culture.
people look, as somebody grew up around gangs and whatnot, as soon as these motherfuckers get in trouble, whatever like that, and their faces like 20 years, they sing like they're telling their mothers.
They
Ain't
sing,
no
and when they get to prison, they get along.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they
So
do.
like,
They
no, they don't
unite
even
and
get
they
That's
along in
realize they got
prison.
to go
They
against
don't
the
even,
other
they don't even
races.
get along
Mm-hmm.
when they're
Yeah,
in
they get
prison. That's
along based
fucked
on
up,
race, and that's the thing. That's the same thing with tribe.
You know what I'm saying?
Tribe is division within the race,
along in prison.
right?
The only time they give along in prison when they
Division
give
within
the
the
butt up.
race.
Come on, Jonathan. They're giving the butt up. That's all that is.
They get scared, man.
Come
They're giving
on,
up. They're
bro.
Nah,
giving up
because
the
you
butt
got
up.
the Aryan Brotherhood, you got the Mexican Mafia. They got to stick together as a racial group.
Those guys are
Elvis.
tough in prison. The black gangs ain't shit in prison.
Oh yeah, they ain't shit in
I knew that
prison,
for a
bro.
fact.
I ain't never been to jail, so I don't know shit about that.
They ain't shit in prison, bro.
Black gangs ain't shit in prison.
A
I
lot of
mean,
the
you
black
look
gang
down on everything
the
black.
black
Why
gang
they ain't
bangers
stay in
join the
prison?
whites and the black gang bangers join the whites or the Hispanics because they ain't enough numbers of blacks in their gangs in the jail. It always happens. You'll
I don't
see.
know. Maybe somebody else that have more experience to talk about it. I don't have the experience to talk about it.
Well, welcome, Chris Brazen, my brother from BAIO, Tanzania. What's going on, brother?
Hey,
He's
how
in the
you
chat
doing,
or
Al?
he's on the panel.
He's on the panel.
Okay.
What's going on, Chris?
Wait a minute, let me put you on pause because I can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, Chris. How you doing?
Yeah. I think what it is that, the problem is that that whole Pan-African thing is just not realistic. Uh, the people that live on a continent have a different view of life, and their politics here is just, I think it's just, they have too many infrastructure and political and social issues that uh, we can't really help them with. Those are things they have to change. So, and America is not, we should never be anti-American anyway, because that's our home and that's all we know.
Yeah,
And
I'm
it's
learning
okay
about
to appreciate Africa for what it potentially could be. But for us to just be anti-American and all that stuff is unrealistic because we share a culture with America that they don't share. So, and it's not no issue about Black America is going to be replaced. That's not going to happen. And so we should never just, get involved in that kind of thinking either, because we have contributed so much, and all people in America know that. We shouldn't allow ourselves to become self-defeated people, regardless where we're at. And so, but I just think we got to keep a level head. You can still visit Africa or
Yeah,
invest if
I've
it's
never.
what
It's
you
like
want to do,
you can
but
even
it's
do
some
business in
serious
Africa.
risk in
But
that.
this idea, my point is
So
this
I just think
idea
we
that
need to be
we got to
careful
get to the
about
continent
that
tomorrow, or we're gonna be
and
another
not
George
waste a
Floyd.
lot of our
Carla, let your
finances and
BIO
time
member
thinking
finish.
that you're going to rehab Africa. You just have to rehab yourself and just stay focused like that, because YouTube is YouTube, but reality is another thing.
Yeah, reality. That's what we've been dealing with this last week. Reality, man. And a lot of people. Something. A lot of Africans are shocked. Lately when I've been doing this content, they're like, I don't believe Carl's saying like it because basically I got caught up in the whole Pan African. I mean, you know something? I do believe in nation building and stuff like that. But the bottom line is, I had to face reality. And so like with the ugly truth. No, what it is I met the ugly truth, and the ugly truth is always going to introduce his first cousin called reality. And the ugly truth was Africans have no intention ever uniting with us, no intention ever trying to share anything on the continent or whatever like that, or giving up anything. That's the ugly truth. They don't want us. They're only the one that want our money and everything. They don't like us. They really despise us and everything. And that's the ugly truth, man. And once I realized that, then I'm like, the reality is we're in a dangerous situation. Why am I telling somebody to go to the continent? I'm just like this.
I wouldn't advise it.
I wouldn't invite it. And there's this guy right here talking about collar and delusional. And this is a guy basically sitting there making all kinds of shit tone comments about Black America and everything like that. We're ghetto and everything like that. But yeah, he's upset when I tell Black people stay away from these people. All right, you believe it like that, you don't like us and whatnot. We're telling our people stay away. Now you get upset. We're just here for y'all to abuse. I don't get it. I appreciate you,
man. Carla.
All right, you talking good now.
What?
He's still delusional.
Carla, did you experience any anti-African American hate in Liberia or any other African country?
Right? I'm talking about the way people talk about my people. I'm African American. I don't have to experience. Hold on. I don't experience racism from white people. That don't mean I can't say it don't exist, right? So what's your point? I get along with whites, Mexicans, Filipino. People say I don't like Filipinos. I have never problem with them. I never had a problem with Mexicans. I never had a problem with Africans. I never like this. Yeah. But I know the difference is this. With white people, I'm in a position of power in my life. When I have a business, when I'm dealing with white people, they were usually under me, and I'm about business relationship, right? I'm not at their mercy for anything, Now, if you work a 9 to 5 and they paying your paycheck and everything, yeah, they got power and they can treat you a certain way. But I'm not in that situation. Same thing with Africans. Africans are not in a situation to harm me anyway.
Yeah, but Carla, what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about your personal experience.
So you asked me a question.
Someone attacked.
African, hold on.
There were two parts. Have you ever seen it in Africa or any other country that you've been to?
Oh no,
you've seen racism in America, Carla.
I'm like this. I don't have to go see one. I just know the fact that every time I look around, when I see the record numbers of Black failure on the continent and stuff like that, people coming back. And also in the BAO, you know how many people I have that says, "Yo, look, I'm done with Africa." Blah blah blah. I was over there for 10 years. Blah blah blah. Like John Cashin. That was my good friend John Cashin. He was on Dynasty Show for years he spent 35 years in Nigeria. 35 years, and 35 years of his life gone. He didn't wait in nothing. He was trying to get that Metro Rail thing going. Never happened, I had people for decades on the continent. This guy Chriso just on. He's been in Africa, Tanzania. I know him for years. He's been in Tanzania for years. And he tells me he has horror stories to tell. Yeah, I know a lot of people.
Wait.
Have they experienced anti-African American hate? Is what I'm not talking about failure in the continent.
Yes, everybody does. But when you're a foreigner, and when the novelty wears off or not, yeah, shit can happen to you. That girl, Tiffany Banner that went to Tanzania. She was attacked by one of those Uber-like things in Tanzania and whatnot. She look at her story when she had to leave Tanzania. Yeah, it happens.
Wait, Carla. John Cash left Nigeria?
Yeah, he left Nigeria. He's been back for like 2 years now.
Dang, I didn't know that. I thought he was in really. Oh man.
No, man, didn't work out, man.
He did. He really did waste 35 years of his life down there, man.
What?
Well,
because he was working. He had a job. It's not like he was just out there. He was working. He had a job.
He wasn't just out there.
Metro Rail.
But to be honest,
Carla, it didn't come to fruition, though. That's what I'm saying.
To be honest, Carla,
bro, it's Africa.
35 years,
hundreds of millions
trying to spend 35 years to build a metro rail in a country that can't even get the damn roads together.
Whatever he was doing, and he did a couple of, I know John, he was doing a couple of stuff with IT and stuff like that, and technology and everything, whatever it is, man, he just had to come back to America and regroup, man.
Yeah, it's gonna, it'll put. I remember when I was first going to Liberia. My father was mad as hell at me. He was like, "Why you supposed to get a pension? You know you coming from a working class family. You supposed to go get your pension." So
What does
it
that
ain't gonna
even
work
mean?
out.
What does that even mean, Dave?
No, he was mad at the fact that I was taking a risk to go to Liberia and do business instead of just going and get a job and getting my pension or getting my
You don't
401k.
get pension until you're like 65, bro.
No, I
Unless
mean,
unless you work for
Yeah,
like the
bottom
public,
line, that's what you work in
like
America.
the city or
working in the
something.
You work for a
system,
You
pension.
get your social
work
security
at a
check,
city job,
a form
I
of
sell
pension.
pension plans.
yeah,
Right. So when do you start receiving pension, Carla?
when
Well,
you
the
like
bottom line
60,
is
but
this:
at least
I
if
know
you
a lot of people
working,
that got 401ks, they got annuities and everything like that. It's a
yeah,
pension. You can start a pension anytime you want. Our
No, I said
mama.
Exactly.
when you start
Yeah.
receiving it.
Okay,
you can
well,
receive it if
sometimes
you.
a pension annuitized at age 60. You can start
Right.
paying out when that. But the bottom line,
So the
a
fact that
pension
this
is
guy is talking about his dad complaining that he's not going
well,
to
a
get a
No,
pension,
pension is
you're
what's he
nothing
not
talking
but
about?
understanding.
insurance.
You
A
see,
pension is nothing but
this is
unemployment,
this is this
long-term
is where your
insurance.
mind
No,
goes, bruh.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, he wanted me to get some type of city job or some type of government job or some type of job where when I get older I can collect a pension
That's
Exactly.
the
my
point
instead of
I'm
grandfather
just
making.
retired.
going.
My
Yeah.
You
grandfather's
understand me?
pension.
Right.
He
But
had
you
like
said you're going to invest in
$5,000.
Liberia. It's not like you want to live there for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but
No,
he
but
was
you gotta
mad
pay
at me. He
into it
was
though. You gotta
furious
pay.
with me.
It
He was
takes
against
time.
it. You know, I'm just saying he was against it. He wasn't with it. He was like, no, you come from a working class family, boy. So that's
What does
it.
that even mean? You come from a working class family. What does that mean?
Don't go over there being a fool.
Exactly.
Work.
I'm asking him a question so he can articulate it.
I come from a working class family, which meaning I got an uncle that work at the MTA, or I got an auntie that work at the post office. They work in middle class jobs, set themselves up for the future. That's all. Just working, for the city or working for Trent,
And that's
working
90%
for
of Black America.
yeah,
That's
that kind
majority
of
of Black
stuff.
America,
Yeah,
so
that
that's
kind of
not really
stuff.
Right.
special.
Yeah, yeah.
Why would he say
Right. That's
that?
what I'm. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
No,
It
I'm
doesn't
not
make
saying.
sense, Jonathan. You
No,
get my drift.
I'm just saying just a working class family that just
I mean,
just a
almost
regular
every
That's
family in
family.
this
majority
country
of
are working
people.
The
class
normal,
families,
yeah, the
right?
normal. You feel me? Just the normal. Do the normal. That's where
Well,
you
my
basically
point I'm
coming
trying
from.
to make tonight is people are creating this image like black people on welfare, black people are broke. The bottom line is that's not the image. Black America is middle class. I was watching this documentary today, right? Where they were saying Booker T. Washington basically helped Black America establish middle class communities back in 1910. They said real nice homes. And the bottom line, they said the idea of black people living in a ghetto and also like that you see was black communist propaganda. Black America always had nice communities. We always had nice communities here in America. And so, like I said, this image of Black America, right, is people who don't like us or people who are jealous of us, envious of us. They want to destroy our image. You destroy somebody's image, you destroy them. You destroy everything they're about, and you dehumanize them and take from them. So when people start talking stuff like that, I got to fight against this negative image of Black America. And then, like I said, and also when people have this negative image of us, right? Like me, I can't have a negative image of Nigerians, right? Even though people probably put about me, I have to understand. I have to give them the benefit of the doubt that the 419s don't represent Nigeria. Despite everything, I got to give them the benefit of the doubt. But why is it that Africans basically what just hearsay, something spread online, nothing like that? They tend to run with all the negative stuff about us.
I could answer that, Carla. I think it's out of shame. It's
Tyler,
like
stop it, bro. You say a lot of negative things
No.
about Nigerians on this platform.
Oh,
You.
I never said anything about that. I said Nigeria. I never said anything about Nigerians. When that's about Nigeria. I'm talking about the thing called Nigeria, which is a freaking joke. Led by corrupt people. And
You're like 20% Nigerian. You're a Baba
so
Tunde.
what?
And
What does that
you're
mean?
out here hitting on your own people. Stop hitting on your people, Carl.
I'm African American. I'm not Nigerian anymore.
What do you mean you're not Nigerian anymore? You can't just
I'm
stop
not
being
Nigerian
Nigerian.
anymore,
It's in your blood, bro. Your DNA
bro. Also,
says
yeah,
you are.
blood's in my blood.
Baba Tunde Kala. Puff puff Baba Tunde Kala.
I'm not
That's you.
Nigerian, bro.
You're not Nigerian. The DNA says you are. You are.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm part Nigerian when I got
Well,
Nigerian.
yeah. So that makes you Nigerian, bro. Just
What?
embrace it.
No,
Embrace it.
I don't have to embrace anything. You know.
Kimmy, Audrey Kimmy is your sister. Uh, uh,
No,
Chuku is your brother from the other side.
no,
So embrace all of these things, bro.
no, I don't think so.
No, you have to, bro. It's in your blood.
African American. Wise and Focus Dave. Those are African American brothers, man. You know.
You said who? Focus Dave?
Yeah.
Davis. Davis Liberian, bro.
He's
Come
African
on,
American.
man. I'm African American.
Dave has a Liberian accent, bro. If you live with his daddy, even if his daddy raised him, he would have an African American accent. He talks like a Liberian. He's
Nah.
Liberian, but he's Liberian by culture and
Yeah,
mostly by
I
blood.
like the culture, but I'm not Liberian. I didn't grow up in Liberian society.
What do you mean? You told me when you was a kid you went back to Liberia to live
I
there.
used
You and
to
your mom.
go. I said I used to visit there, vacation, until y'all niggas started shooting shit up.
Okay, David.
Damn, Elvis, y'all doing shit like that over there in Liberia?
Yeah, they was shooting shit. They was chopping people's heads off.
Dude, this dude mom comes from the tribe. He's acting like he's some kind of foreigner. Your mom is Liberian, bro. Stop it.
My mom's Liberian. I'm telling you, my mom's Liberian, man. I got no problem with it. But I'm social, politically, culturally African American. You know, nobody in Liberia gonna accept me in no tribe, bro. You know that.
Your mom is Bassa, bro. You have Bassa. Stop that nonsense, dude.
You know, it's a
That don't mean
patriarchal society. That don't
That
mean
means
shit.
you have Bassa. My mom is Bassa.
He
I'm not Bassa.
could
My
not go to
mother.
no
Okay,
Boston and run for
listen.
office, anything like that. He could not replace that dude McGill, Nathaniel
Hell
McGill
yeah,
in Boston.
exactly. In Mongibi, I can't replace him.
Says who?
McGee replace him. No.
Says who? Unless his mom doesn't speak
No,
her
see, that's what I'm saying.
dialect,
Well, that's what I'm
she
saying. You
doesn't
guys,
have family in that area.
you guys are this shit. You guys want to sell this image. Oh, you can go there and replace it. You know that's not the thing. You guys, and they'll say like you pull a rug from us. Oops, sorry and whatnot. No, it's like we're done with all that, man.
No, politics is about having a base, right?
And the bottom line is, hey, you guys talking sorry like that Nathaniel McGill. Now this guy talks intelligent, right? Then he gets in front of his so-called base and starts talking in that fast colloquy. Basically, I'm screwing you over. That's why McCarthy put sanctions on his black ass.
I mean, Carla, you're so mad, bro. Relax. Not that serious, bro. That's a whole other country on the other side of the
But
world.
Elvis, look, my mom's been here since the 70s. She spent most of
So
her
what does
life.
that mean? Does
No,
that mean her blood
listen,
changed because she's been here for a long time?
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Even my mother right now, she can't live in Liberia. She spent most of her life in America, bro. She's been here since she was in her 20s.
I could live in Liberia. I came here as a kid before I was even 10 years old. I've been in the United States. So what does that mean?
She spent more of her life in America around African Americans more than even Liberians. So she even my mother, if you look at her for a long time, you're gonna think she African American until she start telling you about her tribe and everything.
Yeah, mom is a Bassa woman, right?
Yeah, she's Bassa.
Okay, so she's Bassa. No,
Yeah.
Tom doesn't change your ethnicity. You're Bassa, dude.
Now, let me ask you a question, right? If somebody makes a comment like this, morons can't build a block in America, but want to build a country in Africa, is that a friend or a foe?
Oh man, Mike, you gotta chill out, bro.
That's a foe.
Let's leave that shit behind and be
That's
quiet.
That's a foe. Enemy.
That's a lie. We built plenty of black communities here.
Jonathan, you still here? Or you gone?
I'm still here.
Oh, Jonathan, there. All right.
That's an enemy. If somebody says like that, is an enemy.
Yeah, I mean, you guys been you and Dollar Bill been kind of shitting on Mike, but I think sometimes he and what's the other guy name? They gotta chill out with the rhetoric. I mean, you gotta build bridges.
I don't care what people say about me personally.
People like Mike is the problem with Africa, bro. I'm gonna say it
Mike,
like
join the panel, man. Like let's make peace, Mike.
People like Mike is the problem with Africa. That's why we
Okay,
can't
let's
go
be
back
fair
and do
now.
nothing.
Mike is not the problem to
He is
Africa.
a problem. He is a
No, I
problem.
said people like Mike with that mindset is the fucking problem. That's why we can't go back.
Man, bro, your mom is Liberian. Stop it with that. We can't go back nonsense. You can go back anytime you want to go back, man.
Well, we don't want to be around. How about that? We don't want to be around.
Mike can't be a problem if he's not in his own country. He's
Well, bottom
he's
line
in
is
our country.
that mentality. It's that mentality. Hold on. Why is it? Hold on. Why is it these guys communicating?
John always got told.
Why these
I
guys
mean,
like?
y'all gonna be realistic. All of these people that y'all talking about, how many of them actually are in their own country? Zero.
I know. Now this guy wants me
You
to
make a point, Mike. It
fix out.
a point, John.
So they're the problems.
See, there is
Mike, come
actually.
on, bro. That's out of pocket, Mike. I mean, come on, man.
He's saying I could pick cotton in my farm. Now, when
Man,
somebody
look at
calls,
that.
what do y'all
Look
call
at
him?
that.
A monkey.
Mike, they're picking cotton right now in Nigeria, bro.
Yeah, Mike, tone it down, bro. It's out of pocket to be saying those things. It's like coming
No,
on a white man
it's
coming
not
on
out of
camera and
pocket.
yelling,
See,
It's
how
not
can
out
you
of
"Oh,
say
yelling
pocket.
that
nigger."
They
this
pick
young
cotton.
man from
You know, I didn't know
Zimbabwe?
that they actually had slavery in Nigeria. I thought they just went and got slaves from Nigeria. Comes to find out that they actually had
The whole
slavery in
country was
Nigeria
enslaved.
But
in
of
the British
course they're gonna have
Bantha
slavery.
The whole country.
in the British Bantha in the
When the British
1940s. So
took over
even
the
while we
palm
were
oil
fighting
trade,
for our civil rights, they were still
what do you think it
enslaved.
was when the British took over the palm oil trade? They enslaved the whole
They just
country.
don't talk about it.
You know, they enslaved the whole. The Yards were all slaves. You know,
Oh, Mike need to come and defend his people because he said they've never been colonized and they were never conquered. So maybe you guys are lying on the
we
Yoruba
make a
people.
video. This guy almost cried.
Well, Mike, chill out, bro. I mean, don't be saying insinuatory things that's gonna bring
Mike,
all
don't
these
chill
people
out.
more.
Don't chill out, Mike. You can
Now
join
let
the
Mike be
platform.
himself, man. Let Mike be himself, man.
I will. I like it when Mike and Chuko and everyone else they get online and they talk they trash, and then I can go ahead and remind them of the country that they actually left.
Thanks, John. Thanks.
Shut up, Dave. You're Liberian. Stop trying to hit on African American stuff.
Bro, I'm Liberian. I said
Yeah,
it,
so
bro.
stop acting like Jonathan's talking for your people.
I
You're Liberian,
I laugh. No, it gets me. Chuko was talking about reparations and shit. I think Chuko didn't know that this tribe was seeking reparations from the Nigerian government for the trauma that they went through. Yep.
Well, no, it's not because Jonathan, they took their money after when the war started. All their savings were seized in Lagos and other
I
places.
know, and I would argue that they should get reparations, but
Yeah,
I
they
don't know if
should.
Chuko knew. I don't know if Chuko know that they've been fighting for that though.
They
Incredible. And the other tribes have too, Mike. So bring your ass up here, Mike. We can talk about Yoruba and they desire for reparations.
Yeah, the whole thing is, like I said, there's a clever thing going on in the internet, and even some things they make it seem like Africans are doing so well. Africa's in Black America and everybody. And it's not reality, you know. That's not reality. All these people like Mike and Afrodamas are struggling. These guys probably freaking ain't got 10 cents in the bank. You know, they got this. Oh, they're all rich and they're doing this and blah blah. Shut up, you know. You know, and I'm like this. When do you ever meet these people in real life? You know.
No. I mean, Carla, you can't deny that there are successful people of
Where
Nigerian
are they though?
origins.
Hold on, where are
I
they?
mean,
They're
Carla,
only
come on,
online.
man, come on, stop
Maybe
it.
that's Elvis. They're only online. I never meet them in real life.
Yeah, because you're probably not in the place that they frequent. You're not in Houston.
No, I'm in
You don't see
Virginia.
a lot of the
I go to all
doctors.
kinds of business
But
meetings and stuff like that and
just
everything.
out of
And I never
curiosity,
meet these so-called Africans, man.
There are concentration of these people around
I
the
agree.
country. You're probably not
But
living in one of those areas.
just out of curiosity though, Elvis, and I want you to be honest with it. The majority of the Nigerians that go to America and they have jobs, they came because they were offered a job. These weren't people that started from the ground up. They didn't come here and work their ass off with pennies and then out of nowhere go to a top school and then get a job.
They got help from the
They
government.
came here specifically to do that job.
Right.
Just like
Actually,
Indians come specifically to do work in the tech industry and the Asians do too.
actually, Jonathan, I'll go one further. Most of the real successful ones are the children of those first generation immigrants who they show their brilliance. Some of them go to get accepted to all the Ivy League schools. They go and become doctors. Most of them are first generation Americans who really go and get this college degree because their parents are like the Asian tiger moms that really want them to be doctors or lawyers or engineers,
That
and they push them to be
all
great.
those people are
But
doing so
Yeah.
usually the first generation immigrants, they're working regular jobs. They're
like
working
I
at the
said,
CNA, the nursing home.
Elvis, be quiet for a second. Just like the image of Asians in America that they're doing so well, Indians, stuff like that. And then when we break down statistics, Asians are the poorest demographic in America.
Of course.
Because why? Why? Because the Asian people, right, don't assimilate into America. A lot of them work in restaurants, stuff like that. They don't get that much pay, and they don't have they may live like 20 people to one house and stuff like that.
Kava, that's true, but there's high level of success amongst them also.
Welfare, Section 8, and stuff like that. But
imported success
are successful. The image. So the image and reality are two different things. So everybody go, oh, Asians, oh, Africans and whatnot. No, it's not. The image and reality of the thing. Now some people could bluff you on image, right? It's like white people. When you think of white people, a lot of people think white man's a savior. You automatically assume, like, let's say me and my business partner Ken, we walk into a building right now. If you got a slave mind, you would think Ken's above me and business, but Ken calls me and asks me all the stuff like that. What we need to do and stuff like that.
I mean, Colin, you real so braggadocious about this business. I hope it really goes well for you. But chill out, bro.
It's going well.
You're having success. Be happy for your success. You're bragging too much about it.
It's going well right now. The bottom line, and I didn't do it overnight. Why? Because it took me 16 years to get where I'm at.
But it's not just you, Colin. That's the thing. You keep feeling to miss. It's a whole family business, pretty much.
When I say success, right? I deal with people that are really successful. People that got millions of dollars. People that do us like this, that real successful. That's why I deal with black people every day.
Is there a high concentration of Nigerian immigrants in Virginia?
We have no in Nigeria. We have some Togolese here.
That's why. So that's why you don't see it because they're not in your area.
We just have but if they were like you say, they don't have enough numbers to talk about this. Who are they doing business with? Where are they doing? Where's the Nigerian restaurants?
Of the incoming immigrants group, right, from Africa, Nigerians are the most successful. That's a fact.
The first thing an immigrant group do when they come
here. No, they're not.
Hold up. The first thing immigrants do go be successful, right, is they get into food and restaurant industry, beverage and restaurant. That's the first thing, right? Jamaicans came here, and the first thing they do is they sold us their cuisine. And they got rich and they established themselves. Chinese, everybody else did that. I have not yet to see in really African restaurants take off like that,
Look,
the most successful immigrants from Africa are South Africans.
Maybe. I mean, if you Google it, maybe. But I'm saying based on numbers,
Ethiopians.
You can't consider success the idea that a whole bunch of you come over. That doesn't mean a whole bunch of you came over.
Right.
So, according to the government statistics from the Department of Labor, South Africans, Nigerians are way down.
But in that number,
they're not
in that number.
God bless the heart.
And a lot of propaganda.
Jonathan, in that number, there's a lot of white South Africans that's being counted as South Africans.
South African.
Right. Why what?
That's not my fault.
Right. Elon Musk and the like.
So don't tell me that Nigerians are so great they can't do better than the white people now. Because they talk like they can do better than the white people.
I think the thing that Nigerians tout the most is on the education, right? They're the most highly educated.
It doesn't. Their education it doesn't translate into much though, because when you do a comparison of Nigerians that live in California in comparison to the black population that live in California, they don't make more.
Nigerians are doing really well in Houston. Take that for example, right? They're doing really well in
comparison with the black people in Houston, with comparison with the black people from Atlanta.
There's a
reason why people try to.
Elvis, all the black construction companies in Virginia that you see are who's running the construction site? Who's running the construction site? Are they Nigerians or the African Americans? The engineers.
You said what, Carla?
Site. The construction. When you go out there and see construction, who's building the country, who's building the bridges and everything like that.
I mean, Carla, we're not talking about that. Nigerians are not claiming that they're building this country. They're just saying that they find success in education.
Construction in the skilled trades is where the money's at. That's where the real money's at.
Money is also in medicine, Carla. Money's in law. Money is in other areas.
Not really, My doctors, all my doctors, when I came to my life, were Black American and white American. and Indians. I had never had one Nigerian out
Because
of
you
the.
live in an area that is not highly concentrated with Nigerians.
Why is that? Why is that?
Because they're not all over the country. This is not their country. They have a place where they feel like they have a strong community that they can build with, so they go there. Places like Houston, places like Maryland, places like Atlanta. They have little
Yeah.
pockets that they feel like they have a strong economic base and have a strong
They
support
have
system.
some
They go
people in
there.
they have some people in the Bay Area. I run into Nigerians all the time. Like, at the grocery store, they're good security guards and shit. Or they work at the mall.
We're doing Uber.
Or yeah, I mean I run into Nigerians all the time. They're doing great.
All right.
What's
They're
up?
working
And
jobs like
African
they're
Americans are
working
also
jobs like
doing great
everybody
too,
else.
Carla. It doesn't. Two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing great when you're able to go to your own country, and I would love.
Oh my gosh, Carla. You don't say the same thing about the Indians and the other immigrants that come from Europe.
With India, same thing. Yo, look, I'll show this video. I'm gonna show you a video, right? Indians in India
Carla want everybody to go back to the country.
India is doing very, very bad. They got
India?
India.
India's doing
Not,
well.
not, on a global economic scale, they're doing pretty well in terms of the GDP.
No,
It's
they're
just
not.
that they have
No,
a
no, no, no,
lot
no,
of
no, no, no,
people.
no, no, no.
Image. India's people
What?
are poor. Most of the people are impoverished. China is actually doing better than India. India, most of the people are impoverished. Extreme poverty. Only country that have more extreme poverty than India is Nigeria. That's reality. They have this image of success, right? But reality is they're doing really bad.
And all of India's success is predicated on deals with the U.S., not to align with China and to be against Russia. That's the whole basis of their success. They're not successful on their own. And you can argue China was the same way. They got their success based on deals with, hey, don't go with the Soviet Union. It's not like they actually did anything special. They didn't do no Singapore type shit.
I'll play this video. Check this out.
Yeah, India has a high GDP but low HDI, which is probably what's holding them back.
The GDP is nothing when you got 1 billion people, man.
That's what I'm saying. They have a low human development index. And that's probably what's holding them back because they have a lot of people in poverty,
Workers in India
but
make
they have
more
a
than
huge
most
economy.
population in the world. A journalist visited a village in the Alwar district of Rajasthan, known for its sex trade, and interviewed a sex worker named Anta. She claims to be of legal age, but her youthful appearance makes it hard to believe. Anta is getting ready for her next client, who could be a truck driver, a migrant worker, or a young man with some spare cash from nearby
Oh, I thought I was a catch a predator for a second.
3 years ago, stating it was a voluntary choice because in a poverty-stricken village, it's almost the only way to make a living. She works hard and earns like
prostitution is
65,000
prevalent
rupees a
in
month.
India. We
The
know that.
local job market bleak. Her entire family relies on her income. They urgently need money for
Yeah, so
building a
where's all
house and
this
her sister's
success we
wedding.
talk about
So
all this?
Anta must frequently take clients.
No,
to
you're
increase
not
her
understanding what I'm saying.
High debt
There's
is a
poverty
common issue for
everywhere.
local
There's
families.
also
Banks
extreme,
won't lend
No, this is extreme
wealthy
poverty.
people in
Look, we
India
have
too.
we have relative poverty in
The
America.
journalist also interviewed an
Circumstantial
anonymous
poverty.
sex worker, the
This is
eldest of
extreme
7
poverty. You
siblings,
can't get
who
out of
entered the
this.
trade at 15 with her mother
But what
again.
is the
Despite
thing? When
this,
most
living
Indians come to
expenses and
this
debt
country,
still weigh
they're
heavily on her,
doctors.
Yeah,
forcing
so
her
what?
mother to
They're
Everybody
work
doing
comes to this
well.
country.
According to income
They're
They come
statistics,
to this
imported.
there are about
country.
3 million
Bottom line,
Imported.
Indians around 15 years old and older
Imported
working at
doctors.
networks
what you
set up by
don't see when they come to this country, because I work with Indians right there. My last landlord, right, was Indian right there. They have it, but a lot of times when they own property, when that Indians get into real estate, they actually, when they own a 7-Eleven, they actually live in that 7-Eleven for 10 years in the back. They have their grandmother, everybody living in the back, sleeping on cots and whatnot in the back of that store. They own
On the hotel and they sleeping in the office.
they're sleeping in the freaking, when they have a hotel, they got a one room. You say, well, that's such and such room, that's mama such and such room. And some old Indian lady with a dot on her head comes out and whatnot,
With a dot on her head. Really, Colin? That'll be singing crazy, man.
That's right, Colin. They always got a dot on their damn. They always got a dot on their head.
They don't always have a dot. Some
They
of them
always
are
got a dot.
Hindus.
Don't do that.
Some of
They
them
always
are
got a dot.
Sikhs. Some
They
of them
always
are
got a
Hindus.
dot.
Some of them are Sikhs. Some of them are Muslims. They're
They
different
all got
religions.
dots.
No, not all of them. One of the Hindus.
Usually a red dot.
Yeah, I know that, Jonathan. We know the color of the dot.
Where's Zongo? I want to beat him up today. He won't come up here, man.
And they always move their head left or right whenever they talk for no fucking reason. What the hell you moving your head for? You having a seizure?
That's a mannerism, man. It's like,
well, like I said, what I want to do with this platform, like we have to have a new image. When black people stop being down on themselves and everything like that, they'll have self-esteem. You see everything fall in line and whatnot, because we've been beaten down like, oh, we're so bad and actually when you look at it, the numbers add up on that. Black Americans actually doing like Dollar Bill wrote last.
bro, anybody who lives in America, whether you're of any country, origin, if you live here, you have a better life automatically than most people in the entire world. So that's why most people
What
want
I'm
to come here.
saying, if that's the case, then why is Chuku up here trying to give us advice and shit?
That's why I told Chuku he got to chill sometimes. He got to build bridges instead of trying to divide shit. I mean, sometimes even when you come with statistics, the way you say it, the way you try to read it out, you gotta be more cordial on how you do it. I'm not in favor of all this, biting and trying to tear each other apart. I'm not in
So
favor of
bottom
it.
line, what it is like I said, they try to create an image of black people just pathology. What do they get out of that? That's only serves white people, white races. White races like Nick Fuentes and people like that. They don't want to hear about black people's positivity. They don't care. In their mind, they can basically black people are just goons and just thugs and killers. They don't care about this. You see a black man, you see skits they do on YouTube, whatever like that, where a black person, oh, I didn't know you was a CEO. They would do that corny shit. I didn't know he was a CEO. Let's meet the CEO. And it's a guy she threw out the other day being racist towards him. It's like, you're the owner? But that's corny. But that's really how life is. People automatically assume when you're black, you ain't shit and everything like that. Yeah, and everything,
But
and so
Kyle, I think the problem is just that maybe they heard a lot of the bullshit propaganda and it's not even a maybe, they overly believed it. But when they get to America, they find out that it's not true. So the only person that they can compare themselves to is a game banker.
well, I just think a lot of them want to believe that, they want to believe all this stuff about us,
Yeah, most definitely. But
not saying we don't have problems, but they blow our problems way out of proportion.
Carla, there's not a group of people on the planet that ain't got problems. It would be so embarrassing, Carla. And this is the thing. This is what they do, though, Carla. Can you imagine, Carla? You go to Liberia, you compare yourself to the people that eat people. I'm doing better than the people that eat people. Y'all eat people, huh?
No, nobody eats anybody. It was just during the war, Jonathan. You were people during the war.
Let me say this. This is the problem right here. Is America creating this image of this promised land, perfect country, and everything, and then I go watch this one documentary. I'm gonna play in a second, right? The image of America and the reality of America are two different things. America is a country that enslaved, brutalized, conquered, and did all kinds of not you won't believe. But the people come over have this image of America, this Christian, nice country, and everything like that. And the bottom line, when they have problems, like, what's wrong with these black people? America's this perfect country and everything like that. And I was like, no, it's not like that. The Japanese found that out when they were putting in internment camps in World War II.
Right. I was just gonna say that.
They say, oh man, we didn't know this was gonna happen to us.
Man, where's Dollar Bill, man? Dollar Bill, say he's taking the night off.
Oh,
he busy getting his money. What y'all mean taking?
Dollar Bill got smoke for Chuku all the time, man.
No, but Chuko's talking that damn dumbass shit though. He be attacking Dollar Bill.
Chuko just don't know any better. That's all. Chuko will be like, they begging for reparations. His whole tribe is begging for reparations.
Yeah, Chuko got white friends.
He just be saying shit without knowing anything about his own people, and that's embarrassing.
Chuko's like, for one, tell me if you got white friends and you sit around talking about black people all day for 100. Chuko, that's all that guy is. Somebody basically sits around talking about black people and white people all day, and he comes like, I think we don't know any better, because when I used to hang around white people and everything like that, I used to do the same thing. I sit around and talk about these negatives. I was somehow different from these other Negroes and everything. I was there.
Yeah, that's what I always tell people. Don't try to be one of the good ones, because they're white people will tell you, yeah, you're one of the good ones.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones.
They'll never roll all over your ass right afterwards.
I'm saying, right. When you get your nigger wake up call, then you like this, like I did. You find out that they don't think of shit of you either. Yeah, That's what they got the nigga wake up call.
And honestly, Colin, one of the things I really would prefer though is that maybe if people want to compare themselves, compare yourselves to white people.
Yeah, like I said, that's the only people.
I would
Well,
value an
Jonathan.
African's perspective a lot more better if they say, you know what, white people created this, but we Africans created this.
They'll never do that. They never did. They'll never compare us because why? They have this
Then I'll
image,
take you
they have this
serious.
angelic image of white people and everything like that. They don't even bother, you know? You know what I'm saying? They think the only people they can compare themselves with is
I'm gonna take a shot of Hennessy anytime you say everything I like that. By the end of this show, I'll be slurring my words, Carl.
But I'm
yeah, the
serious
bottom
though.
line is the bottom line.
I want to hear them come up and be like, you know what,
African Americans
we
never
Africans
compare
did
themselves to white
this, we created this, and you go after white people with that very same mentality that they have of how great they are and what they're doing so well.
white people. Native
Now
white
we
people.
went out. If Black America decided, you know what, we're going to compare ourselves with white people, we'll actually have a strong ass case. But I want to see that with our African and Caribbean people. I want to see it done.
White people. White
That
people.
way I can learn
Remind
some
you
shit.
where you came from.
I want to learn some shit. I want to learn about these Nigerian inventions,
You don't want to know
or
about all these
these
Nigerian
Jamaican
millionaires.
inventions, these Haitian inventions.
All these
Shout out to
Nigerian
Haiti.
millionaires in America. Can I meet them? Can they want to invest in my business or not? If they got millionaires, why can't we get with these
Nah,
motherfuckers?
Colin, they heard everything you've been saying about their people. They're not gonna invest in your business.
Because they ain't got no millionaires. They're broke,
They're
man.
they're boycotting you right now.
I don't believe this. Oh, and when we do shows and whatnot, how many have ever even sent super chats? None. You know, they ain't
Oh,
got no
so
fucking
that's one of the reasons that's making you mad. All the Nigerians in the chat, you
Well,
guys need to start sending super chats.
I'll put my
Colin
freaking
will lay
banner
off
up there.
on.
I'll put my
You can
PayPal
bribe
banner up
him
there.
to
I'll put my PayPal
lay
banner
off
up
on.
there. How many Nigerians are going to contribute? None. You know,
Nah, the
none.
Nigerians should support the diners. They
No,
like
they.
diners.
I've been following for Dimes for years. I've never seen an African send a super chat. It's always
No,
me.
that's not true. There was one show that he
It's
did,
always black people in America
and
support
somebody
Dimes.
said that, and the Nigerians came out for diners. We as Africans usually we're generous people, but we're not generous on these platforms.
Yeah, the bottom
Like I
line
told
is
you, I'm planning to donate in a couple of years. I'll do
yeah,
that.
check this out. But hold up. The bottom line is this. I'm like this. Okay, if Africans are freaking balling out of control like they say they are, I don't see that in goddamn in the super chat. You can see a little thing. Like if you give me Nagmeezy when he came up Bomani show, boom, $20, man. And this guy comes on here just to get on my nerve, right? At $20.
Yeah, that's the fee of that's the entry fee to come in and get on your nerves,
Let's
bro.
rumble. Let's rumble. You know, people come on Brandon's show, boom. But you never see Africans like two
Nah,
Nigerians.
because Brown, they ask for that shit all the time. You don't really ask for it, Colin.
Two Nigerians should be he should have been financing Kaizo's show, right? Never seen that motherfucking super chat, you know? Mike Olawale, you know, have you ever seen him super chat? No.
Cause you talk shit. You think if you talking shit about me, Colin, I'm gonna be happy to super chat your ass?
No, what
Hell
I'm
no.
saying is Mike Olawale, he only contributed to Afrodamus' channel.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, Colin, you think Africans just want to give their
Elvis,
money away, bro?
No, but
Elvis,
Mike Olawale said he's gonna employ me on his farm, his cotton farm
Kala,
in Nigeria.
Kala. These people are severely under pressure to send money back home to their families.
Yeah, you think
They
they
ain't
got
got no they ain't
yeah,
got
they
no
got no
extra
extra money to
money.
be giving you, Alan. so you can go to the strip club for
These
the night and buy
people,
yourself a nice box
they
of
are
cigar.
they are constantly being told about invisible medical bills, paying for their
Yeah.
siblings' school fees.
Or they have some house
They
they're
ain't
trying to
got no
build.
extra
Yo,
money.
you see that one? You see that one when that lady spent like 5 years sending money to her brother to build a house? Go there, ain't nothing built.
It ain't no damn house.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
Yo, man.
Yeah, those things happen, man.
Africans,
Not just in Africa. It happens in Asia too.
They happen a lot.
You have to
Yeah. But you gotta be smart with that shit. You gotta be able to go there and see it, get your D, everything.
Africans are clowns like
Don't
Black
stay away
Americans
for
are
5
clowns,
minutes.
man. We just want to say.
There's scammers everywhere, man. Scammers in your own family. You can't trust family.
But
Yeah,
Elvis,
that's
you
it.
talking about
But
sending money back to Africa
that's
for someone to
extreme
build a
now.
house
You've been
and they
sending
don't get
money
a
back
house?
home for 5 years, thinking
Yeah,
you got some shit.
and
You
you
go
never
back
go
and
back
you
there.
ain't
That's
got
stupid.
nothing.
That's just so
Yeah, you gotta
wild.
go there every year. Don't just sit your butt
Yeah,
down and not go there for
and I
5 years.
can.
But
Send me
still,
some
though, you
pictures.
sending your
Send me
money
some pictures.
back for
See
five
But
how the work
years?
is
Elvis,
going.
Elvis, how the
Right.
hell you ain't going back home in 5 years?
That's what I'm saying. You gotta go
What's
back
wrong with
every
you
year to see
people?
the progress. Right. You just sit back and think, oh, something like that happened in our community here in Minnesota. This guy, I think he spent like 60,000 of his wife and his own money, and he went to Liberia to see the house his brother built for him, and he realized that he didn't have the house built or something, and something happened. The guy and his wife got killed in Liberia. They
Mm,
said that they flooded their bedroom with like carbon monoxide smoke from the generator, and it suffocated them in their room, and it died.
Hmm.
mm.
Yeah, that was people my dad actually knew that he was friends with. I was like, damn, bro. So I don't trust. That's why I was saying on the show the other night. Fritchie got mad. Like, we as Africans, we don't even trust our own families. And she was getting mad at me. Like, if it's not the spiritual part of it, it's the physical part that they're going to try to rob you. They're going to try to, if you leave a house,
No,
the family
but
is going to go in your house and take all
That
your shit.
happens though, Elvis. There was a
That's what
guy
I'm saying.
who
It's
spent
true.
all his life, came to Nigeria, and they killed him and robbed him.
Mm.
Right.
And I'm like, why
Well,
would y'all do that?
because they know if that nigga come back to America, they're probably never going to see his ass again. So,
I said,
it's a lot of you in
like,
Africa. I'm not
if you
just
was gonna
saying
rob the guy, fine. Why you gotta kill him? They chopped
I
him
gotta
up so
kill him.
badly, and then they want to come out. Oh, it was, it was a spirit,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
the devil. The devil made me
Can
do
you-
it. Yeah, we said that shit
Nigerians,
in
I love
Liberia.
y'all. Please come up with a new damn
Uh,
excuse for doing
yeah,
stupid
the
shit.
devil took over me and made me do it.
Yeah.
Nigga, I said that we said that in Liberia, bro. I didn't know what came over me. I was overcome by the devil,
Please
man.
stop.
Nigga,
Please stop.
devil gonna do it. Devil gonna
Every time they
always
get
want me as
caught
a
for
killer.
killing, every time they get caught for killing someone, he was a spirit. I
Yeah,
don't know what
it was some of
happened.
that. Yeah, they
It
got
was
possessed.
like motherfucker.
Always a spirit, but where's the
It only
goodness?
comes out when you get caught, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen. It's kind of a viral video. One of these hookup girls in Nigeria got cut up. They tie her hands for like fucking saran wrap, and then they had her naked. They were about to do some kind of ritualistic killing, and she was screaming in a hotel. I mean, the shit almost looked
Seen the
fake, but I,
video.
I guess you seen it, right?
I se- I seen the video. I thought it was fake.
Yeah, I
I
thought it
was
was
like,
fake
yeah,
because
in a hotel
in a
screaming, you gonna
hotel and
leave
you
her?
screaming,
Oh,
you don't muff her mouth. Yeah, that's kind of
that's
crazy, but
extreme.
that shit happens
That's
though.
either extreme or she had God on her side.
But
But more
Colin, when you
like
going to
fake though.
Nigeria though?
Never.
Never.
Your people are
He's
there, bro. They're waiting for you. 14% of you is waiting for you there.
Carla, why you say
Sorry.
never? You don't want to go? What's wrong with Nigeria?
Yeah,
fuck
that's
you,
what I said.
fella.
You go to Liberia, which is less developed than Nigeria. I don't
What
understand
I'm
why you don't
saying
want
is,
to go to Liberia.
look, what I'm saying, when I look at that shit, Makoto, I don't want to see that shit, man.
Mokoko, I mean, that's not the entirety of Nigeria,
Well,
Kyle.
I
I mean,
don't give a damn. I don't want to see that shit at
there's
all.
there's Lagos, there's Abuja, there's other nice areas of other
There
states.
ain't no nice areas. As long as you got that Makoto there, you do something about that, and then I'll go.
Makoko, not
The
Makolo. You
only
like to mispronounce it.
ain't that the only slum in Lagos?
No, whatever, it's enough for
I
me.
mean, there's other places. There's Surulere. There's other
But they
places.
all
I don't
near
remember
each
the name
other
of them.
though. So when Dino's talk about they don't have no they ain't got no skid row in Lagos. He talking
Kind of
Nigeria.
know we got slums in Liberia, West Point, West Point, other
I
places
like
like that.
Dinos, what the hell is you talking about? They got a whole million of people in Skid Row.
They got a whole freaking country, bro. I never seen nobody
Damn.
homeless in
Can we
Nigeria.
stop lying? Can we stop lying, please? Let's just stop lying.
It's like he's exaggerating. Exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiast. Dinosaur brothers are Nigerian enthusiasts.
The
And
only thing I
dinosaur,
dislike about Pan Africans is that they believe that we got to make Africa look so good Because white people always make Africa look bad. Yeah, but let's not lie. We ain't got to go lie about it. Shit.
Yeah, I just came to that realization, man. I said, yo, man, and you know something, be honest with you, right? And I love the tour that I did with Bomani, right? But I spent a week with so-called Pan-Africanists over there. That was like fucking a miserable. I had a good time though with Bomani. Being around a bunch of fucking Pan-Africanists from America is like, I was like ready to freaking jump in the freaking ocean, man, to tell you the truth.
Why?
I've been around people that they're in their 60s and 70s and their whole life is just bitters, the white man this, the white man that. Enjoy your fucking self. You're over here, and there's your whole fucking life has been about what the white man did to you in America and blah blah blah. Like, yeah, how can you live your life like that, man? You know. I know I started realizing. I said, look, I have too much going for myself in life to act like that. You know. I'm like this. I can get along with people. I can do business with people, whatever like that, and I still be true to myself. You know, these were people that never ever accomplish anything real. Like some were school teachers and stuff like that, but they get into this, and almost to the point where they don't even like.
I mean, Kyle, you're starting to shit on these guys now just because you're doing good with this insurance business, man. You were in that same shoes before, bro.
No, it's
Chill
like
out.
it's like this. It's like, look, Elvis, right? Elvis, my brother. It's called reality. You know. Like I said, if the Pan African world, I went over there. I took an investor. I met an investor over there. This guy, Mr. Hyman, right? He came there before Bomani and them came, right? So this guy's a big time investor from Germany and Switzerland and whatnot. So I had him introduced to the government official, right? He was driving around in a government motorcade, all stuff like that, right? And then basically, we went out to that place, the executive lounge on Syncor. We were there. We were hanging out there. When the high level meetings and everything like that. I got an interview. I'm gonna play one time in the video I did where I interviewed him. I'm gonna play the interview one of these days on the show. I got to get it from my other phone. Anyway, but the bottom line is this: I am so sick and tired of bringing so-called billionaire investors and connected people with Africa, and nothing ever fucking pans the fuck out. So,
But Colin, just on you, what do you think he could invest in Liberia?
I don't want to fucking invest in Liberia because it's not gonna make me.
No, I say, what do you think that billionaire could have invested in Liberia?
Look, I had everything from cocoa farms to palm oil farms. We have
you gotta find one thing.
Look, I have a whole portfolio of beachfront property, right? And he was supposed to. We took him there on my own dime. I had my driver drive him out to the property. I want this property, I want that property. It's been like 7 months. He hasn't done it. I called my partner Ross. Oh yeah, Mr. Hyman's good. Then he promised that he was gonna. My boy Flo. I feel bad about this, right? He went to Flo's property, right? Said, I can help you build this, a convention center, and Flo's property. Flo got a few villas. He said, I could do this right here, blah, blah, blah. And I don't like the fact that you promise people shit, right? And
so you're saying that the guy was full of BS. He wasn't trying to really actualize anything.
I think so.
Was he white or black African?
Check this out. The bottom line is, and I said to myself, there's got to be a fucking better way. Because the bottom line, he said, nah, I need this agreement from the government. Anytime somebody comes to you and say they need an agreement from the government, walk the fuck away from it,
That's what I'm saying. What was his race? Was he white or African black?
He was a black Brit. He was a black Brit,
Oh, God. Yeah, then he's smart. He understands because he can't just go into another country and start investing.
The bottom line is, what they want to do is put Liberia on the hook. Liberia's not going to sign no agreement. Like, let me give you another. We had another thing, right? And shut up, Audrey. I don't want no Liberian citizenship. What the fuck I wouldn't need? Well,
Colin, stop going on a tangent. Go ahead and say your story, bro. In the comments.
Right? I'm not Chinese. I am not Chinese Samir. I don't need a Liberian citizenship.
Oh, gosh, Colin, you go on this go citizenship, right? Let it go, bro.
It gets me in more doors than having it trumps Liberian.
We know, Colin. Don't listen to Audrey. She's just trolling. Go ahead. Tell us the story.
What I'm saying is, there was this guy that had this idea, right? This investor, right? It was a partnership with my boy Chris Jackson. I don't know if you know him or not, right? But anyway, Chris Jackson, right? He worked for the Tolbert administration, right? Anyway, he basically introduced Kyle, you gotta meet this guy, whatever, like that. They every time they have something, they always come to me and see if I get my approval on it, right? Because they trust my judgment. And so anyway, I told the guy,
Big Daddy Colin.
Yeah, that's the truth. But the bottom line is, but get this, it was a incinerator that turns garbage into electricity, right? I said that's a good idea, But the thing is, what they wanted to do was have the government of Liberia put a signed agreement to buy a certain amount of the LEC by a certain amount of kilowatts from them. I said, that's not how you do it. Why don't you bring your thing over, your equipment over here, right? Into country, let it touch ground.
I mean, you say these things like you're some kind of business expert. Are you a business expert, Kyle? You got an MBA? You got an MBA?
Check this out. Hello, know why, Elvis? Because you go to BAL website, like Dave will tell you, or Dave will tell you, is what everything is well thought. Dave, is everything well thought out on the BAL social network? Dave.
It's work. Dave is at work, bro. Let him be.
Yeah. I'm here. Everything is worked out. It's a whole government set up already.
Yeah, the bottom line is, so all you do is follow the thing. We have experts.
Nah, there's a difference between formulating the plan and actually doing that and actually implementing it.
That's we're talking about the Liberian mind. You guys can fuck up a cup of coffee, man. You know. And the bottom line is this:
that website alone, it has contacts to everybody in different industries. So it's a government on its own, just the website.
And I was going to basically move that.
You guys are delusional. You think that's how you actually build things on a website? You got to be on the ground, idiot. Jonathan, you got to school these guys. You're doing business, actual business, and not doing business through a website.
What you talking about? Hold up. Let me finish what I'm saying. So anyway, the guy was like, they wanted an agreement. He met with Mary Bra and all these other people. I said, dude, you're doing it the wrong way. I said, why don't you take your equipment? You say you got the equipment, right? The government's not going to do anything in Liberia. That was George Weah's government at the time, right? He said, unless you like this. So in other words, if the government basically signs an agreement, right? Then what they could do, like they did Charles Taylor, take that agreement and say, now we estimate that you're going to basically use a certain amount of kilowatts. So even though you may not produce anything, but the government got to give you the money that they agreed to up front. So they could basically say, look, I got this agreement for the government to purchase this amount of kilowatts of electricity for me, right? They could go sell that to somebody else and be out of it, you know? It's a Ponzi scheme.
Kala, have you ever done a successful business in Liberia? You understand how things work?
I have done business, but hold on, you don't even know what I'm talking about, Elvis. Do you understand what I just said? You don't even understand what I just said.
I'm saying you're giving these guys business advice when you yourself haven't done it.
Before you go on, do you understand what I just said?
You said that it's a Ponzi scheme. I understand where you're coming from, but you're not a business consultant.
Explain to me. Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Explain to me what my concern was.
That the guy is going to get a contract stating that the government has agreed to buy a certain, kilowatts of electricity from them, whether it's the LEC, and then they're going to sell it to somebody else and get from under the contract without the government actually paying the money for the contract that they're selling to the other person.
And I told him, right? I said, if you're sincere, you show sincerity by doing a test run. My boy Samuel Cooper has land in Marshall County, McGreevy County. He has like 500 acres. He was going to loan our group like 20 acres to build this power plant and a micro industrial zone, right? But the bottom line, they kept saying, yeah, we want this agreement from the government. I said, look, why do you need agreement from the government, right? You could start basically
because it's where that's why I say you don't understand Liberia. That's where the money is. There's barely no private sector.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You know why? Because in places like right now, all over Liberia, they got their own community power thing, but they basically got a diesel powered electrical thing. They got community power outside of LEC. So the people supplying themselves their own. They took their own
with generators, Kala.
No. You don't understand how power is. Not with generators. With a friggin' power plant.
Where outside of Monrovia? Besides,
I don't understand how business work that y'all talking about. But he's a foreigner trying to do business. I don't understand the business that he's talking about. But being a foreigner, unless you're a citizen in Liberia, trying to do something like that, I would think that you want the government on your side first.
Right.
You just said that the brother John Isaac, I don't know his name, but he was 35 years. He didn't have backing by the government. So unless that guy wants to be in Liberia for 35 years.
People know how things are done in Liberia, Kala. You have to get the government acquiescence to do anything.
This is Africa.
In Africa, right? Government acquiesce means that you got to agree with somebody's palm and correct.
Of course,
So
Carla.
that's why I said Africa's a waste of time. Don't even bother doing it. And you know,
There you
also,
go.
you understand that you engage in criminal activity.
Carla he's allergic to bribery. Carla is allergic to bribery.
You got to play the game, Carla.
No, they don't play the game, nothing, you know. And bottom line, you can actually be prosecuted in America for engaging in corruption in third world countries.
Of course, but it's not America, bro. You're not going to jail like this for engaging in corruption.
But in America, you will.
Yeah.
Technically, Carla, you can
government.
engage in corruption in foreign countries. Just don't try to pull that shit in America.
American citizen, no matter how corrupt that country is, if you can implement it and whatnot, if the embassy finds out like that you're involved with something like that, that's your ass. That's the truth.
No Diddy.
Carla, there's levels of something. Remember, Carla, in order for them to go after you, it will have to be against the law in both countries, not just one.
You're trying to do some legal shit. You're about to get popped yourself. But I'm telling you,
Carla, you're too scared, bro. You can't be that scared,
Carla,
bro.
Look, don't even think about going to Africa or anyplace else, engaging some underhanded shit. Don't do it. That's the truth. Do not do it.
Name a business person in the U.S. that doesn't do that.
Right.
I don't want to hear it. But that's what I'm talking about. I'm sick and tired of playing games with people.
Carla, you put them in the back. Come on, bro.
Carla, what do you do?
Hold up. I'll say this right here on my platform. I do not support, endorse nobody engaged in underhanded, corrupt criminal practices overseas. You know, especially that. I don't like.
Carla got to say that because he's a businessman.
Yes, that's right.
So the government will come after him. We get it, Carla. We get that.
Hold on. Why would you go over there and put your life, everything on jeopardy for something you're trying to prove that you could do something in Africa? That's bullshit. That's what I'm talking about with Pan-Africanism. If Pan-Africa was going to work, I wouldn't have to get involved with some underhanded shit. You know, it would work. Am I right telling the truth, Dave? Dave, what are you falling asleep on me?
Yeah. You're right, Carla.
Yeah, Dave, you're the affirmation machine. You gotta be on Carla needs you. ASAP.
Yeah. No, he's right. I mean, why we can't? Okay. Hold on. Think about it. We live a straight life here in America. Why we can't live a straight life in Africa too?
Exactly. Why do I gotta go over there and
why
engage
the fuck
in
we can't live straight here? We live straight. Anything the white man tell us, we listen to. So if a black man is straight and he wanted to be straight, you can't even be straight in Africa. What you mean?
Was Diddy straight in America, or he was some kind of bad and crooked?
We're not talking about Diddy, my nigga.
Okay, all right.
We talking about real black people do real black businesses, stuff like that. We ain't talking about these entertainers and whatnot. That's another thing. You guys keep bringing these entertainers up as a representation of us.
All right, but real talk,
Colin, you bring up a really good point. Because that Senator Bob Menendez from New Jersey, he got indicted on corruption.
Right.
With espionage and dealing with Egypt.
They're not playing with you, man. You know, they're not playing.
They're not playing, man.
No, but that's a public.
Wait.
Service.
He did that in America on the behalf of a foreign government.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
You got to understand the context. Understand the context.
He was working as a foreign agent.
He sold out the U.S.
Check this out.
Yeah, that's different. That's not. He's not serving in his private capacity though. He's a public servant.
There's two guys from Chicago, right? Their only crime was they basically talked up for Robert Mugabe, and the Obama administration had these guys arrested, right, for lobbying for a sanctioned government. And not registered as foreign agents and whatnot. You know, that's how serious.
No, that's a big thing. Wait. You can't take money for consultancy without registering as a foreign agent.
They lobby on the behalf of a foreign entity, but who did they lobby to?
The United States government.
Where did they do that lobbying?
In Washington. The key here, Jonathan, you have to register if you're receiving money from a foreign government as a foreign agent. That's a prerequisite.
I know that part. But the thing is, they're doing it in the United States, and it has
You
something
cannot
to
do it
do
on
with.
behalf of another country. It doesn't
If you
matter.
don't register and let the United States government know that you're serving
Yes,
as an
sir,
agent of this
register as
government,
a foreign
It
agent.
then
doesn't
it's
You can't
matter.
have
illegal.
It doesn't
communication.
No,
matter.
Yeah.
You can't have
It,
WhatsApp. You can't do none of that.
I mean, see, that's the thing right there, because the senator or the former senator of New Jersey, Bob Menendez, he was getting gold from Egypt, from the president of Egypt. He was getting cars and cash. They found a whole bunch of cash in his house in New Jersey when they raided it.
Yeah.
yeah, and then he went to the United States and did what?
No, he was his situation was complicated because I think he was talking to I don't have the full story, but he was trying to influence policy that had to do with Egypt, and he was
Yes,
trying
he
to
was giving
influence
away some of the U.S. secrets
aid.
So
to
he
Egypt
went
too.
to the United States and he tried to influence policy.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's your
He
crime,
is a
and there's
U.S.
your crime.
senator when that, but
Was
Yeah,
he
it
that's a
wasn't
crime.
that deep?
was
There's your
he
crime.
was taking corruption and payments from a foreign
There's
state.
corruption and espionage. What are you talking about, Jonathan?
To do work on behalf of the government of that state. But if you're
It
going to
doesn't matter. You
Liberia
cannot
and
do
you're
that,
just trying
man.
to do business,
That's a
that
conflict
has
of
nothing to
interest.
But
do
when
with
you
the
give
You know,
government.
away,
that's
but when you're
a
giving away some of
conflict
the
of
U.S.
interest.
secrets to a foreign enemy or to another
No,
country,
but
you don't get
that's what
charged.
Jonathan is saying. In your private capacity as a businessman, you're not giving any U.S. secret away. You don't have any
You're
clearance.
not doing none of that shit. So
But
why
at the
why, why
same
would you
time,
use that as an excuse?
but no, some of that stuff had a security clearance. You
We
can't
know
give that
that
stuff
for
away.
these public officials. We're talking about Kyler going to Liberia and doing business underhand, and maybe he
Is
won't get in
Kyla
trouble
is
because
Kyla
he's not
is
causing
Kyla
a
going to Liberia to do business on the behalf of the Liberian government
I don't
Well,
know.
it doesn't
in the
He
matter.
might
United
do that.
States of America?
Anytime when somebody tells me that I gotta go and basically like that, and bottom line, some government officials gonna get a kickback, especially when they just get this. The United States government got like 10 Liberian officials under sanction. They are watching that country so much, you know?
Yeah,
They're not
yeah,
playing.
that's true. That's
If you're
true.
Yeah,
acting
because
And
like
I'm
those
you
gonna,
can't get
guys,
in
and
those
I'm
the
gonna,
guys
States,
did egregious things, man. That's
and
why.
then they'll put your black ass under sanction.
that's what I'm saying, man. I ain't going through all that shit, man. Fuck that. You know, ain't worth it.
And Kyler
Carla, you
can't
don't
be
want
put
your
on
door
sanction.
broken
He's an
down
American
with the
citizen.
FBI in your
And
face.
Sanctions
by the
will
way,
be
they'll
Literally,
arrest
mounted.
me for corruption, you know?
it,
Yeah.
If they can prove it. The bottom line, it ain't worth it. It's just not worth it, you know? Anytime you gotta go to government, bribe a government official to get something like this guy Hyman wanted to do, I said I can't help you, bro. You know, there's other people want to do. I said I can't
But
help you.
Kyler, you can't. I mean, you could do business in the private sector, but if you're doing anything
Bottom
big,
line,
you
anytime
have to get in touch
if
with the
you gotta
government.
basically pay a government official to get something done, whatever like that, a quid pro quo, you are freaking asking for trouble.
but Kyla, you pay government officials to get shit done in
Okay,
general,
okay,
don't
you
you?
keep doing that. You keep doing that, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
I don't advise
What
I
nobody
mean,
y'all
to
pay?
Kyler,
somebody
I'm
do
Y'all
that
with you
shit.
on the
y'all
moral front, Kyler. I'm with you on the moral front. I'm there with you.
The bottom line, it says like this. I'm like this. The bottom line, this is what I'm talking about. Black people don't know how to leave that nigga shit in America
Damn,
and go
Kyler,
out
that's
and
a
make this
hard
bill.
R.
wait. Hold on, Kyla. Because this whole country that you live in was founded on that nigga shit.
Well, the bottom line
In
is this
every
country
other
actually
country that exists on the planet.
this country got
So
laws.
basically,
The white man makes some
and they
laws
break
here.
those very laws.
No,
The
the
white
white
man
man
makes
has
some laws
other
here.
rules that
Look,
you.
Jonathan, you don't make no laws. You can't. Your only job in life is to follow the shit because you are not a shot caller. You don't call the fucking shots. You know, you
And
just gonna
Kyla,
follow
as a
whatever comes
person
out.
who wants Afghanistan, I hope you didn't
Well, the
think that it
bottom
was
line,
going
hey,
to
look, the
come
bottom
on
line,
some Gimme Love Me
it may
shit.
never happen. Hey, look, it may never happen, bro. And like I said, maybe it's beyond, I guess, because black people. So if I got to start with people talking about how corrupt they're gonna be, if you're gonna talk about building something like that, you got to be so above the corruption when that they can't touch you. But you guys already talk about we could do this, we could do that. We're not.
But
Nigga, please stop. You know,
but
they're gonna have you put in jail before you even start.
just on the base because you want to be very moral. God bless your
I'm
morality.
not trying to be moral.
Can
I'm
you
trying to stay the fuck out of jail.
create Afghanistan
I
in
don't.
any capacity?
It depends on what the government says. If the whole thing is this, if it was an African state that said, you know something, we got like 2,000 square miles we like to develop, whatever like that, blah blah blah. There's nothing the government could do because know why? Because what I would use is diplomatic reasons to tell American companies, hey, you can have first dibs in here when we put our gas pipelines down and stuff like that. We invite American companies in. They'll give you the political, diplomatic cover to operate. You know.
So, Kyler, you're saying that you've never engaged in any kind of extra tipping to any government official in
Oh
Liberia?
hell no! I'll never do it.
Really?
I know. Look. Bottom line is, I had a friend of mine, Devon Bell, right? I was partnered with. He told me 10 years ago. He said, "You know, Kyler, I'm gonna tell you something right now." He said, he goes, and he had friends in the FBI. He said, "You know, the FBI knows who you are, and they're watching you." He told me that. You know, and
that must mean you're really important, Kyler.
Check this out. Check this out. And a couple of years ago, like back in 2014, right? I'll tell you another thing happened to me. I got a mysterious email one time, right? That out of nowhere.
We're watching you.
Hold on. It was email, right? And it say, "Hey, what's going on? We see you, right, Kyler?" And it was me at a fucking gas station. Where the fuck did this come from?
Kyler keeps telling this story. He's still shook over that picture.
So I was like, "What the fuck, man?"
Kyler, the best thing I could say is that wasn't from the U.S. government.
Oh, well, the bottom line is whoever it was.
That was from somebody's boyfriend who was sleeping with their girlfriend.
I was nowhere near my house. I was in Norfolk.
I think we're watching you. You're messing with his girl, bro.
I hope he wasn't sleeping with nobody woman.
I didn't person even know it was me. You know? Who's following me around?
Kyler, look, if I see you, right, and I know we talk on this platform, if I see you at a gas station, I might say, I'm going to fuck with him. I'm going to take a picture of him, send him this email, and tell her I'm watching him. Somebody do something stupid like that.
Also, the email, I could not trace the email back. It had nothing in it. It was like nothing.
What are you, some kind of CIA forensic email checker? How do you expect to trace it back?
So I have no idea. I don't know. It could be just my imagination.
Somehow just fucking with you, man. Somehow just trying to scare the shit out of you.
I wasn't scared. Look, and the bottom line, right after that, I became more radical. So it didn't work, you know.
Legally radical.
Legally radical. I'm going all the way.
Look, when I do something right, the bottom line is they got nothing on me. I don't talk about violence. I don't talk about criminality. I don't talk none of this. So if they come after me, hey, it is what it is. You know, they're arresting people all the time.
Kyler, we're depending on you to lead the revolution, bro. You gotta be violent.
The FBI is arresting gamers right now because they're saying shit online and whatnot. Gamers, you know, I'm like, shit. They go to gamers. They monitor people who doing fucking Xbox and gaming and shit like that. That's what the time we're living in. And when Kamala gets in office, it's gonna be bad because they're already investigating all of us that don't like Kamala as Russian propagandists.
Kyler, you scared to go to jail?
Well, I ain't scared. Well, I don't want to go to jail. What the fuck I want to go to jail for?
Did would be waiting for you in that bit.
What do you want to go to jail for? John, you want to get bent over or bend somebody over in jail? I don't want to be around.
Diddy and R. Kelly will be waiting for you, Kyler.
You know what I'm saying? What the fuck I want to go to jail for? You know?
I don't know. I just remember Malcolm X giving this speech saying, if you're scared to go to jail, so what? If you black, you were born in jail.
You know? Look, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail because I don't want to be around a bunch of goddamn men all fucking day. That's not me. You know? If you want to be in jail, whatever like that, you live like that, you could do that life and whatnot. Living on men, smell another man's ass all day. Go right the fuck ahead. That's not me.
Kyler, has there ever been a country
when you was in jail, you go to jail, you had to smell another man's farts all fucking day, right?
What do you have against another man's fart, Kyler?
Don't try to sell me on fucking jail, man.
I've heard a lot of reasons not to go to jail. I've never heard me having smelled another man's fart.
Another man, you're smelling shit, right? You're smelling shit. No, I don't want to go to jail, Jonathan. No, I don't.
Okay, I don't want to go. Forget the jail part. Forget the jail part.
Jonathan is not invited to jail, Kyler. It's not like a party.
No, I'm sorry, Jonathan. I'm sorry.
Kyler,
I got a good life, and I want to keep it like that. You know.
I'm just curious. Is there any country?
I don't have to go through all that bullshit.
Kyler, right? All right, you don't have to go there. You don't have to go to jail.
I made a good living in life. I got a business whatnot. I don't need none of this fucking shit.
Kyler, is there any country that exists today that was created legally? Like they did it peacefully, they have morals.
You don't understand something. Hold on, you don't understand something, right? Countries are created in blood. If you ain't ready to forge blood in your nation, you ain't gonna have a
Blood
country.
and lawlessness. Blood and lawlessness.
Blood on the soil. It ain't blood and basically establishing order, your order, where you make your stand. That's what the African said a lot. Where we stand. That means that you stand in soil over blood. You ain't ready to
Okay,
do
but
that.
Kyla, if we had the opportunity right now, it's right in front of us.
Where?
And we got to shed some blood.
Where
And
you got the opportunity?
I'm asking.
Well,
Kyla,
no,
I'm asking you.
unless you plan on actually
somewhere in Angola. Somewhere in Angola.
I don't know if you unless you plan on go like that, all the land settlers. Now you can have an agreement with a particular country, like I did one time, and if you can basically occupy the land, and then it's yours, right? And then you got to know how to defend the land when they come to try to take it back, like they do in Ghana right now. Like when they go in Ghana, you don't get no land that you can't defend. That's stupid. You got to put blood on the soil.
Strange fruits.
Wait. Are you saying that our people should crash out in Ghana to protect what's
I have
there?
no idea. If you're gonna say either you just go to Ghana, get yourself an apartment and shut up about it, but if you're trying to build a community over there, you better be prepared to defend that shit in blood. That's what I believe.
That's right. Be prepared to break the damn law. That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
and
the
I
bottom
agree with
line
you,
is,
Kyla.
look, it ain't trying to break law. You're defending yourself. Don't go over there at all. Those sisters that got killed in 2015 in Ghana, 2 elderly Black American sisters from Detroit got butchered and brutalized and murdered in Ghana.
What the hell are they doing in Ghana?
Because they were the fiancre. You don't even know the story. The fiancre situation.
It was
Fiancre was
buying
started
land,
by
the land
Kwame
fraud.
Otter back in the 1960s and whatnot. And the people back in like 2010, I was part of it. Bomani was part of it, right? We tried to rebuild it.
Kyla, can you name me one African American male that was killed in Ghana, Gambia, Nigeria,
Well, the bottom
or
line
anywhere?
is it doesn't matter.
It seems like it's always women.
So it doesn't matter. The men's supposed to protect the women. So that's not a flex if men don't get killed and whatnot, It's men supposed to protect women.
I'm not saying it's a flex. I'm just asking.
Well, so I don't know. I have no idea. I don't keep track of that
Now,
shit.
just out of curiosity, if the women if tend to be hard headed in America, they don't change because they go to Ghana.
I don't go around and look at stuff like that. But I do know this: if a woman gets killed in Ghana, I wouldn't blame it on the women. I blame it on you dusty ass, coward ass men over there. Somebody gets killed.
I mean, do you mean like a woman getting killed through murder?
America got to worry about anything because I'll have her back.
That's what I'm saying. You mean a woman getting murdered or just somebody dying?
No, a woman getting murdered.
Women killed. The women in Bianca were murdered. They were murdered.
Now, out of curiosity, we got a lot of sisters that end up murdered in America. Y'all getting down when y'all see it?
Well, the bottom line is this. Hold up. The bottom line is this.
Why should an African kill the African American? That's the problem.
The girls, women get murdered in America. That's up to their dads, their boyfriends, the people around them like that. I can only protect the women in my family. That's what I'm responsible for.
Right.
I can't.
Even
then, Colin, you can't truly protect them, right? Because you're not living in their household.
Well, the bottom line, if somebody comes, if somebody says, "I heard a noise," whatever like that, or some dudes follow me home, and I'll be over there and I'll break that dude in half. That's what I'll do.
Okay, Baba told you, Kala. Okay, bro.
That's what I do. Anybody, no woman in my family got to say nothing. That's what I do.
I'm
But
talking
if I don't know you or not, if I don't know, that's not my business.
Right.
So if you seen a woman just getting straight up ass beaten down like crazy,
Colin from New York, don't forget that New Yorkers, they mind their business, right?
Your husband, when you get involved with that shit, you get killed. When that happens all the time, you gonna be Captain Saberhole when you end up dead and whatnot. I don't know you.
I told you, John. I asked Colin if you would help a woman who asked him to help mentor her son, and he said, "Hell no, he's not doing that shit."
I'm not doing that.
Colin, come on, you gotta do it for the community, man.
Why? Because I got enough sons and nephews. I got nephews and everything in my family that can do like that. I said, look, that thing like this, she needs to find her baby daddy, her uncle, her grandfather, and whatnot, and build that family. That's who's gonna mentor them. I'm not coming around somebody else, some other man's responsibility.
But Colin, you're the big successful insurance salesman. They want their sons to be like you.
That's my success. That's what I said. All you
I
gotta
don't
do
know
is
about that.
This virtual signaling, like people obligated to do something. I'm only obligated for my damn self. And people are sitting back They're not
Nah,
doing
Kyler, you
nothing.
have a
They don't
responsibility
support.
to your
They don't
community, bro.
support
You
you.
have a
Well,
They don't want to
responsibility to
get
your
down with you.
community.
They
what
don't
I,
want to you.
Kyler,
It's
what
similar.
I
You
do
doing
know,
and spend all your time. Then what you spend all your time. Oh, you should. But why? 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 Where were you at when I was on my come up? Nowhere. I was on
Kyler,
my come up.
what I
I was
generally
doing
understand
now.
about successful people is that they become so successful that they feel like they're blessed. They don't brag about their success. They actually try
I
to
don't
go
brag
out there
about my
and
success either. You know, I don't brag
help
about my
people
success.
become
That's what I've
successful.
tried to tell you, Jonathan.
I
You
don't
try to
brag.
help
I don't
others.
brag about my success. I don't brag about
Your
nothing like
true,
that.
most successful people, they measure their
I
true
don't brag.
success
What's
by
there to
how
brag
many
about?
other people they
I'm
made
saying like it
successful.
took me 16 years to get where I am at, but I'm not gonna sit there and act like I ain't got shit and whatnot. What I do when I'm not
No,
gonna
you don't
say
have to do that, but the
I'm
work
not gonna
speaks
say
for
what
itself, though, Kyler.
Right. You
I'm
don't
not
got to
gonna say
brag
my
about it, bro.
accomplishment for anything. I'm not gonna
You got to
say
talk about it, Kyler. The work is going to speak for itself. If you're really that big in Virginia, we're going to hear about you.
yeah. So hey, you could do whatever you want. Come to Virginia. And I don't have to do anything like that. Look, I got an agency, and we're like the fastest growing agency in the state. We're the number one in sales last year and this year, and we're gonna break all types of records. We just got contract with several different human resource companies and everything like that. This has never been done before by any black business. What we're about to do right now, haven't started yet.
Cool.
Got the
Kyler, I
contract,
can't wait to hear about it.
and I'm on a different level. You know, I'm on a freaking different level. I go to my office and whatnot. I got new agents coming in and whatnot every day and whatnot, under me and whatnot. I make money off everything they do. Whatnot. I got other agencies, right? They got their own off. Two agencies that got their own office under our agency, the main office, and we got agencies with their own agency. That's how.
Are you a millionaire, Kyler?
I'm not a millionaire. No, I'm still just a working person. But the bottom line, I'm on the path to doing that. My company will be a
Well,
multimillionaire.
hold on, Kyler. You got the number one company in the
I
whole
know, but
damn
it's
state.
growing.
And you ain't a millionaire?
Yeah, we got the numbers, and we got the momentum, but we're not there yet. I'll tell you when we get there. We're not there yet.
Okay.
People think, "Oh, you a millionaire?" No, I'll be fucking lying to you. I'm not a millionaire, but I'm on the path to doing that. Most people will never get to this level I'm at right now. I can see the finish line right there. And I just have to
Damn,
cross.
Kyler. I mean, in that field, it's such a small. I won't say it's a small field, but there's other people that's finding success
Yeah, but
in other fields.
nobody put the work in like we did.
Oh, Kyler.
A lot of people dropped off, and a lot of people
Kyler,
are not.
you were spending all these months in Liberia, spending all this time on these platforms. You think you're really doing all the work you can possibly do?
What's that? Hold up. Have you ever seen me do a show during business hours?
Yeah, you come on Diners' show sometimes at like 2 o'clock,
Yeah, Kyler.
3 o'clock.
Come on Diners show, and I don't come on Diners show until it's like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. I'm home.
What? Diners don't even be on that.
Yeah,
You
that's
be
when
on
he's
his
on.
12 o'clock show sometimes on mine.
And then when he's on, I'm on for 5 minutes. I'm usually in my car or something like that, driving home or something like that. I'm not on these platforms like that. See what time I do my shows right here? This is after business.
We want the best for you, Carla. We want you to be successful.
This
But
after hour shit.
stop bragging about it. It's beneath somebody like you.
On everybody's platform and everything like that. I rarely go on social media. I'm literally the last time I've been on freaking Dynasty show or Brandon show and whatnot. I don't go on social media like that.
All right, Carla.
So you guys can kill that shit, I know
But
what I'm
Kyler, you
doing.
do bring up the fact that you be seeing shit on TikTok all the time.
Well, I'm on TikTok. Well, first of all, when I'm on TikTok, I'm on my phone. And I'm sitting there driving, and I'm just scrolling up and down and whatnot, listening to shit like
driving
that.
on your phone?
I can sit at my desk. I can sit at my desk in between doing business, whatnot. I got the thing rolling, whatever like that. Or my sister, she's on TikTok too. She's the head of my agency. She's on TikTok. She wants to send me stuff when I back.
You keep saying she's the head of your agency. Say it's her agency and you work for her.
Elvis, we have a family business. It's me, my sister,
There
my
you
brother.
go. There you go,
Okay.
Carla. That's what you should be saying.
All right,
It's a family-owned business.
But Kyler, you make it sound like it's all me.
It's all you. And
it's not. It was like me, but I'm saying like this. I'm 1/3 of this corporation, And the bottom line is, as soon we're gonna have our own. When we make partnership with this Integrity, we're gonna make.
Do you own 1/3 of the shares?
Yeah.
Or you just a regular worker?
And when we become hold up, when we become partners, no, I'm an agent. I get paid commission. I work on commission, and I work on overrides. That means people when I have agents under me, whatever I got agents
Do
in
you
different
have
states.
equity in the company? That's what I'm asking.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? We own a
What's
corporation.
your
So
percentage of equity?
we're gonna take that equity and whatnot and purchase property.
Well, he said he's 1/3. He said he's one.
That's
He's
what I'm
one out
saying.
of
He
three.
can't be 1/3 because his brother and his sister started a company and they've been really successful. And he just came
So the
on
bottom
board
line,
not too long ago.
we have our own different businesses, but the corporation is what we a holding company that we have all our stuff in. You know, our stuff in, all our equipment, all our computers, everything like that is part of our van, our company van, all that stuff like that is part of our business, our portfolio.
Okay.
That's good, Colin. More success.
So the bottom line is, which we call. Yeah. So why is this person putting my business up on the thing? You know, you're out of here.
Whose business?
You're out of here, Paige. People that don't understand, you're out of here. I don't play with people when that, you know. Do not put my business. If I want to show what my business is and whatnot, I'll put it up there. Don't anybody put my company business out there. I don't want everybody freaking calling my business and whatnot. Just some people did that to me last year. They go calling my business and whatnot. Do you know what this guy Kyle says and whatnot? Blah blah blah. I talk to my fucking partners. What kind of person people do that?
They're gonna tell on you and your they're gonna tell on you and your sister, bro.
Check this out.
She gonna reprimand you, bro.
All the people basically I talk to and say, yeah, you know, I say some stupid shit online, you know me and whatnot. And guess what? 3 months later, we're back to making business and whatnot. It all just blew right over, you know. So the bottom line, people think they're hurting me and whatnot. I'm still here. I'm still.
They're gonna complain about you talking shit about Africans and Asians, bro. The sister and your brother not gonna like that.
Who the fuck cares? I don't care what they think, you know. I don't care.
Carla, why does Paige keep putting your personal information out on there?
I have no idea.
What kind of personal information she put out? I didn't see it.
Shit, I'm looking at it right now.
She put
I don't see
All I
it.
seen is something called TK Collar or some crap like that. But that ain't nothing.
Put my company website up.
Yeah.
So the bottom line is, you know, bottom line, I don't need
Hey,
that
that's
stuff.
free. That's free advertisement, bro.
I don't need advertising.
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
So how you advertise? There's nobody I'm trying to market to on these platforms.
Right.
So how's that advertising? You know?
How do you know that, Carla? I could be in the market for new insurance.
I'm talking to a bunch of deadbeats, man. You guys don't write no 401k.
Damn, Carla, that's how you see us, bro. Man,
that's what I'm saying. I deal with
I
deadbeats.
vouch for you, Carla. I'm a certified deadbeat.
You know what I'm saying? All you guys are deadbeats, man. Come on. Stop.
Yeah. Certified deadbeat.
Certified deadbeats. When I thought like that, you know.
Yeah.
Next thing you're gonna tell me, Mike Olawale could be one of my customers. Yeah, okay. You know, after dumbass one of my customers. Oh, you know, all right, yeah, you know, yeah. I live in reality, the real world. You know.
So, Carla, is it okay if I call and as we say in Liberia, lurch or complain against you for vile rhetoric and anti-immigration, anti-immigrant?
Who are you gonna call?
I'm gonna call your business on the website.
Yeah, that's my office number. I'll be there and be like, who's this? Elvis? Get the fuck out of here, man.
So I'm gonna ask you to transfer me to the boss.
Yeah,
I
am the boss.
No, you're not the boss. You're the middleman. Middle management.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line, what? You know, so bottom line is people with this nonsense, you know, this, that, the other thing. Me, I personally, I don't care what people work at. I'll never go to nobody's business, their job, whatever like that, or try to be like that because I don't like what they say. You know, that's the difference with me. I'm confident in what I'm saying is the truth. People bother what I'm saying because, this one guy broke this down. He said Jesus didn't come to freaking bring peace. Jesus came to disruption. The world was sick and full of sin, and Jesus said He came that give you light and light more abundant.
Don't be talking about my Lord and Savior. You say you're some kind of confusionist or Taoist.
Basically, Jesus Christ came to put His foot up motherfuckers' asses, you know. And the bottom line, Pontius Pilate, all these people didn't like it. And people, the Jews, basically said, crucify him, crucify him. Why? Because they were sinners. He said, Lord, forgive them for they know not what they do. That's like me. I'm here to fucking tell the truth, and I'm being crucified, you know, Forgive them, Lord, because they know what I did.
What blasphemy, Carla? What blasphemy?
You can call me Carl the Christ right now, you know.
See what I'm saying, Jonathan? You gotta step to this door, man.
What?
Carla
You
Christ.
see what I'm saying? What blasphemy?
Carla Christ wasn't afraid to go to jail. You is. That don't qualify.
I don't like Jonathan, man. I don't do jail when I don't sit there. I'm not hugged up with men and shit like that in jail. Like
Malcolm been in jail. Martin Luther King been in jail. Elijah Muhammad been in jail. Colin Muhammad been in jail. We got some weak leaders nowadays.
It's like something I don't want to do. You know, if you're cool with being in jail, Jonathan, that's good for you, man.
Hey, if it means you're gonna go to jail to better your people, you're gonna go to jail to build Afghanistan, then get your ass in jail.
Hold up. You know how pathetic is? If the only way you think you can make money, if you got to risk going to jail and when that, you ain't got it, man. You ain't got it. I made my freaking business legally, you know, all illegally because I'm smart. I never had to fucking do anything illegal to get where I'm at.
Your brother and sister started that company. They just brought you in the fold.
I never had to do anything illegal to go like this, you know. So the bottom line, I'm like, oh, I was a 10-time drug dealer, but look why I'm at. Man, get the fuck out of here, you know.
It sounds like somebody I know on Donnison's platform.
Check this out. When I was 28, I had
talking about some police.
28 years old. I had a car wash and I had a restaurant at the age of 28. You know, I never sold drugs.
You know, a car wash.
Why couldn't you build those things into a franchise?
No, wait. The businesses that you had back then, Colin, did they fold?
At 28, when I had two businesses running, at the age of 28, and when I didn't have the credit, the finance, and whatnot, so I had to give it up. So the bottom line, if I knew what I knew now,
they failed.
Colin, you can't open a business. You can't open a business with bad credit. Come on, man.
I was 28 years old, a young man, barely making it. I had an apartment and everything on my own, everything like that. Always been independent, and also I had a vending business. You know, I own.
So you were just being a serial entrepreneur and couldn't commit to shit.
So the bottom line, I did it when I was young, and I didn't have to do no fucking drugs. I didn't have to rob nobody. I didn't sell nobody dope or anything like that. I didn't have to sell weed. I did that by working hard. Worked at 3 jobs one time when I was like 25 years old, and saved the money up to buy my first, put down on my first business and whatnot. You know, I did it myself. You know, I didn't have to do all that.
What did you make those businesses profitable? Why did they fold?
My business was good. Well, they were good, but I had to give them up because they weren't practical. You know, it wasn't practical at the time. You know,
they wasn't making money.
Career field, right?
I just gave it up. You know. And then when I turned 30, when I sort of lost interest in them, you know, car wash.
No one stops a profitable business.
College is braggadocious and boisterous for no reason.
Not really. I like listening to this.
Yeah, you know, I started getting into home renovation and roofing and stuff like fence building and stuff like that. You know, so
man of all trades. Allergy.
Men of all trades, professional and non.
Go to jail.
Stop it, Johnny.
You got to go to jail for what
he's a professional insurance man now.
I don't know.
Colin, Jonathan doesn't believe you actually sell insurance. You got to prove it to us.
No, I believe that part. He put Dynas on to selling insurance. But it's just, I don't know now. Because, Kyle, you brought up all of these businesses you started, and at the end of the day, they folded. And then you brought up Afghanistan, and on that part, you folded. I don't know.
30 years. That was 30 years ago. 30 years ago. I was in my 20s. I was making more money than people twice my age. You know? I used to go out and do
with all of them businesses, and then you stop them for no reason.
I used to make like $4,000 in one day, you know, doing vending and shows and everything.
Colin, somebody's saying your website is horrible. You need to fire your developer.
Well, whatever.
Wait, where did you get that website from? GoDaddy?
Whatever. Whoever said that, show me your website.
Y'all talk about the BAIO website.
Nah, they say his insurance website that somebody posted in Doxy. Yeah, they say it's horrible. Did you design it yourself, Carlo, or you hired somebody to design it for you?
Jonathan Miller puts up his business up there, shows what he does, and everything. Then we could talk. You know. When you guys
Jonathan's doing business. Jonathan is a kingpin in those states.
How do you know that?
He's a kidnapping kingpin. That's what he does.
Yep. Kidnapper, kingpin. Bribing the government. I'm going all the way out on this one.
Jonathan ain't got no holds bar. He does what it takes to get it done.
I'm going to bribe Nigerian to give Black America our Afghanistan.
Yeah, you got to get you a piece of land.
Whatever.
But Colin can't come there.
Someone's got to do it.
This is what, like I said, this is what the so-called movement devolved into: idiots, clowns.
Jonathan is a prime corporate. He's a prime corporate.
When I go to the executive meeting, let me tell you this, right? I went to an executive meeting at the Marriott and the Cavalier down in Virginia Beach, right? And I'm sitting up there with millionaires and everything like that. People had integrity. And when these people have a $1 billion corporation, I'm saying, now, who do I spend my time with? And I thought about all the people online. I'm like, I got something got to give here.
So, Colin, are you telling us you don't love us?
Success.
You don't like us? Is that what you're telling us? You don't like us?
Everybody online, some sort of clown.
Are you admitting that you don't like us, Colin?
Listen. What? I don't get mad at people who, telling me that, they don't like me. That's perfectly fine with me. I only respect your opinion if you have something I'm trying to attain.
Like I said, at one time, like the BAO,
you ain't got nothing, Colin.
Serious about that. I was serious. I'm no longer serious about that. Why?
There are two kinds of business people out on insurance: insurance salesmen and car salesmen.
Only thing people I track.
Colin, you're one of them.
Only people I track are idiots. So it's like, hey, look, it is what it is. The Pan-African movement only attracts fools, clowns, and dreamers.
But Colin, if you just said the only people that you attract are idiots, what does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe the movement's it wasn't meant to be.
So you think that Marcus Garvey was wrong then when he said Pan-African?
Well, I don't think Garvey ever said anything about Pan-Africanism. Show me anything what Garvey wrote about Pan-Africanism. We interpreted Garvey as a Pan-African, but he talked about African redemption. And he said one thing he said was true to this day. He said, until Africa is redeemed, we'll never be free. Africa has never been redeemed. How you on Pan-Africanism when people are murking in the darkness, and the filth of humanity? That's what Garvey said. Because we don't want to listen to that one night. We just want to, we're all Pan-Africanists right here. And you got the worst sort of people trying to run governments and everything like that, And so that's what Garvey talked about. Garvey talked about African Renaissance, African redemption. That never happened.
Did Garvey ever go to Africa?
No, but he talked about black. When he said Africa, he talked about the black people, the black race. Africa was going to be the template, the space we're going to build this new nation on. He said, reclaim our ancestral land and glory. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. The people that's on the continent right now.
Because Charles D.B. King betrayed her.
What?
Charles D.B. King betrayed Garvey.
Oh, no, it wasn't no Charles B.B. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than
that. It was W.E. Du Bois, Du Bois who went to Liberia and convinced him not to give the land to Garvey.
And everything like that. It had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, the land that they promised Garvey to give it to Firestone.
If you look at anything, Liberia could not have accommodated Garvey. It was not ready for Garvey at the time. It's bottom line. It is what it is. Bottom line is, as long as the continent, as long as you have people in the Congo,
promised him the land and then pulled the rug at the last minute.
And the bottom line, you had the freaking the people in freaking Zambia and Zimbabwe signed the X on the dotted line and gave the freaking those two regions over to the Europeans. In Zimbabwe and whatnot, in South Africa, the white man was settling South Africa.
We're talking about black on black. We're not talking about white on black.
Yes, so the bottom line is Africa was just basically like Garvey said, well, white man's continent. It still is.
Carlo, I think the reality is we have to admit is just that all the Pan Africans, no matter, I think W.B. Du Bois died in France.
He died in Ghana.
He died where?
He died in Ghana. He's buried in Ghana.
He's buried in Ghana, or he was.
That dude was high white. It was high mulatto.
So the bottom line, it doesn't matter. He was one of the best minds in the world.
No, we're not giving him credit for that. But I do acknowledge that the modern Pan African are people that are afraid to live in Africa. They only go there for vacation, or they do it for YouTube business.
I know you look. The bottom line is this, you know. The bottom line
not really
is
a good example of Pan Africanism.
We know Frenchie is pronounced de moi. We know the French. I speak a little French myself, Frenchie.
You know, I don't believe people living in Africa makes you a Pan-Africanist.
We know that.
I know people living in Africa makes you a Pan-Africanist. Because most of the people who are in Africa that be on these platforms, they don't live in Africa. Why don't you tell the people
I agree.
to live in Africa? Why doesn't Afrodominus don't live in
Tyler,
Africa?
we're running away from Africa. You dumbasses are trying to go back there, bro. We're not trying to live in Africa unless you're a multi-millionaire.
Elvis should be in Africa.
Hell no.
In Africa right now.
Elvis got common sense.
You know, so the bottom line is this: you know, if that's not
Africa is the vacation, Carla. That's the thing you guys don't understand.
I no longer believe. I just
we
believe
vacation Africans because live in the United States.
Build with ourselves, build with our families, and everything like that, and leave it alone. You know? I don't think unity in Africa is ever going to happen. It's never going to happen.
I think it's going to happen.
But Carla, you know, don't you think it says something when some of these white Americans who are Irish descent go to Ireland and they're
but they don't have the self-hate that we do. Ireland was never ripped from their continent, and
that's what I keep saying. That undertone of slavery is still fracturing the African and African Americans.
And the bottom line, as long as we didn't do anything about slavery, and they said just get over slavery, and no, it don't work like that.
Yeah, that's why we have to heal, bro. We have to reconcile. It's important.
Well, I do got a question though,
You guys walked off with all the territory and land and everything like that. You guys are making deals and everything like that, carving up the continent for yourself. For selfish gains.
Tyler, you're gonna get me drunk tonight. Stop it.
We have no real stake in the continent. So what's that to be? What's it? What's up, IC3? So what do we have to? What do we have to gain from all this? You know, nothing. So like I said, they Pan Africanism, they're gonna have to do it on their own, man. You know, 20 years from now, I wish them a lot of luck, but I can't be involved with that shit no more. You know, it's just I wasted years with that shit. I could have been building relationship with other different people. Whites, Filipinos, and other people and everything like that. I could have been doing something. I gave it all up for this fucking. Even in my businesses that I had when I was 20 years old, I had partners that wanted to partner with me. You know what I did?
What?
No, man, I'm listening to fucking Farrakhan, the Million Man March, and all that shit. You know, I'm listening to these fucking idiots. I'm looking at it now, man. I had people that wanted to invest in me and some of everything. Now I'm listening to fucking these stupid. I'm looking at it now, man. The fucking these Pan Africans. I said I was listening to this shit. I gave up business opportunity for this, motherfuckers. Are you kidding me? You know, so that's why I said when you grow and you have maturity and everything like that. That's why I try to warn anybody, man. Leave that Pan-African bullshit alone. Get your education, do your business, do business with whoever you gotta do business with, you know. The bottom line is because that shit is not happening. Niggas, all these niggas basically act the fool and tell you this, tell you that. I mean, I'm sick and tired of, I'm this investor, I'm this, that, your thing. We're gonna build this black blinking black Pan African, everything. Nothing pans the fuck out because niggas ain't serious about shit, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen it all. You can't tell me anything. I've been around the block, and then some.
Exactly, and that's exactly why I know. Despite what you say, Carla, the BIO in Afghanistan, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in Liberia because you're gonna be different. You're not gonna be like the rest of them niggas that just pretend. You're gonna actually do it.
I am not telling nobody to go any place. If you do it, if somebody is smarter than I am, and they can pick up the mantle and run with it, hey, you got my blessings. You know, I got my blessings. But me personally, I got other things I got to do. You know, building my business at my age right now, I got to think about my life and whatnot, you know, getting my wife over here, you know, traveling and living my life and whatnot, you know. I gave my best years to this movement, you know.
I mean, did you get like anything in return? Like just something?
Nothing. The only thing I got in terms, I got my wife, Isabel. That's the only thing I really got, you know. I'm grateful for that. You know, they brought me to Liberia.
That's major.
I met her because I wrote that book. When I wrote my book, she was impressed, you know. that knew so much about our country. And that's what she found. Found on Facebook.
Carla, in your older age, maybe like 75, 80, would you possibly move to Liberia?
No.
Damn,
I'm not living. Look, I look at the Liberian legislature and these people. There's a reality of like when I was over here and I got arrested and shit. The reality.
Well, you got arrested?
Yeah, I got arrested in Liberia. No.
What did you do?
Jonathan.
I pulled my camera out.
Hold on now.
Jonathan, man, let this. Jonathan.
These motherfuckers arrested me. These motherfuckers were trying to shake me down for money.
Was it against the law for you to be doing that, Carla?
What?
Was it against the law for you to be doing that, Carla?
I have no idea, but they didn't have no pictures. They went through my phone, didn't find no pictures. I said, "Now can I go?" And they were like, Hey, fuck it. My driver's like, "Let's get the fuck out of here." Grab my passport, and we was the fuck out of here. I said, one day I'm gonna go see my embassy, right? And they left me alone. They let me go. And one motherfucker just sat there like, I said, little short motherfucker. I was about to turn off and just bust this motherfucker right in his fucking jaw. He was like, "Man, I seriously, but you had the camera out, blah, blah, blah." I said, "Did you sit finding pictures?" I didn't take no goddamn pictures, You must have deleted them. How the fuck I delete pictures that fast? And what the fuck? I'm gonna check, but it was not even at the border. It was inside the country between Nimba County and Bong County. That was not a border. Just that people meet up right there from Guinea and places like that, and Ghana and everything on the back roads and everything. So a lot of international travels there. So they treat it like it's the border. It's not the border, And so I said to myself, man, and then at the airport when I'm leaving the fucking country, I had these motherfuckers like, yo, with the bag. I said, "Dude, man, I don't need you doing anything. $10, man." I said, "I'm not giving you fucking shit. I didn't tell you to move my bags, And these motherfuckers try to hold my boarding pass. If you're gonna stay outside, I said, "I want to be with my wife for an hour before my plane gets here. I gotta hold your boarding pass one night." I said, "Who the fuck are you?" And I told my partner, Mr. Pete, I said, "Look, you're on the aviation board, man. You gotta do something about these people in the fucking airport. This fucking ridiculous." Then I get to Morocco, right? They treat you like fucking gold. The respect you get in Morocco when they act so professional. The airport's so clean.
Yeah. Carla, Moroccans were selling slaves, bro. They don't really like you like that.
I don't care.
They're
All
pretending.
I know is I got
But we got African American privilege there.
I'm sick and tired of hearing that shit. Someone was selling slaves. I don't care. Moroccans, I love Morocco.
Damn, you don't care.
Morocco. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
so the bottom line is this. I'm saying, how the hell that I was treated in Liberia at the airport, how they act like a fucking bunch of animals, and you go to Morocco and they forget you get treated like you're civilized and whatnot,
No, is that Moorish blood, Carla. You guys got the Moorish blood, so that's your brothers.
Bottom line, it's so disappointing, man. Just disappointing. I'm like this, man. Why does it got to be the country, black country I'm going to when my wife's from and whatnot, and I got to go to Morocco to get treatment. And then also in Morocco airport, right? If you don't got to do a layover, when I got there, I had a day and a half layover. They took me to a hotel, so I got to see the city and everything like that, tour and everything. But I'm going back, right? It's the plane layover is only like 4 hours. So they have a restaurant, food gallery.
Hey, Mike, come on the panel, Mike.
Downstairs in the thing, they have a downstairs lounge where you could where they got cots folding out where you can sleep, and it's like a soundproof room and whatnot. It is fucking therapeutic. They treat you like gold in that freaking country, man. It's like, "How you doing, sir?" and whatnot. Just everything.
How do they treat you in Liberia when you go to the airport?
Everybody got that fucking handout, man.
There you go.
Everybody got the fucking handout.
They ever ask you? They ever ask you how you leaving the desk? How you leaving the desk, sir?
What?
How you leaving the desk?
Hey, Frenchie, I didn't call nobody animals, right? I called the Liberians that act like animals in the airport. Are you Liberian? I'm sick and tired of Africans getting offended every time I say something, right? If I'm not talking, if it don't apply, let it fly. I'm not talking about you, then that means I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about those motherfuckers, those people that motherfuckers arrested me in Liberia and people that harassed me at the fucking airport. Yeah, I'm pissed.
How do you know they're not American Liberian, Carla? They could have been American Liberian harassing their own brother.
I can look at Liberia and tell who's who, man.
Who said hell no?
Hell no, bro.
It's your old people arresting you, Carla. It's not us.
No, I don't think so.
The natives leave you alone, man.
Your people, Elvis.
So
that's your
so
people
every
color.
time you go
Country
to
people, all these fucking
Liberia,
former child soldiers and shit, you know.
so caller, every time you go Liberia or Africa, do you go to like the U.S. embassy to let them know that you're
Yeah,
there?
hell yeah. I go there and say, look, I'm here in the country. This is where I'm
You
gonna be
better
at.
call or
Blah,
else
blah,
they'll
blah.
kidnap you
Hell
and turn
yeah.
you to barbecue meat.
Hell yeah. I don't trust these people, man.
Damn,
Of course I
I didn't
do.
know that.
I'm telling
I'm
you the
fucking
truth.
Damn.
around. I'm fucking around, Jonathan. Don't
I
don't don't
I
kid.
encourage everybody. You go to
I ain't
Africa.
never registered with no U.S. embassy. They
Oh,
know
I mean,
your
that's
ass
you.
went.
That's you. That's you. That's you.
Nah,
Do
you,
what you want to
yeah.
do.
Unless you got something to
They know
hide, you
you.
got to
They know
register with
you
the U.S.
went.
You go to
embassy.
Africa. You go there. You go to Africa. You fucking register with the U.S. embassy. That's a smart thing to do. No, Frenchie, I'm not mad at you, Frenchie. I'm sorry if I swear at you, but when you don't accuse me of doing something I didn't do. I not
But
call
it's
you
not,
an animal, you
Carla.
know.
When you register with the U.S. embassy, did you go to the embassy or you just filled out that form that they have
No, you go
online?
to the embassy.
You can
You don't
go.
go
You
to
can
no
go
damn
there.
embassy to register,
When you
bro.
go to the embassy, you can talk to somebody. You're talking there on the phone.
Shut up,
You're not in the
Jonathan.
embassy. They give you.
I don't think
Hold
y'all even know what y'all
on.
talking about. You ain't.
Yeah,
You don't go to no U.S. embassy to register. You do that shit online.
No, you can do it online, but
you
the
can do it
bottom line
online.
is that, or what they'll do is you go to the embassy. You have a phone. You never go inside the embassy because nobody ever goes inside the embassy. They got a guard shack on Benson Street, right? You just talk in there on the phone, right, to the people in the embassy in the building and backwards, right? Nobody ever gets to that building, you know. Nobody ever goes. Nobody ever.
I've been in that building, collar.
You've been into the embassy building.
Yeah.
How'd you get in there?
How the hell you think you got to America?
How you get in the embassy
My auntie
building?
works there, collar.
Oh, your auntie works there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but for the most part, nobody gets in that building.
Not sure. A lot of people there. They got
Let's
workers
say,
there that
I don't
works
know.
there.
They got a guard. You can't get past those guards right there.
Collar.
So the bottom line
I
is this: all I do is talk to the ambassador, the people, staff, tell them where I'm at. They give me a website to register, blah 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 blah, and a code number. And so, therefore, if I have any problems or whatnot, if they got to evacuate me or whatever, or if I get sick, whatever like that, and they need to flare me out, whatever like that, they say they'll take care of it. You know, they can fly you out. Let's say you get
No,
injured.
it's important, Jonathan, because say war breaks out, and the United States is trying to locate all of the citizens to evacuate them. They got to know where you are or have a proximity to where you are. If you have a phone number, they can text you to where to meet to kind of rendezvous with other American citizens so they can pick you up. So it's important, especially in countries like Liberia who had a civil war and have a history of violence. It's good to know where you are.
Yeah,
Or
like I said,
Liberians,
when I was
I
over there,
mean, generally though, we can admit that civil war didn't just pop off out of nowhere, though.
that's
no,
true.
The wars don't. The war they give
bottom
you
Yeah,
line is
war is not
they give
it's
you a
not a
warning
spontaneous
ahead of
thing.
time.
Yeah,
200,000 people
yeah.
Yeah, but
dead,
let's not be
you know,
retarded now.
and people are still
If you voluntarily go
bitter
into a
about
war
it.
zone, you deserve to
People
get
still
hit up.
talk about it. And let me tell you right now, I didn't think it's until last year, right? Last year when I was there in 2023, right, and we went up to Robertsport for the weekend. Me and Isabella, drive up there, and I stayed in Nana's Lodge. That was last year. And I was coming back, right? And I was driving through the old Town with a fisherman, and I got an eerie feeling for the first time in Liberia. And I don't think the people didn't seem like that friendly, you know? That was the only time I ever felt like people weren't that friendly. The people up there, they're real tough.
It's not people color, it's the atmosphere.
You know what I'm saying? No, so I'm like
It's
this.
a,
So
it's a bit witchy.
it was really bad. And then also, as was coming back, right? So these thugs had this makeshift fucking roadblock up there, right? But they had it. One guy had a machete. I looked at a machete like, what's he gonna do with that shit, you know? And they stopped us, right? And all of a sudden, I was looking at the guy was staring me down. We were staring at each other like fucking dogs. Like I'm
Because
ready.
he could tell you're African American because you just have that look.
You know what I'm saying? The bottom line is, I was looking at him like, you try something, I'm ready to fucking die. It was like, yo, they guys had machetes in there. And I'm like, these guys look like fucking child soldiers, man. And I
Oh
said,
my gosh, Colin.
yo,
You're so scared. You talk
listen,
all that shit, you almost shit your
Hey,
pants when you saw some real
hey,
African soldiers.
we got past them. We got past them. It dawned on me. It dawned on me, right? It don't hold on.
Colin,
It
like,
don't
I'm so fucking scared,
look.
man.
It don't
Talk
take
to
much.
them.
It don't take much for something to jump off. Because was I right? A few
Did
months
you
ago,
did you give Isabella money to give them so they
check this
let
out.
you guys go?
A few months
I'm
ago,
sure he did.
those same people, right, rioted at that gold thing. I said, I'm not surprised. I said, like the way they were acting last year, I said, I'm not surprised. And Elvis knows what I'm talking about. That
Yeah,
riot
it's King Jaw. It's called King Jaw.
Yeah, so the bottom line is, I say, yeah, man, you got these people here, the right situation. Yeah, war could
Now
break
wait a
out.
minute, Colin. Did you pay those people though?
What?
To
Did
to get
you
away?
send Isabella $20 to give him so they can open the room?
I would say, yo, man, get that fucking chain out of the road, man. That's total.
Okay, I guarantee you was not saying that, Carter. You said in your heart, maybe. You did not put that out in words.
Elvis, I'm trying to figure out that Caleb paid these people to get free.
They didn't want my driver.
That's what I'm saying. You had to give him some to let him go.
My driver, Robert, right? They didn't want him to get out because he would bring his people back up there. All my people.
Oh, Carla.
They came the fuck back up there.
Your driver's gonna go back up there with
he's gonna
some
go
people
back to
with
Monrovia and
guns
come back to fight for your sake.
for your honor.
Wherever he told them, right? They backed the fuck off. And he said, okay, whatever.
Kyle, it's okay to say you paid these people.
Robert paid them a little something, and he said, "Hey, my man, let's let us go, man. That's us."
My show. I'm sick of hearing his mouth.
Damn, Colin, what did Jonathan do, bro?
Don't tell me what I saw. You don't know.
Colin, you get too mad at Jonathan, bro. You don't relax on him. He didn't do anything.
Bring that
man. They know me and shit. Fuck, you don't know me.
Jonathan just spoke. Oh, hey, Zongo, come on the show, man. We missed you. Come on the show, Zongo.
Good. I'm sick.
Zongo, click the link.
Come on, man.
Yeah, bring Jonathan back, man. Jonathan was just fucking with you, bro.
Don't fuck
Take a
with
joke.
Me. Look, don't joke with me. All right. Rule number 1: I'm not in the mood.
Rule number 1: I don't like jokes. Don't joke with me.
Everybody be gone.
Damn, Colin, have a little levity, man.
I don't want to hear. I don't want nobody's love. How about that?
It's levity, not love. Just levity, a little bit of lighthearted.
The bottom line is, I don't want nobody's love. Bottom line is about respect.
100%.
If I tell you respect and whatnot, and see what you guys say, show me that fucking respect.
That's right. Power. It's about power.
About respect. IC3 knows what I'm talking about.
Who's on the panel? Is that IC3?
Yeah.
I'm here. Listening to you all.
All right, Carla, bring Jonathan back though, man. Jonathan is a staple on his panel.
Or whatever, Bottom line is, I'm sick and tired of disrespect.
Carla, all I did is ask you, did you pay those officers to let you go?
You know what I'm saying? You ask me questions like I'm lying or something like that. I don't like that shit. If I say something, that's what. If I say that's what happened, that's what the fuck happened. I don't have no reason to lie. I don't want nobody tell me.
Hey, Zongo, come on live. Carla, post the link. Zongo wants to come on.
I already got the link up there.
Zongo said that you're not honorable. You're not an honorable man. So he wants to come in.
I'm not an honorable man.
Right. He says that. Elvis, I told Carla to uphold the peace to unite African and African Americans, but he said, "Fuck that." Carla is not honorable, as he supposedly pretends to be. There you go. He's questioning your honor, man.
Well, the bottom line is, I say like this. It's about African American. We didn't start this shit. I got people coming up here, like I said, the image making. They want to create these images of black people in America. We don't do that. I don't sit there and be like, oh, Africa's this, African. We don't do that. We don't have to sit down and just basically just degrade people and everything like that. Like this. I talk about some Africans, when they act stupid when that, but I know most Africans aren't like that. They're not like that. But you guys
so Frenchie wants to speak. I think she wants to come at you for calling us animals.
I was not calling her an animal,
Yeah, let us speak.
I was talking about those people at the damn airport,
The Liberians, the natives who are animals, right?
The people that tried to arrest me and shit,
Yeah, because you were breaking the law. They didn't want you to be one of their
you were breaking
the law.
You're breaking the law, Carla. You're doing something illegal.
What was I doing illegal?
You're walking around being too handsome.
Hold on,
You're walking around being too handsome. That's illegal. Yeah.
Being too American. He was too American.
Yeah, you're too American. Being too bougie. That's against the law in Liberia, Colin.
Bottom line is this. Bottom line is I had my camera out, and these guys thinking I'm taking sensitive. You would think I was fucking.
Yeah, you're being an American spy, bro. We don't tolerate that shit.
Oh yeah, America has more things to worry about than a fucking rural part of Liberia.
Well, he's got a point there.
Liberian man said would Tibet
He's got
you.
a point there. He's got a point because when you went over there and you're registered with the embassy, right? You are an aspect of the American state. That's what you are. So even though you may have plans, but how the world sees you, you are an American citizen and you belong to America.
You're an American asset and agent.
Okay, well, that don't mean you have to try to shake me down for money, though.
Oh,
nah,
it does, man. Because the Liberian state. Hold it.
Like, even the chick, even a chick that had my passport, right?
Join the panel, Zongo.
You ain't getting no money out of me. Give my fucking passport. You know? I was heated, bro. I was coming back from Nimba, and I just ruined my whole trip. I had such a good time. I was like, God damn, somebody. And that fucking ruined my whole fucking trip. You know?
Because they got the tip off that they had a CIA agent in their midst. They had to question you, Carla.
That's how states see other representatives of other states.
Well, these were just ragtag motherfucking bums that fucking they give a job to and whatnot.
That's why they arrested you, Carla, because they knew how you are. They knew you talk shit about them in your heart.
Exactly.
But go ahead, Frenchie. I think Frenchie wants to say something.
Yeah. Hi, Carla. How are you doing? Yeah, I want to know why you were swearing at me earlier when I wasn't even addressing you. I was addressing someone else.
I apologize if I was squaring you. I was just mad because you said something like "we animals." When did I say we're animals? You're animals.
Carla, did you read my message? I was responding to someone who said that you called us animals. So I asked, Carla call us animals?
Hold on, why not ask me instead of going like I would never call all you guys animals. You know, I was talking about the people that did that shit to me in Liberia. I was not talking about you or Africans in general. So people lie.
Right, so that's why I'm on the panel to ask you who you called animals, but you just went off on me for no reason.
Oh no, I thought you. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you got your information from somebody in the chat room. I thought you interpreted what I said. What you heard me say. No, I never said that. I was like, these people basically, you cannot act like that. And I said, and I compared that to how I was treated in Morocco. Morocco, I was like, that was such a friggin' breath of fresh air. I was like, God, man. I was like, well, how the hell you go from one extreme to another? They're both on the African continent, right? Morocco and Liberia. But the difference in how they acted in the airport in Morocco and how they acted in the airport in Liberia was night and day. It was like, damn. And I told the one of my partners, right? He's a member of the Liberian Air Board, whatever it's called, aviation, whatever, the airport board, whatever like that.
Liberia Airport Aviation Authority.
Authority, whatever that shit is, right? He's on the board, right? Dr. Fellows, right? And I told him, I said, look, Dr. Fellows, man, you got to do something. I told him when I got back, right? I called him. I said, yo, man, I'm going to tell you right now, I was not happy. And I'll tell you right now, even when I got to Liberia, right? This guy at the airport was giving me a hard time, right? And talking about, oh, you stupid or something? Why are you taking so long about that? I said, what the fuck you saying, man? I'm a guest in your country. You don't talk to me like that, right? And then the same guy was giving Bomani a hard time when he was at the airport. I was like, that's not a good look. Somebody coming to your country for the first time or whatever time, and you could.
That's because you're black, Carla. They didn't know that you're a foreigner. They thought you were just a Liberian who was wasting their time.
Even if I was Liberian, why do you feel you got to treat people like that?
Yeah, because that's how Liberians are, bro. We don't.
When it was about Africans, they feel like they could treat black people.
You see, we're talking Liberian. Now you're saying African. That's the thing. That's why Frenchie doesn't like, because you generalize it.
What I'm saying is this, though.
Speak on Liberia.
Other races, though. You go to Morocco, whatnot. These people treat you like, like, how you doing, sir? Treat me like first. The women, everything like that would just treat me like first. even on the airport, the airplane,
They
Air
knew you were
Morocco.
American, Carla. They knew you were American.
Yeah, so while they go to Morocco, they're like, "Oh, you go downstairs right here. Hey, you got
That's
lunch."
not. They didn't know he was They knew he was a Moor. He was a black Moor, so they were treating him like one of their brothers.
Bottom line, I have
No.
look. Bottom line is this. It's just that now sitting there outside the airport, right, talking to these young Moroccan guys, right, and we were sitting there kicking it and whatnot. They was like, "Yo, man, you from New York?" I said, "Yeah, I can tell by your accent."
Yeah.
So they knew. So they knew where you were from.
I said like this. I
Exactly.
said, you're like, no, but they understand. They say, yeah, they listen to hip hop and all stuff like this, and so they were pretty like they were like Moroccan b-boys, and they were like Uber drivers or some shit like that, like this.
That's the power
Basically, I
of
was sitting
America.
outside talking to
Carla,
them.
you didn't even let the girl speak, Carla. You just.
You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing is, like I said, then I went to the hotel, right? The hotel, they give you free hotel overnight one night. I was like, oh my God, man. I drove to the city. I said, man, this place is freaking paradise, man. Casablanca is beautiful.
Aren't you glad you're American? Aren't you glad you
Wait,
got
Carla,
American citizenship?
highlight this comment from St. James. What is he talking about? I don't even know what he's talking about. Maybe he misspelled it.
Hey, you should thank God. Hold on. You should thank God they didn't.
Thank God I'm American.
Thank God they didn't cut your. What's that? Booyah and sell it to the dark.
What is that? What does that mean? Is that a word or did he misspell it?
Must be talking about my penis. I guess that's what that means. Why you gotta come to that level? Why we have to even talk like that?
Come on the panel, St. James. You gotta explain that shit to us, bro.
And we
I
got
never heard
females here.
about that in
We got
Liberia.
women here. We got women here. I apologize, Frenchie, for that language. That's not
Really?
something. You don't talk like that when there's women around. Come on,
Oh, now you know you don't talk like that when there's women around. When
Yeah, but you don't
Chantel is
talk.
there, you be attacking her.
As Frenchie, have I ever said anything sexual or anything like that on this panel? Like that?
It wasn't even directed to
You
her,
said
bro. Why
something
you make? Why?
sexual?
Yeah.
Have I said
You
no?
said.
I'm talking
I
about
guess the boy has means like
when you
penis
talk
or
about
something.
that vile stuff. Frenchie, have you ever seen me talk about that like that? When I know there's women
No,
around? No.
no.
Oh Lord.
Come on, St. James. Join the panel.
You don't talk like that when there's freaking females around. I'm not trying to
Carla,
sound perfect.
you call Africa a shithole. You said we sleep shit. You said all the terrible
I
things that
heard you say a whole lot of worse shit, Carla.
now you worry about the coral.
I never talk about
They full of shit, dude.
I never talk about cutting somebody's ear off.
Yeah, it's about you. You're taking it personally, man. I don't even know what that is. I don't recognize the word.
Carla, worst part is you're not even the one that made the statement. You just read the statement that someone else made. You apologizing for somebody else's statement.
Check this out. The show tonight is about image making. Now that image is stuck in Frenchie's head right now of me getting my whatever back.
Wait, Carla, you're trying to sexualize this. Leave this girl alone, man. Don't try to put your image of your thing in her head. She ain't thinking about that shit, bro. That image is stuck in Frenchie's head. How do you know it's stuck in her head, Carla?
That image is because why? Because those words.
Please get that out of your head.
Yeah, get it out of her head. Erase it. Tyler, this is sexual harassment. Stop talking about that shit. That girl was not even thinking about it. I don't even think she knows what that word means. Unless it's a French word, maybe she knows what it means. Shit.
She knows what it means.
What does it mean, Tyler? I've never seen it. Is it a French word? It says boy ox. Is it a Haitian word? A West African word?
From feces, so it must be French.
Any French speakers? What does it mean? Does it mean St. James is from like Kyla call it Burkini, Burkina Faso. I don't know why you call it Burkini. It's Burkina Faso.
Burkina feces.
There you go. Frenchie's on the panel. You're talking shit again.
But she's from Cameroon, so
nothing bad about Cameroon. Everything is good in Cameroon, Kyla.
I don't know. I like English speaking Cameroon, Amazonia. I have a guy in the BAOs that's Amazonian nationalist and whatnot.
I have a relative, extended family member from Cameroon.
What's your thoughts on the Cameroonian Civil War issue with the French going after the English speaking areas?
English speaking part should have their own state, an African state.
There's
And I
no
said,
civil war. Don't talk about stuff that you don't understand and don't know
I
about.
do
How about
understand
that?
it, you know.
I
I
know
understand.
people
No,
that
all of
fled
you.
Cameroon. They in Nigeria.
That's to all of
That's not
that's to
civil
all of
war to
you.
you?
That's to all of you. What's the definition of a
Oh,
civil war? What is the definition of a civil war?
Trying to do their own.
Man, that was a touchy subject right there, boy. Tell you that.
You guys
Frenchie,
stick
did
to
you
West
leave?
African
I have a
affairs.
Frenchie,
family
did you?
member
Stick to
from
That is
Cameroon.
West Africa.
no, it's not. Stick to West
It's
African
not West
affairs.
Africa.
Leave
The
No, it's
Central
What
Gambia
is it
Central
is
Africa
like?
a
Central
West?
civil
alone.
Africa.
What
war.
is it like?
It's a
West
war between
Central?
Leave
citizens of the
Central
same
West?
country.
Central Africa alone. How
Yo,
about that?
That's the
French, you
definition of
sound
civil
like
war.
Judah
But
Empire.
Frenchie, what happened there? Explain it. I want to know about it.
So that's not a civil war, Frenchie. Is that a war between citizens of the same country?
It's not really a war. It's more like suppressing one side of the country. A lot of
Well, it's
things
a
is in
family
French when
affair.
you
It's
have
a
English
family
speakers in the
squabble.
South.
It's a family
Uh,
squabble, right? Frenchie family.
Yeah, it's a family squabble in which they get violent.
they're trying to impose French speaking on the entire country, and those people who speak English don't want that.
What you call Frenchie speaks good English,
A lot
though.
of government agencies
Yeah, she
it's
speaks
in
real good
French.
English.
So you're from Cameroon, Frenchie?
Who's addressing me? Sorry.
G.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Are you from the English speaking or the French speaking Cameroon?
French speaking.
French. Yeah.
All right
But you
then.
speak
And
good
then
English,
doesn't
though.
matter.
Yeah. Ooh la la.
Yeah, I have a family member from there. She's from the Bassa people from Cameroon. She's married to my uncle.
They're not related.
No,
The Boston
I know that.
Cameroon is
I
not
know
related to
she's
these
not.
Boston in Liberia. Stop it.
No, I'm saying she's from Cameroon. Her name is Elizabeth Zango. She's from Cameroon. She's from the Bassa people of Cameroon. That's what I said.
Now, just out of curiosity, though, Frenchie, it was like a civil war, though, right? With the government declared war on the separatist part, the ones that wanted to separate from the rest of it. It was a civil war, right?
Again, no.
Even though the government says it was.
It's
Which
more like
government
Boko
said it
Haram
was?
in Nigeria, right?
Which government said it was?
Paul Biya's government.
You guys and your hearsay, honestly, it's embarrassing.
I mean, it's just something that you can read, though.
She's from Cameroon. She can enlighten us.
The
Or
English
she wants to be
speaking,
offended by it.
Which
areas
government?
decide
Hold
that
on.
the English
Which
people
government
decide that they
official?
want to separate,
Which
and the government
government
says, "Fuck that."
official?
Kind of
Which
like how
government
Biafra
official
did it.
released that statement? Again, hearsay. You guys don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything about Cameroon. Stick to
Can you
West
please
African
elaborate?
affairs. It's
Can you please
as
Elaborate
simple as
on
that.
it. Teach us about it.
Can you please elaborate,
Yeah,
Frenchie?
Frenchie,
I'm
I
not
got
here. I'm not
Cameroon
here
and
to teach you. I'm not here
I
to
got
teach you about
Cameroon
I didn't say
and
Cameroon.
teach me.
Frenchie.
That's the wrong. I
I'm
didn't
like
say teach me. I said
I'm like
inform me.
8%
I said, teach
Cameroonian.
me out. Educate us.
Tyler, you more Nigerian than you are Cameroon. Stick to
Well, I'm
Nigeria
mostly
for about 10 days.
Cameroon. Oh, they basically said I'm mostly Eastern Nigerian and Cameroonian. So you can't call me Nigerian. I'm like there. That's the Nigerian part of me. I'm mostly from Congo, and then I got Eastern Nigerian, Cameroon. So.
Okay, Mobutu.
Well, Frenchie, just out of curiosity, is that based
I don't
on
think she
like
likes talking about it, Jonathan. I think we get it. She don't
ethnic
like
groups?
talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about liking. It's because you guys don't have the information, and you're just spreading propaganda. That's what it is.
Well,
You
you
don't know
have
what
the
you're talking
information.
about.
I'm asking
You
you for
don't
the
have
I'm not
access.
making
information.
propaganda.
You
I'm
don't
just
have
asking.
access to any government documents. You don't know who released, which government officials released any statement stating what you just said. You're just
We
spreading
just look at
lies.
the media the
Well,
same way we learn about everything
Yeah,
else.
because the
you don't
French
know.
But
speaking
but
was
So
if
the
you want to
the
media.
French
contract it,
the
if
French
you want to
speaking was
The
contradict it,
suppressing
you
the
media.
English
contradict
speaking
it.
Oh,
people.
very,
Yeah,
very academic. The
the
media
very
told
media
me.
that y'all look at to
Then
get y'all Black American info. It's the same way we get our Cameroonian
I
info.
don't look to the media to get my black American information, actually.
Huh?
So if you want to justify ignorance by saying that other
But wait,
people are
just out of
ignorant, then
curiosity,
that
you
so
speaks
been to
to you,
America before,
okay?
Frenchie? Frenchie, have you been to America before?
No, I have not.
Then where the hell do you get your information from? Period. If you haven't
I'm
been
an
to the area.
academic, okay?
so am I.
So,
So
Yeah.
I'm
well
just
then, if
asking.
you're an
So just
academic, you know how
Girl,
you get
put
your
your
research.
well,
academics in
no,
the
we're
So,
building,
academic. We're
girl.
just elaborating with the information. If you don't mind.
Yeah, teach us.
I mean, I'm not. I hope I'm not
Don't tell me I
attacking
gotta
No,
go to
you.
no
Cameroon to get
offense,
some
no
damn
offense, but
information.
no. Jonathan likes to spread lies on my name. And then G,
What?
you made a really
How's
disrespectful
that a
comment
lie?
also about Africans and oral history. So
No,
no,
I did not.
I'm not here to educate you
Gee,
people.
what you
No,
say
I'm
about
not.
African oral history?
Oh, you people.
Yeah, give us
Yes, you people on the
African.
panel.
Hey, G, what you say about Africans and oral history?
I don't know what she's talking about.
She said she's not here
That
to
might
give
be
us
called.
no
You said
oral
it's
history.
oral and it goes in with the wind. That's so disrespectful.
I don't think
Is it
that was G. That
all
was somebody
because
else.
Chuku got under your nerves? You had to go and disrespect the entire
No,
continent and how we
no.
receive our history for what? If we was to go say disrespectful things about how you guys received your history, you would not like that.
Well, negative, because with our history, we put it in books and writing. But with Zongo said that his history is oral history, along with other African history too. So all I'm saying, the fact that if you want to do the history, then let's put it in a book and open it and read it. Let's do this together. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Because
That's
when you
not what you
listen,
said that night. I
I
mean, you
know.
guys keep saying that you're rectifying it now,
No, I'm not
but
rectifying it. I'm just
it's
letting it be
it's
known.
on YouTube and Kala can pull up the clip. I
Yeah,
always
pull
say
it
when you
up.
guys lie, I always say Kala pull up the clip because it's still up there. That's not what you said that night.
So then oral history is not what you do. So when you talk it into the air, it shifts with the wind. That's not a fact. Tell me if I'm wrong. That's not a fact.
You said all our history is oral. That's false.
That's what Zongo said. He said it's always oral.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Kala. This is why, like, no offense. When you know, and then you
Zongo
want
don't
me,
represent Zongo. You can't use Zongo as
I only
a.
speak to academics. That's all I'm saying.
You can't use Zongo as a reference.
Mm.
You know, not to.
But according to your academics, they did the separatist regions did declare independence, right? And then the government said hell with that, right?
Amazon. And I support him, man. Fuck Paul Biya. He's an old cut.
Yeah, so like I said, people don't like us meddling and whatnot, but people don't like us
Hey, you
focusing.
speak on our affairs, we gotta speak on yours too. I'm really curious about that.
Yeah,
If a
It's
whole
not
group of
about
people
meddling,
decide
Kala. Kala, it's not about
to
meddling. I don't have
declare
any
independence
issue
and then the government
with
says,
you,
fuck that,
Kala,
we're gonna come
speaking on
after y'all,
African
that's civil
issues,
war.
right?
There's no
So
confusion about
Because
that.
I know that
Frenchie,
for the
how
most
about this?
part, your
Let's
information is not coming on hearsay.
we're
I don't
gonna
have
do a
an
show
issue
on
with
camera.
you
We're gonna
speaking
do a show.
about African politics, for instance.
Check this out.
I don't have an
Why
issue
don't
with
we do it,
that.
Frenchie? Are you down to
But
do a show about Cameroon?
is who
We'll talk about
down?
the history, the conflict, everything like that. You can tell us everything you know. Then we'll
I'm
set the
not
record.
educating these people on my country. No, I'm not.
See?
Why not?
Okay.
Why not?
Nope.
Why not? I like to
So,
learn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think this
yeah,
disqualifies her from engaging in conversations then.
yeah, she can.
Good
Because
point.
she said it wasn't a civil war. The separatist regions decided to declare their separation and independence, and then the Cameroon government went after them. Sounds like civil war to me.
It's not a civil war. It's not.
That's exactly what a civil war is.
But it's not a
Textbook
civil war.
definition of
Are
a
you
civil
lit,
war.
Yeah.
Frenchie? Are
What
you
did your
It's
living
not
in
a
Like
civil
Cameroon?
war,
during
though.
what is a
civil war, but
civil war
Africa
Are you living
miniature.
in Cameroon? Or are you
in your
just?
opinion? Is it
You don't even
Frenchie?
know what a civil war is.
I just told you.
What is your opinion of what it is? What's your definition?
Colin, remove this comment. I want to see who all is on the panel. We have new people coming on. Got more people. I don't know who we are.
St. James.
Got Jonathan. Got Dave. We got IC3. Okay.
So Frenchie, what's your definition of a civil war? So we can have a conversation, constructive conversation about civil wars or not civil wars.
Sorry, can you say that again? And who's addressing me? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm Mr. IC3, and I'm
Oh,
asking
okay.
you. Yeah, I'm asking you for what is your definition of the civil war? Because you made a statement saying, "Well, that is not a civil war." So if you make a statement that something is not, it means that you must know what is. Yeah, if that is not a civil war, then you can say, well, this is a civil war in contrast to that which is not. So I want to know, what is your
Right,
understanding
but the
of
onus is not on me because I didn't make that claim. The onus is on the person that made that claim to prove it, not me.
I made the claim. In
but
a civil
you made a
war, it's
statement.
two sides within the
Yeah.
That's
country
not how the burden of proof works.
having a war and a dispute, and
Yeah.
everyone knows about it. It's not a hidden secret that
But
the
you made a
francophone
statement,
people was
Frenchie.
going after the anglophone people, and the anglophone decided that they wanted to separate and declare independence. And then
Right.
the French-speaking government said, "Fuck y'all, y'all not doing that," and then started attacking them, and that caused people to leave Cameroon and then go into Nigeria. And they're in
Right.
Igbo land right now. I know a whole
Yeah,
bunch of them.
Jonathan, that's pretty accurate what you say. I think you know a little bit about the situation.
I know about it because I could bring Cameroonian people on there and talk about it. They call it the
Of
Civil
course you
War.
can. Of course you can. Of
Of
course you
course
can.
I can.
Of course you can. Propaganda,
Yeah.
that's all it is.
So by what authority then, Frenchie, are you saying that his description is not correct? By what authority, or what basis are you making that
He
statement?
stated that the government made a statement saying that they were going to unleash war on the Ambazonians. And I asked him which government official made that statement. He was unable to say so. He said he got his information from the
was there
media. He
violence
got his
against
information
the
from the media, and now he's
was
saying
there
he
violence
also got his
against the
information
English
from his Anglophone
speaking
friends. Like
was
what?
there
And then you want
violence
me to have a
against the
conversation with these
English
kinds of
speaking
people? It's
people, yes or
propaganda,
no?
and
And you
you're
know
pushing
it
a
was.
one-sided argument. That's the issue.
Jonathan, Frenchie is French. She's from the French speaking people. She's
French is not
protecting them.
French. French is
Oh, okay.
Cameroonian. Don't disrespect me.
She's trying to protect the French speaking side. That makes sense.
It's not about protecting the French-speaking side. It's about actually knowing what's actually going on in the country, something that you're not privy to. So
Don't need to
stick
know
to
all the
what you know.
details, but
Yeah,
we
you
know
don't know
that,
all the details.
a lot of
Because if you did, you would
Cameroonians who
know
speak
who's killing
English
who,
fled into
and the people that are
Nigeria,
killing the
and they're in
Ambazonians are
Igbo
not in
land
the
to this
government.
day.
The people that are killing the Ambazonians are not the government. If you knew that, you wouldn't be spewing this stupidness.
Wait. Are
So
they?
then
Are
when we're
they?
asking you a
She
question for
Are
probably has
they?
a family
Are,
member
clarification,
that works in the
you don't
government.
want to give it.
oh, okay, that makes sense. That would make sense.
So then when we're asking you for clarification,
You
Frenchie,
don't know anything about me, Elvis. You don't know anything about me. So I would suggest that you tread lightly. You don't know anything about me.
Tread
I didn't
lightly
say I
about
did.
what?
It's G that's talking.
So
I didn't
stop
say I
spreading.
didn't.
No, I'm not talking to you, G. I'm speaking to Elvis. Because he's made an assertion saying that I must have a relative in the government. No, I do not.
So it wasn't a civil war then. So it's just a conflict between the English speaking and the French speaking people.
Bro, Cameroon has
A
had a
civil
president, Paul
war
Biya.
must occur between two organized groups within the same country. If one side is killing its own people, it is not a civil war. You guys do not know what you're talking about, or the nuances of this conversation. That's why I say stop listening to the media if you don't know what's going on within the country.
So was it like a genocide then?
Ah, there you go, Jonathan. You got it. Ding, 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 ding. Bingo.
Well, Frenchie, can you tell us what's going
So
on in
it's
civil
ethnic
wars?
cleansing, basically. They want to wipe
Yeah,
out
ethnic
the English
cleansing. They want to
people.
wipe
It's
out the
not.
English speaking people.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to wipe them out.
I'm sure you're not deaf.
Well,
I
one
said
group
it's
is
not a
killing
civil
another
war. If
group.
one group is killing its own people.
You see, that's the bullshit that we don't even want to hear because it's not even true.
It's
They're
not. It's
trying to
yes, it
blame.
is. Yes, it
They're trying
is.
to blame
Yes,
the
it is.
Amazonian, but
Yes,
for
it
killing their
is the
own
truth.
people
Yes, it
and
is the
taking the
truth.
blame off the
Yes, it is
French-speaking
the truth.
government.
And if you
You see
knew,
that, Jonathan?
if you
This is
know
a
who Judah is, if you know who Judah
man.
is, Judah is
done
an
gave up the
Anglophone.
game.
Judah is an Anglophone, and he admits it. So you need to stop. You don't know what you're talking about. Stick to
You see,
Liberia and Liberia's
did you see that,
conflict. You don't
Jonathan?
know what you're talking about.
They
There he goes.
You are not an
the French
academic, so
speakers
stick to what you
They've
know.
had a
And get your
the
information
French
from the
dictator.
media,
speakers
which is
wanted
what
to
you're good for.
oppress the English speakers, and the English speakers said, "Fuck that,"
Right.
and
Oh,
they were
the
right
English
for it. They
speaker
have
said
every right to say
F
"fuck
that.
that."
They said F that.
That's like, out there in Ukraine, they
Because
were
you
trying to,
understand French and you understand government
oppress,
documents, don't
trying to
you?
oppress,
The same
trying to
person
oppress
who
the
said that
Russian
he got his
speakers. And then the
information
Russian
from the
speakers said,
media is
fuck
here
that.
to try to educate me about my own people. Right. We have a term
That's
for
not your
people like doing
people.
academic
Your
research.
people went after the other people. That's not cool.
Continue to
Paul
bask in
Biya
your ignorance. I think I
Is a
made my
dictator
point very, very clear.
who
Continue
needs
to
to be
bask in
gone.
your
He'll
ignorance.
be
Your
dead within the
people,
next year or so, anyways.
Continue to bask in your ignorance. Please continue.
your people wanted to oppress the English speaking people, and the English people
Continue to
said,
bask in
"Fuck
your
that,"
ignorance. Continue
and
to
they
bask in your
defended
ignorance.
themselves. And if they knocked down
Continue
some other people in
to
defense of
bask
them
in
defending
your
themselves,
own
God bless them. They got every
ignorance.
right to. That's self defense.
Well, what I find really interesting in this banter that we're having is that
It's
they
not
say,
banter, ignorance.
oh, okay, well, this conversation that we're having, that it all comes down to the authority to say who has the true information, and that happens in war, because they say the first thing that dies in war is the truth, and the truth comes with the concept of authority to say that we have the authority to state what is real, whilst the enemy will say, well, no, those are lies. So it's quite interesting, this conversation, to listen to. How do you establish what exactly is going on, or what actually went on, and then who has the authority to say, right, this is what happened? And that comes with power and weaponry. We say we know what the truth is, and if you don't like it, we can shoot you in your mouth. It comes down to power. Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I can only go by what I've been told and what I read. So if Frenchie wants to, tell me, hey, that's not true, this is what actually happened, well, then I'm open to that. But if it just, hey, no, this ain't true, you don't elaborate on why it's not true, then I got to reject that bullshit and go by what I've been told.
That's right. And then there's a relationship between the American state and Cameroon. So if Americans say this is what happened, that's America talking. And what, you're gonna call America a liar? How many guns, how many ships, how many planes have you got to call us liars? We'll wipe you out. We'll cut out your tongue. So we say the truth because we got the guns, soldiers, and weaponry to back up our truth. So it boils back down to power again. Yeah, it's amazing. Our media, because it goes back to what Carla was saying about image. Yeah, image is related to the media, which is related to culture, which is related to values, which is related to currency, which goes back to the US dollar. Amazing.
Yeah, even the BBC, the BBC covered it, Frenchie, the country that you're in. They arrested a separatist leader in Norway. 6,000 people were killed. My God, horrible. And BBC, and government declared war on the separatist region. Yeah, civil war. That's about it. We ain't got to talk about that no more. But I gotta believe it was a civil war. I don't want to just think that people were just killing people in Cameroon. Y'all not violent people now. Of course not.
Yeah.
God
If
forbid.
you talk about killing, that's a very serious thing. And those who are being killed, they will say the families of those that are killed will say there's a war on us. But then another group will say, no, you were trying to cause trouble within the state, and so you ended up dead. So in other words, there is unity here. There is no civil war. Everything, we just have a few, what do you call it, people that are
violent.
Exactly.
Just
So
violent.
one side will say it's just a few random people that are violent, and the other side will say that we're at war because we're trying to preserve an aspect of what we see is Cameroon.
Yeah, well, somebody declares independence from the government, and then the government says no, and then those people decide to get violent. We generally call that a civil war.
Right. Yeah.
Happened in the American Revolution, the French Revolution, the Russian Revolution. Some people just decide that we want independence. And in Cameroon, those beautiful Anglophone people wanted their independence, and they was willing to die for it. And unfortunately, they were getting killed for it. By government.
Yeah, that's how the world works. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, but that's just the way. So therefore, how does the media present what is actually taking place? And the media will be at war because the media is an aspect of your army, is an aspect of your forces. To put out your propaganda. For your state or your state that you're trying to create. So you have to. It's the same as bullets, or stronger than bullets. Is what's it? That's it. The narrative. You've got to capture the narrative. Is that the right terms? Yeah. What?
Yeah, and through image making, image making is everything. Whoever controls the image of the place, the land, whatever like that, controls the narrative.
Man.
That's it.
And that's all. So, Frenchie, if I was to, knocked down by the Ministry of Propaganda for the Anglophone side, let me know.
Oh no, continue to believe what you want to believe. Continue.
Are you royalty, Frenchie?
That's none of your business.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cameroonian royalty.
But here again, Frenchie, you see, they
Frenchie
say
living
that,
the best life in the UK, baby.
But here's another angle, Frenchie, is that if the narrative is being pushed out there, then if you don't say anything or you don't have
I don't
a
care.
counter, if you don't have a counter, okay,
I
right,
don't care.
yeah, that's your position.
I just said continue to bask in your ignorance.
Okay, so it's a
If you want to
statement.
listen to the media or people from the other side, quote unquote other side, continue to do that. It just confirms what I thought. You are not academics. And that's just the simple fact.
So
Continue to believe what you want to believe. I don't care.
So
when you say
Now, address the topic, and address Kala and the rest of the panelists, and leave me alone when it comes to this situation. If you guys want to talk about it amongst yourselves, feel free. Leave me out of it. Thank
If you don't want to talk about it no more, Frenchie, we won't talk about it, okay?
Yeah, we won't talk about it. Gee, what do you think a civil war is?
I'm sorry?
What do you think a civil war is? According to what you've been taught, what is a
What
civil
I've been
war?
taught is two groups of people or organizations who are warring or brawling with each other in the same country or same environment.
Oh, okay.
That's a civil war.
And going back to what Carla's saying about the image of controlling the narrative, also when one says an academic, okay, then two sides. The academics are who are the people that the government may refer to help them construct the narrative, because an academic may know history, may know certain information, and they say, look, we have to put together a narrative. We're at war, and we have to control the narrative. So in what way can we control the narrative? We have to try and get some people that their word is accepted and as authority.
But that's the thing, though. You have to know the truth. You can't construct history and think it's going to be the same or it's going to be congruent if you lie. Because when you lie by omission or you lie by commission. So when it comes to controlling the history, you have to know the truth and the facts. You have to be able to see the entire system. Meaning,
and to add on to that,
That's
The
what
thing
was
about
conscious.
academics is that we have learned we can call academics bullshit in
Exactly.
so many ways because academics can be paid for and
That's
paid to
right.
take a damn side.
Or it can be
So we
skewed.
can't really
Exactly.
trust because the academics say Black America is at the bottom, but the statistics say no, we're not.
Right.
Exactly.
The
Exactly.
academics say, you understand? So we can't go off the academics.
Right.
The academics say if McDonald's puts all that bullshit healthy crap at their stores, then people will want to buy it. And yeah, no. It doesn't work that way. So
Exactly.
academics get paid the lot. So, French, you may say you're an academic, but are you a paid academic? Or are
No.
you an actual independent academic, one that goes against the grain? That's all. But
Because I mean,
I
when it comes
detest.
to
Let me go back to my Pookie and Ray Rayness.
be, be- because like when it comes to the wording and the facts of it, so many times in this side of the world, in the Americas, it's been told that white people came to these lands, but in actual reality, white people invaded these lands.
Yeah.
And so
Or
when you have
Christopher Columbus discovered America,
exactly
but in reality he didn't. But the
correct,
academic
Right.
correct,
the
correct,
academics say that white people created it couldn't have been Africans that created the pyramid.
That's right.
right,
That's what
right,
the
Yes.
academics say, Frenchie.
Yeah. Because the universities or Yale, all these different universities, they exist by the authority of the government.
But see,
Of the
that's the thing
government.
though, because how did these universities come to be? Duke, Yale, Harvard, Notre Dame,
Right. The
all these
history.
universities, they came into being by enslaved African people and also some
Right.
enslaved indigenous people.
Yes.
When
Yeah.
people begin to talk about these words, it's the old language of institution, years of service, times of the ages. People don't speak like that no more. Those are certain words that people, that's from a completely different generation over 60 plus years ago. When you hear the word arduous, when you hear the words institution and establishments, and also I've been did my time or I served my time, people don't talk like that no more. Those are old languages. Those are old phrases that really people in their late 70s and older know about.
Right.
So, I mean, when you say these types of things to a younger generation, so many people get lost in the sauce and they laugh and they have no idea the fact that these are building blocks to society as well as to your life. We will all
Yes.
cross that threshold of being over 20, being over 50, being over 80, and it's going to hit us differently. But we're all going to hopefully cross that threshold. And there's many people who just don't process that until they get there. So
Right.
it's really interesting when, once again, as time goes by, there's certain pieces of knowledge and wisdom that needs to be passed down to the generation, but unfortunately, so it's not. It's lost to death. And that's something right there that ends up being so crucial because for a man or for a woman, we get to a point in our lives where we ask ourselves, what are we really doing out here? Am I really all alone out here?
Right.
And it's hard because it hits all of us differently, but it does hit us. And one of the biggest things about it is the fact that when it comes to life, your peace of mind is so vital and it's so expensive because not every person can afford that.
Yeah.
Not every person can afford to say no when they want to and sit down when they want to for as long as they want to. That's a luxury.
Right.
That's a true luxury. And even though it might sound like it's something old or something minor, when you get to a point where you start to sit down and your knees begin to crack and break, that's real.
Yeah.
And you feel it every day.
I think you raise a really interesting point. That these institutions
Mhm.
all these institutions are set up to try and conserve and preserve the knowledge so it can be passed through the generations.
Well,
And
that's a part of it, but
yes,
the real reason for institutions,
yes,
aside from the system and the congruency of the grid for every country, is that it's supposed to inspire people to dream big and go beyond the next generation to do better.
yes,
And
that's
that's
right.
what in my personal opinion, for what I know from going to college and working there, from what I know, the institutions have failed because you're not supposed to be regurgitating the same information and passing it to the next generation. It needs to be something new and something beneficial where it helps the next generation as well as help society to grow as one and be better.
Yeah, but but it
Institutions
also must
have failed.
conserve. It must conserve the society's values. So just like those universities in America, they're trying to keep up with what the latest development, but it must conserve the American way of life. That's the fundamental values that it must conserve and pass on to the generation. So all the immigrants, all the people that they don't really see as truly representing American values, they might not directly say that. They don't mind if they'll try and destroy their culture and try and bring the culture of the immigrants, the foreigners, into American culture and American values, and those values are conserved within those institutions for generation to generations. And if you're against that, then you become an enemy of the state and you're an enemy of the American values.
That's
true. And we have actually learned about the immigrant class that actually come to America or go to the European countries. Generally, they're very, very strategically selective of the people they allow into their countries. And so they tend to bring people, maybe some might slip through. They tend to bring people that's going to hold up that white supremacy point of view.
Yes.
And hold up that white supremacist talking point. So because I go to a lot of countries, right? When I'm on the ground, I don't see the anti-African American, anti-crazy shit, right? But it's always the immigrants that will push it, and then they'll turn around and disrespect their own damn country.
Right.
Like Nigerians are the biggest shit talker of Nigeria. Ghanaians are the biggest shit talker of Ghanaians. I mean, everything is just bad in their country, and then everything black inside the United States or the UK is just bad too. So we get a clear understanding of who we're actually dealing with here.
Yeah.
With the selective process of who actually can come to the United States and America. So even though I may battle with people from Africa or the Caribbean, it's just those people that I'm battling. On the ground, love the people to death. They're not crazy. They're not sellouts. That's all.
That's right. That's right.
Kyle, but let's change the subject. What's up, Elvis? Elvis, you disappeared, brother?
I'm here, bro. I'm listening to you guys' conversation. I mean, I just find it rich that we come on these platforms to engage, to enlighten others on topics that affect us. But some people are too touchy about subjects that they feel, we can't talk about it. It's some kind of sacred cow that we can't touch on it because we're not from there. And as such, we're limited in our knowledge to speak on these things. And I think it's unfair because she attacked you unfairly. You were trying to understand, you have a little information about something and you put out the information that you have. You want to correct him if you feel like he's been misled. Give him the information correctly, but I don't want people to come here and try to hide behind, I'm an academic. You guys are beneath me. You know nothing about the nuance of the situation. I don't like that. It's BS. Don't do that.
That's that weird shit. That's because it reminds me, because that means Kyla was right when he was talking about the sacred cow shit. And I don't always agree with Kyla. But in this case, it's like a sacred cow. Don't touch this topic. You know nothing about it, and I would never tell you anything about it. Just don't touch it. Like, no. Black American issues is all on the table, okay, baby? Everyone got their hands on it. You know what I'm saying? Flicking the Thanksgiving dinner, fucking up the macaroni and cheese, grabbing a fucking mango slicer for the damn pecan pie. It don't even belong there, but you're just doing it anyway. And then we have to come on here, we have to educate people and be like, these are Black American, Colin does this all the time. The best businesses and the best Black businesses in America. We always on defense. I'm like, no, we're not at the bottom, even though they say we at the bottom. We'll actually go out of our way to give people the information when they are not right. That's all. And if you say something that's right, okay. But if you're going to combat the information, just go ahead and back up the information. Don't get mad at what we know.
Right. Look, we're black people. We're
You know,
black.
we
I'm
go
a
ahead.
black African. I have interest in the continent, things that happen in Nigeria, things that happen in Ghana, in Gambia, wherever in Africa. I have interest in it. If I see people dying, if I see some kind of unfairness, at least as I perceive it, I'm going to speak on it. Till somebody who thinks they're more informed on the situation can convince me and enlighten me, my perspective might change. But don't try to beat me down because you think that you're quote unquote an academic and you're well informed and you're educated and we're just dumb and we're not intellectuals. I mean, don't do that. We want
Yeah,
to respect each other, but if you start talking down on people, we're going to respond in kind. So don't do that.
Yeah, and I think it's good that
Elvis,
we.
don't threaten me. Don't threaten me because I've had just about enough of your BS.
Mm.
Don't try it with me because I'm not in the
I didn't
mood for
hear
you. You
I
FBA
didn't hear
bootlicker.
anything
Leave,
threatening
leave
at
me
all.
out of your nonsense, okay? Because I've been sat here quiet.
I just made my points. I think what you're trying to do with this
I don't
whole
care. I
you're
don't care.
intellectual or
And I
you're
did it.
academic,
And I did it. Are you going to
we're
continue to
uninformed.
cry
I don't
about
think that's
it?
the right way
Are you going
to
to
approach the
continue to cry about
conversation.
it? Are you going to
Well, I'm
continue to
not.
cry about
Look, I'm
it?
not crying about it. I'm just telling you.
Are you going to
If you want to
continue to
engage
cry
in the
about it?
conversation, don't try to
Are
stop us
you
from talking
going to
about what we're
continue
talking
to
about.
cry about it?
I'm not crying about it. I
Elvis,
mean,
Are you
it's
going
Elvis,
to
something that's
continue?
Elvis,
obviously sensitive.
Are you
Elvis,
going to continue?
Elvis, Elvis, Elvis. Tread lightly,
Swan.
okay?
Leave it alone, Elvis. Leave it alone.
She
Yeah.
got a UK academic, okay? Calm down.
Yeah, leave Frenchie alone. But I get where she's coming from. Some people, like I said, I what I said about Amazonia, I only know surface level stuff, But like I asked Frenchie, I think there's something I don't know. I know maybe we could do a show on it, but to say that we should not talk about it, that's the problem I have with disagree with Frenchie, because like Johnson just said, Black America, our business is all over. Everybody feel like they could just talk about our issues and everything like that. Let you go talk and let you talk. But when it comes down to their things and it's sensitive, we get pushed back. Now you see where I'm coming from, Frenchie? What I was trying to tell you.
You're right. You're right, Carla. And this is a prime example of it. Yeah,
But
because people like to say shit like African Americans are the poorest. African American are this. But when you talk about their shit, they get in their feelings.
Yeah, check this
You
out.
can talk. You can
Check
talk
this
about
out.
my country all the time. We talk about Liberia. I don't care. We can discuss it. I'm not gonna get butthurt about it
Check
because
this out.
somebody says
I
something
learned
that
this. I have a
I don't
seventh
like.
grade teacher. The seventh grade, I never forget this, Mr. Polito, right? And I made a comment one time, right? A racial comment, right? And he looked at me and said, one thing, because I always thought he was racist, but he's not. He wasn't, right? But anyway, he just said to me, look, let me tell you something. When you make a person's comment, right, and they make about their family and everything, they got to go home and look at their grandmother as somebody that they love. And they're going to try to, I wasn't being offensive, but I made some insensitive comments, right, towards a ethnic group. I forgot what it was, who it was. I think it was Chinese, whatever. But that kid has to go home and live with his family and everything, people he loved. When you talk about somebody's race, you're hitting home and everything, and people protect. So I say I understand why people are protective of their homeland. I understand why Frenchie is what she is, but can people understand that African Americans, Black Americans are human too? That we have the same thing, and we're tired of people every time we look around. Like I said in my chat room, Black America is this, Black America is that, all this stuff like this, and we're being attacked all the time. We're being attacked
Carla,
all the time and
Carla,
objectified. We don't like that, See, that's the
Carla,
same thing, Go ahead, Frenchie.
Carla, you went downstairs for a cigarette, right?
Yeah,
If you
no, I went
rewind the
downstairs.
tape,
I went downstairs to have a drink.
sorry, for a drink. Sorry, because you usually take, you said breaks. You went downstairs, right? You took a break, okay? I had said that you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. I said that. I said, you could talk about it. I even said, Carla, before actually you went on your break, I said, if you want to talk about it, you can. And I was directly speaking to you. Okay. But then after, when you did leave, I did say, you can talk about it if you want. Just don't talk to me. That's what I said. And I made it very, very clear. So you've got this fool up here, Elvis, stating that. I said, I'll talk about it. I literally said, if you rewind the tape, could talk about it if you want to, but I am not going to educate you on it. Those were my words.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sometimes people don't want to talk about certain things because they feel it's exploitation, and people are really sensitive about their homeland and stuff like that. I get that, because I get that. Like with Chukwu, when he starts talking about, look, I don't want. I'll be like, dude, if you want to talk about this stuff like that, I don't go on Afro-Dummy. I'm not gonna sit in a debate about Black America to everybody. I'll defend myself on this platform and everything. But when I go on shows and whatnot, and I see people talking and misrepresenting us, I don't comment. I just walk right by. Why? Because it's not worth my time. You want to talk about that? Talk about it to somebody else. I'm the same way. I don't want to talk about it. Talk about it to somebody else. Now, if you insist on talking about it, what I'll do is you want to engage me, I'll engage you. What I do is I'll throw it back. Let's talk about your country. And then people get on their feelings like, why are you talking about my country? Because you're talking about mine. And my only problem I have with all this is people think that we don't have a sense of agency when it comes to being Black African American. Now, in other words, basically, what's Black America is actually ours. It's not just some vague abstraction that you can just talk about. That when you talk about Black America, that just people like me and Dollar Bill is going to defend it,
Carla,
because we have agency with it.
Carla, do you think as an African American, you have the right to talk about issues on the continent?
Well, I talk about issues globally around the world.
Do you think you have that right as a citizen of the planet?
Well, no, not as a planet, but I say like this: if there's an issue up, right? I don't just out of nowhere just talk about something. I think people can talk about whatever they want to talk about. But
exactly. So this is not a platform that anybody.
Let me finish, Elvis. What I do find is you have to be careful because somebody will ask you, okay, if I talk about Liberia every day, they say, well, it got to be a reason why Kyle talks about Liberia. They come to find out he's very invested in the country, the history, his wife, everything like that, and the culture and everything like that. He's been there. So you can understand that, right? Now, if Kyle starts out of nowhere, starts talking about Tanzania, right? And I start getting into with Tanzanian people, then now you can say, wait a minute, Kyle, you got no ties to Tanzania. You got no like that. Why are you just basically coming? Then you could question that, question that. I have the right to talk about Tanzania, but you have an absolute right. Now, Mr. Brazen that was on earlier, he's in Tanzania. Now, if he wants to share something about Tanzania, what he don't like and everything, I'll listen. I'll go back and forth with everything, but it will not be my place to lead a conversation talking about Tanzania. Although I know a lot of people had a lot of bad experiences there, I don't have any vested interest in there, so I have no right to really throw Tanzania under the bus. You see what I'm talking about? But Liberia, I do got a stake in Liberia, the history and stuff like that. I'm connected to Liberia in some sort of way. I could talk about that, And so I think that's it's all about proportionality. Now, Cameroon's, even though I said my ancestors have Cameroonian, I know for a geopolitical thing, right? I'm not connected to Cameroon, right?
I'm actually connected to Cameroon.
Huh? You are?
I am. I
How?
told you just now. I have a close auntie-in-law who is from Amazonia, from that region. She left Cameroon and went to Liberia, and was working there and has been working there as a school principal. She's an educator.
Well, I don't have any.
She married my uncle, who is a lawyer.
Family.
I'm very close with her.
I don't really have.
So this whole idea that if you're not quote unquote from a country,
Bassa people are not Ambazonian.
when you're from if you're from
you don't believe
the region,
you don't believe in the Amazonian self-determination that they have a right to call themselves Amazonian.
It's not that I'm saying that the Bassa people are not Ambazonian.
So if you believe that we can't talk about Cameroon because we're not Cameroonians, I think that's a bunch of BS.
Check this out.
We want to be respectful, and we want to be able to
because
talk
you
about
don't know
what we
the
want to talk about. If you're butthurt about it, that's on you. But to try to attack Jonathan, he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's just internet talk.
Always brown nosing FBAs.
You can say everything you want to say. I'm a man. I'm not going to attack you.
It's the truth.
You're just a kid.
You were trying to sneak this. Now. You were trying to sneak this. Don't try. Oh, you're a woman. I won't say this. I won't say that. You were trying to sneak this.
You've heard. Yes, you listened to me a lot. If I want to say something, I'll say it to you.
Yes, you are.
You've been writing shit about me in the comments. I have
King Zongo on.
ignore you for the longest.
We got King.
But you're just a kid in your early 20s. I'm not going to attack you because you're just a child. But if you want to push the button with me, trust me, I can go there. All right?
Okay,
Don't do that.
all right, Elvis, tough guy.
Now
Okay,
that's a real threat. Now don't do that.
Okay, all right, Elvis. All right,
okay.
We got King Zongo on. Let's see what King Zongo. Zongo, go ahead. We got King Zongo on.
Shout out to you, Carla. Shout out to the panelists.
The oppressor.
Shout out to the chat. Hey man,
How you
Dave
doing,
man.
Zongo?
I know Dave's always been a sellout, you know? A fake Liberian wanna be African American. I mean Hey
Everybody calls us a sellout if we're not pushing division and conflict. If we're trying to bridge, if
but
we're trying to,
anyway,
build bridges, then we're sellouts.
Today,
I'm sorry, was that a threat? I'm sorry, I popped off for a second. Was that a threat, Elvis?
What?
What? Oh,
I just want some clarification so I just know.
Somebody who's in early 20s.
Was that a threat, Elvis? I'm just
letting these
asking.
guys put a battery in her back. Look.
Was that a threat, Elvis? I'm just asking a simple question.
I told you, if you try to insult me on this platform, I'm going to throw everything out the window and go at you. Don't do that. That's a fair warning to you.
Defender, though.
Don't
you are a sodomy defender. You are an FA looker. It's the truth. It's the truth.
Hold on.
You are.
Before you have a declaration of war for no reason.
So I'm just asking if you wanna threaten me over the internet.
Okay.
That's what I'm asking.
I don't want Cameroon trying to walk over Nigeria, Benin, and Togo and Ghana to get at Liberia. It's not that serious. Calm down.
It's not that, but I think she's had something against me for the longest time. Always writing shit in the comment about me. I see it, but I ignore it.
I just want him to clarify
if you want to try to,
So if he wants to make threats, I want him to clarify that it is a threat. That's all I'm asking.
Like I said it was a threat. And that's a threat. If you try to go against me, I'm going to go hard against you.
Okay.
Don't do that. You're just a kid. You're in like your early 20s.
Said it. Well, I already said it. I said you're a sodomy defender and an FBA defender. That's what you are. That's what you are.
You're not ready to take.
So Elvis,
it's the truth.
So don't
Elvis.
I'm an ecumenical abuser.
Elvis. Oh, okay.
Frenchie.
Okay, Elvis, if you say so. If you say so.
Frenchie, you got that 1990s party line voice.
If you say so, Elvis.
Like this.
If you say so, Elvis.
Zongo, go ahead. Zongo.
All right, Kyle. Elvis, you're simply
because anyone is scared of you.
Hold on, y'all. We got a fake ass Muslim on the platform. Go ahead, Zongo.
Elvis, your simple nature is what has led you to this situation. You know, I've always advised you, but you never listen to me. Anyway,
what do you mean?
But anyway, addressing the main topic, right, Carla? It's about time we put these differences between continental Africans and African Americans on the YouTube street to rest.
Oh yeah.
We have to unite. We have to unite and come on the same common ground so we can actually work together and build together. I mean, I actually went to Vegas and I had a wake up call. I don't have no smoke with African Americans.
Did you get your ass beat in Vegas? You had a wake up call. Somebody wake you after you got knocked out.
So you went.
We'll give you that wake up call, Zongo.
You had to go to East Las Vegas and get manhandled. It's like, you know what? I don't want no problem with the African American.
I don't want no more problem. That's a wake up call.
They have no issues with me. They like me. I mean, I don't have no issues. Man. I think there's something we can do together, right? I mean, we have to put this conflict or the creation of this conflict aside. I mean, Carla, let me finish. I'll say, Carla, you have a bigger voice, you have a bigger platform. A lot of people listen to you in various countries. They listen to you. When you perpetrate this kind of divisions, it's not really good. You got to put a stop to it,
Well, let me say, Zongo, let me say this, right? I don't want division, right? But what I had to say when I did these 3 shows this week, I did one about reality, one about the mind, and today's about imagery. And the reason why I did these 3 shows is this, right? Because this whole time, right? we were not trying to build the Pan-African movement on a really solid foundation. It was based on misinterpretations, just innuendos and stuff like that. I don't think people were really conversating with each other. What do Africans really feel about us, right? And I want the truth. What do Black Americans feel about the African ancestry? And I'm finding out that a lot of people are just saying, something, we've been away from 400 years. There's no way we're going to get back. So why are we bothering with it? And there's a lot of people that even I saw O.J. Jackson was like, look, this relationship between us and Africa, we're not getting out of it. Africa's benefited from it because we bring in money to the continent. We're putting Africa on the international stage, platform.
Oh man, Carlos, stop it, man.
We're not getting anything out of it. So what I'm saying is this, and also, Zongo, we never really wanted anything from Africa other than just be acceptance, it's changing now.
But I mean,
hold on, Zongo. You guys had this idea that we wanted something from you. We don't want nothing from you. We just want acceptance, saying that we know America deep down inside don't like us, right? We always want the idea that we have a home someplace and that we can go to, even though we never go there, we have a home someplace. Then when we hear Africans, right, taking on the talking points of our worst enemies, the white Americans and whatnot,
right?
Like people articulating the worst stereotypes of Black America, right? And that's what I get angry about. I'm like, that's not reality. That's not real. That's not reality. That's not who we are. So that's not causing division. That's just setting the record straight. Now Africans come and say, something, why do we believe the worst about it? We played a video yesterday with these girls in Rwanda, never been to America, but they got these negative images of Black America. How did that happen?
Because it's based on what
and that's the same BS that they want me to do. I grew up amongst these people. I came here as a kid. I went to school. In this country. I grew up amongst them. Yeah, I know there's some bad things about African Americans, but my view is not all stereotypical. So when other Africans on the panel in the comment section is talking about, oh, it's your kissing the ass. What do you want me to do? Just come out here and start saying the same stupid shit that you guys are saying, even though you don't have the facts, or you probably don't even live in the United States. You haven't have sufficient interactions with these people. So it's a bunch of BS,
the
man.
United States and got an opinion.
It's a little different from you, Elvis.
But is there a possibility to find peace between ourselves?
You can't hold on, Elvis. I keep calling you Elvis. Zongo, you gotta understand something, right? Like Jesus said, I don't come to bring peace. I come to bring
Carla, you're not a Christian. Leave my Lord and Savior out of this. You're some kind of Taoist and Buddhist.
I'm not saying I'm Jesus, right? But I am saying if Jesus came to be peace, he would have been sitting up there with Pontius Pilate, right? The Jews wouldn't have persecuted him, right? He would have said everything what everybody wanted to hear, But when he came and said, "Look, I'm going to give the word of God," I got to tell the truth, right? The ugly truth. The ugly truth is what? What's the first cousin of the ugly truth? Reality. When Jesus said the ugly truth, that if you don't repent, you're going to hell. Reality was like, what the hell?
Let me ask Zongo.
That's for you, Zongo. Repent and turn to Christ, Zongo.
Yeah, but kind of the certain conversation is held within closed doors, and other conversations are held on a public platform. This kind of conversation that you do hold on a public platform, instead of creating peace, you rather you rather create more divisions among people, because the people from the outside.
Zongo, what is this common ground you keep talking about?
Zongo sound like he got baptized over the weekend or something.
Zongo, tell us. Zongo, tell us this common ground you are talking about.
I don't know.
Them boys in Las Vegas put it on you, man.
I know what happened. Zongo went to Las Vegas and got put on probation.
Oh man,
you seen the light.
Yeah, you went out there looking for some women tonight and got caught up.
Nah, man, I didn't go for vacation. Actually, I went there for a training related something. But anyway, what I'm trying to say, right. When I say common ground it's a peace process approach, right? I don't know what the common grounds could be. We have to first identify the issues, from the African American side and from the African side, and find a way that we can be able to reach that common ground. I mean, that's what I'm actually promoting right now. You know.
Okay, so hold on.
Okay.
Let's break down.
Zango,
Let's break
I
down.
want to say
I kind of
Zango.
know. I
Break
kind of
down.
noticed that. I kind of noticed that sometimes my commentary on the internet is diametrically opposite in real life. You know, so I'm trying to find
Oh
a way.
Lord, isn't that a
Wow,
baptism?
wow,
Isn't
wow.
that a baptism?
Well,
Zango, Zango.
Zango,
in real life,
Zango, we know.
I have belief.
I
I have
think
belief
somebody
more than
called
I
his
have faith.
job and laid his complaint and like he's trying to
It
clear his
wasn't me,
image
Zango.
on the
It
internet.
wasn't me, Zango.
It said you better go out there and clear that shit off the internet for us, Zango. Or we're gonna fire you. You know you work for the city. Can't be having no racism. Well, okay, honestly, Zongo, what
I'm
happened
trying to
over
get
in
I'm
Las
trying to get
Vegas?
Big Black on, but somehow
I mean, I don't. I
they
mean,
say, "Hey, Big Black, you
when I
gotta
go
hang up
there,
and come in again." Big
I
Black,
see a
hang
lot of
up and
black people. I
come in again. I
mean,
can't add you
they
to the
just.
stage. Something's wrong with the thing.
I mean, they like me. We vibe. You know, I had no issues. You know, actually, you know, in real life. I mean, for
But
the most
when
part,
have you had an issue with African American that led you to have such a stereotypical view
I
of?
don't actually have it. It's an internet like play, but I kind of like noticed that.
So you just been playing for the internet and trolling for
No,
the
no,
internet when in
yeah,
reality you don't
yeah.
believe the shit that
But
you were saying.
in a comment, I do notice that a lot of people from other countries are watching, even people from Sudan and elsewhere. You know, so if
I
we
know,
are
but
feeding
I'll
this,
be asking the question.
And Zango, your family's
The only
watching you back
Sudanese
home.
people,
Yeah.
wait,
the
Kyla,
only
what'd you say?
Sudanese people. I never understood that. Sudanese people talk about Black American gang. You know, so I'm like, where the fuck y'all get this information from? I'm in Sudan. Nobody knows these things exist. Y'all talking about, yeah, they be gang and all this stuff like this. I'm like, you
Yeah, it's
motherfuckers live in
Hollywood.
Australia.
It's Hollywood. Hollywood is that's the power of the dollar. It's pushing American values and keeping the dollar currency high value. It comes from the image that the media, the American media, it's their job
Yeah, the
to
American
push
media is something
American
else, man.
values.
So
That's their
Zongo,
job.
I'm hearing that
Damn.
you want peace now with African Americans. Is that so?
No, I have no issue because when I went there, like, I mean, I saw a lot of them performing on the street. I mean, I give them money, you know. I
Oh,
give them money.
are you kidding me, Zongo? Is this coming from a charitable place?
No, but I mean,
Because
I
you
kind
give
of
him
felt like.
charity on the street, so
I
now
mean,
you feel sorry
no,
for
no, I
them? Is
mean,
that where it's coming from, Zongo?
not really. I
That
kind of felt
Zango,
like
that
I
is
had
so
I
to.
give them
sweet.
money on the
Wait,
street
wait,
while
wait,
performing. Are you
wait,
kidding me,
wait,
Zongo?
wait.
Wait, wait,
Let me
wait,
finish.
wait.
Zango was sincere,
Let me
man.
finish. Let me
Zango,
finish. Let me finish. Let me
Zango.
finish.
Bro,
Have
You
you
know, a lot.
ever gave Zango? Have you ever gave Kala anything?
What?
You come
Kala?
on his platform. Have you ever gave Kala anything?
Nope.
Oh,
You ever get
where's his?
a super chat?
Where's his?
Damn,
Man,
Kala.
wait. I asked Kala the last time if people who
Zango,
Kala.
the PayPal is right there.
Wait. But Kala has never shout out people who donate to him. You know.
So you
So
do
you
Well,
need a shout out.
you want to
No,
give
I
for
need a shout
hey,
recognition?
out.
the only person
No,
that
I
ever
Wow,
need
wow,
a. I
donated to
wow.
need.
me,
No. I need a
look, the
shout.
only
I need
person
a
that ever
shout
donated to
out.
me was Frenchie.
Wait.
Frenchie's the only
I
person that ever donated to the show.
I need a shout out
And
from Kala
Dave and Frenchie.
so
Dave
that
and
it
Frenchie, the
becomes a
only two people that ever
receipt. It
donated to the
becomes
show.
a receipt. That, oh, Kala, oh, you guys don't do nothing for us. You're just always we just giving you money, and you
No,
guys don't
I'm just
give
saying, you
nothing
don't do
in
it.
return.
I'm just saying, I
Yeah.
like
You
this,
got to
not
give
just
us a
me,
shout
right?
out for that, just for the record.
I
You
like
know,
to
we
see
need
more of
that
you
for the
guys
record.
support Dynasty Show. I like to see you guys support Brandon's show and stuff like that. You know, it's not just me. I don't need the money. You know, but the bottom line
So,
is, y'all ain't showing no love, man.
Kala is a multi-millionaire
hey,
successful
hey, hey,
business
hey,
insurance salesman. You don't need our money, man.
I
hey,
ain't that.
Kala,
I
you
ain't
there?
that, man. I'm getting there. I will be, but the bottom line, I ain't
Tyler,
there
you gotta
yet.
get to
Yeah,
1,000
Mr.
subscribers.
Untouchable, like you know,
Get to 1,000.
Kala is a middle class Black American. He's not relying on welfare. You know,
Oh,
he's
now
not relying on
Zango is
welfare.
The
speaking
whole
for the
thing is,
people. Look at this guy.
the whole thing is,
We're gonna
you
do a
got
thorough
people out there.
investigation and find out what happened to you, Zango.
Yeah.
The conversation, right? Why would anybody halfway intelligent listen to me and whatnot, see how educated I am and everything like that? Why in the world would you think I'm on a welfare? What possibly? These guys are smart they are. What the fuck is that? I can see even if you saw this say Carl's really. I can even say Carl's really a garbage man who works a late night shift and whatnot.
So,
God damn, you know, this I'll tell you how bad it is.
The
How
imagery,
bad
the
the relationship
imagery,
is.
Image.
the imagery.
You know, when they go for welfare, what are you talking about? You know, what are you
Image.
talking about? It's just like It's like a no-win situation. You know why? Because they're determined to see that about because they determined to be our enemies. You know, when you're somebody's enemy, you always think the worst of them. You know, that's how propaganda
Well, for real though, I
works.
think this is a turn heel for Zongo. So Zongo is gonna be preaching peace now and unity, right?
Yeah, man. I was actually preaching peace since the beginning of the show, but college
Okay.
was just pushing it
Now this
back.
guy
And it was like,
says I'm not that
fuck
well
that shit.
spoken. Hold up, this guy says I'm not that well spoken. Says a guy who never got on here and showed his voice. Right? I broke down to a science. You listen to my radio show. I broke
No,
down to a
Kala,
science
in
about what
Kala's.
reality is, what the mind is, everything like that. Who could go for like an
No, man,
hour breaking down
Well,
science
where's
and
Dollar Bill? Dollar
science?
Bill,
Kala's
show up,
smart,
man.
man.
He
Where
me
you at?
I'm not. He's gonna
You can
say I'm
tell.
not well spoken.
You
You know,
can tell
this is what I'm
Kala's
talking
very
about
smart with
character
his
assassination. This guy gonna say I'm not well spoken and whatnot, but he listens to me for 3 hours. You know,
with his captions. Kala has a unique YouTube caption. You know, like the thumbnail. You don't see that. You rarely see something like that among the other block YouTubers. You know, he always
I
uses
did blog talk
metaphor with his
radio. I
titles.
did blog talk radio and this stuff for years, man. I know how to do this. I have a radio show. I do this. I'm a master at this shit. You know. So people
Colin.
figured talk coming here
Get
talk
him,
about
Colin.
all that. My radio show on Wednesday nights get millions of views.
But the
live.
question is the question is, Kala. You know, I get it sometimes on YouTube, right? We do have our own differences, individual differences, and we tend to project it as something being representing our respective countries or continents, right? But in real life, do we actually act like that towards each other, or generally we just have some Africans that just don't like African Americans, or just or likewise, you
No,
know?
what gets
I,
me is
I,
I don't see. I don't see
Zongo.
where the Africans who don't like African Americans. I don't understand them because they sit online.
No, but the thing
And it's
is,
like,
their experience. Do you think they project their experience on the entirety of
no,
everybody?
I think they don't
Because
like
everybody have
themselves, right?
different
And I think it's
experiences,
just
you
like
know.
envy, whatever, like that. It seems like Black Americans are like I hate to say this, right? It seems like they want to believe that that slavery somehow we're just like, oh, you guys are lost. You don't know yourself. I said last night. I'm freaking African American from the South, Gullah Geechee and Creole and whatnot. That's who I am. You know, I trace DNA, everything. I'm proud of it. I'm not trying to be something else or whatever like that. And I'm sick of people telling me I don't know who I am. That's who I am. I'm African American.
So
That's who I
Color,
am. I'm Black.
so Color, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? That from the African perspective, right? The Black Americans are the black diaspora, right? Most of them are the descendants of slaves. Okay, so of the diaspora, black descendants of of Africa, we are really second class to the pure African because they're still there. You know, they
I don't
are.
say how are we second class. Well, when if you're second
finish.
class, and you'll see that manifest itself. You don't
Yes,
see
but let
that.
me finish.
What's
His point? What's his point? So from the
Africa's
African,
the poorest backward region in the world. How can we be second class? That's
let me finish.
Zongo.
Remember, Zongo, you pushing peace now.
Zongo, you pushing peace, and you got to be honest. Nothing that caller said was a lie.
I don't see it like
side.
that. Look, I'm like this. I thank God every day my ancestors caught that boat, man. You know, I really
Oh
do.
man, Colin. But they had to be slaves for 200 plus years, bro. I don't think that's a good trade-off, dog.
You know what,
That's not a good look, Colin. That's not a good look.
Look, that's my opinion, right? I would not want to switch places with none of you. You know,
But you want your ancestors to be in slavery for 200 years just so you can be in the position you are in now.
I don't want to be a Liberian. I don't want to be Nigerian. I like what I am. I thank God every day I'm Black.
All right, okay.
Damn, Colin.
Okay.
Hold on.
I guess it was God's divine design to bring them to slavery then for your sake, Colin.
Elvis.
I want
Yeah,
Elvis
Jonathan.
to be a crime man.
What I learned.
Give me a moment, please. Just let me make the point, and then Okay, so I'll just talk one side from the African perspective. The diasporans are second class, and they're right from their perspective. Now, from the other side,
then they face reality when they come here.
Hold it, Colin. Hold it.
Yeah, but from the Black American point of view, right? It is true that the Africans are second class to Black Americans. Why? Because the Africans are leaving Africa, coming to America to earn that dollar.
Of
Right?
course.
Yeah. So therefore, from both angles, you're looking at second class citizens from the mirror.
Hey, who's speaking?
That Mr. IC3.
IC3, where are you from? The UK?
Yeah, but my parents from Jamaica, Caribbean, from the Caribbean.
Okay, I guess your parents are one of the lucky ones. Their folks cut the boat too and then went to the Caribbean, like Carla would say. Well, I don't think any of us continental Africans are wishing our ancestors caught any of those boats, Carla. Come on,
The
man.
bottom line, I'm glad that I was born in America. I thank
Carla,
God every day,
Carla,
man. I thank God the family I was born into and everything like that. I can imagine being a fucking refugee in another country.
Everybody ain't a refugee, Carla. Come on, man.
Elvis, you're a refugee, man.
I'm not a refugee, idiot.
You're a refugee.
I'm not a refugee, idiot.
You're a refugee,
I
man.
agree with
There's
Carla.
nothing worse than being a refugee.
I'm not a refugee.
Man, I gotta agree with Carla, man.
Zongo is a refugee. They were hunting this house of people. You know,
I'm kind of disappointed.
Jonathan, brother, don't be in Nigeria too long. You look like a refugee.
No, Carla, listen to me well, okay? Listen to me well. It took me a long time to listen to people talk about Black Americans don't have culture. And I went through all these other countries. I'm like, so because y'all dance weird in some dirt with some flip flops on, that's culture. That's something that we should envy.
I love you. Look, I love my brother.
Nah, we good.
You always showing me these pictures of Nigerians. I'm like, yeah, and look at these beautiful Nigerian children. No, I'm over here. You know, what are you talking about, Dynas? You know, just because somebody got some funny colors on and whatnot, we gotta be no. Like, yeah, I want to see niggas.
That's supposed to be beautiful.
You know, oh, look at these beautiful black people. So I see beautiful black people every day. You know, what the fuck I need to go over to Africa for, you know? I'm just being real with y'all, you know? Tell me something. Show me the beautiful black infrastructure, you know, with the industrial parks, industrial zones.
You asking for too much, Kyla. Calm down.
I had enough of somebody give me song and dance and foo-foo. You know, I had enough.
I'll take the food. You can keep the song and dance. What's wrong with you, man?
I had enough.
Oh man, come on.
What's wrong with you, Kyla? Kyla had a good cigar, man. He's on it right now. He's in that high right now.
You know, I don't want to talk.
That nicotine starting to kick in.
It's the truth, though. You know, it's the truth, though, man. Everybody was telling me everything. You know, something. The Chinese are going over there getting the bag. The Chinese are walking away with $1 billion contracts and making money and whatnot. And we go over there.
Kyla, I'm sorry.
Why Dave talking like he's a background singer?
But Kyla, I'm sorry. Kyla, I'm sorry, but you can't take my leniency to be my weakness. You know.
Oh, Django, shut up, man. You want to smoke? Give Kyla the smoke, man. Don't turn him.
Bottom line is this, though. Y'all gotta start. You
push your piece, huh? Because you gave some dancers some dollars on the boardwalk.
Come to the table or something, man. You know, all this kumbaya shit. No, I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
You know, come to the table with some money and some opportunity. You know, then we can. I ain't trying to do that.
Well,
you know, Colin spent his life in the movement, man.
Well, the black guy that I met from LA, he's got
35 years for this shit, man. You know, I ain't got nothing to show for it.
Hey, Colin, my first time going in engaging in African culture was me putting leaves in my oh God, putting leaves in my hair and dancing with her. I'm like
I said, man,
I felt so lost.
Enough is enough.
Who's jealous of this kind of shit?
This Wakanda shit has gone too far, and I basically gotta take responsibility because I had motherfuckers go to the continent and ruin their life and I feel bad about that. You know, I'm like, yeah, Africa this, like, Kyle, I'm going next week or not. Man, motherfuckers end up losing everything, man. Damn, man. I'm like, damn.
Oh, they got a scam over there. I mean,
no, this shit didn't work out. People think this.
Why were you spreading false?
You know, they go to places like Ghana and whatnot. You know, it just don't work out, man.
Oh, but that's false news, Kyle, man. You can't be perpetuating and spreading false news. You know.
Look, Zongo. I have so many people in the BAIO. They didn't listen, like Kofi. Didn't listen to what I got to say, right? Wasted $25,000 in 2 years.
Mm.
Kofi,
Man, he didn't waste nothing. What do you mean he wasted?
He's over there struggling, man. He ain't got no
Man,
living,
but he
man.
didn't waste the money. He wanted service. He wanted to upgrade his standard, and he got what he paid for.
What are you
talking about?
How is that upgrading your standard? He's living in
Man, I know
freaking
Kofi too, man. I speak to him on daily basis. I have his personal number. I mean, actually.
Oh, Kofi in Ghana?
You know for
Yeah,
a fact.
he's from New York.
Man.
No, I know, but you mean the Kofi that's in Ghana, right?
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, he's married to.
Yeah, I know Kofi. The last time I interacted with him, he was real angry. He was like going off on Dynasty's platform
The bottom
Yeah,
line,
but I mean,
politics.
Bakala, truth be told,
angry
Kofi,
young brother, man. You know.
No, but truth be told,
And you
Kofi
listen
is
to
not
people like
working.
Zongo one night.
Wait, Kala, wait, stop it, man. Let's be honest.
He's selling dreams, people dreams.
Kofi is relying on his dad to sustain himself.
Yeah,
why you putting that man business out here, bro? Come on, man.
He said himself, man. He said himself on this
He's not relying on his father, you know. I'm not trying to put business out there, but the bottom
Ain't
line
nothing
is
wrong with that.
cutting it, man. You know, and he put everything into that shit, man. You know.
Yeah, the guy's on the continent, bro. He's living your dream, Carla. He's on the continent. He's living there.
That's a nightmare.
He got a family. He got a wife. He got kids there. He's living your dreams, Carla.
Carla, keep your ass in America, Carla.
I don't want to live in poverty, man. I don't live in poverty. Keep your poverty, man. Come on, living
in poverty now, Carla. What do you mean?
You guys nobody Elvis, nobody same black American, African American wants that fucking level of extreme poverty and whatnot. I don't
how do you know? Do you have to see
I don't look at it. I don't want to look at that like extreme poverty. Like in Liberia, I give out a lot of money to the poor and like that.
Like Zongo did in Vegas.
Poverty all day is depressing, man. You know.
Man, I just came to the realization, man. I love black people. Everywhere I see them, I try to be nice to them.
Yeah, I do, but man,
that's why. That's good. That's nice of you, Zongo.
Zongo, love your funky ass, musty ass too.
Zongo, can you hear
What's
me?
up, What's up, be black?
Hey, I was just wondering, was your change of heart due to like some of the realization of pretty much how they were cheating the Haitians down there in Mid-America?
Zongo said, "Look, I'm one of the good ones. Don't do that to me. I'm one of the good ones."
You know, I mean, cause you know, this you can sometimes come over here and say it's a figment of our imagination. How some white people can be racist, and then I don't know, man. That
one guy, right? A senator called the Haitians niggas, right? He called them Nick. Actually, it slipped out on Megyn Kelly. Look it up. The dude,
not a senator. He's from one of these magazines, newspaper.
He said niggers. And I was like,
Haitians niggas. I mean Haitian immigrants.
Bill Black. I mean, for me, like where I stay, I don't see a lot of African American. I mean, it's mostly unless I go to Seattle. I've never had issues with them actually, right? But then like going to because I've made a lot of interacted with a lot of them when I was in Illinois as well, right? But until when I moved to when I went to like Nevada, I kind of came to a realization that a lot of them. I mean, I actually have no issues with a lot. It's actually I have kind of like a different personality, an internet personality, and also a real life personality. So now I'm trying to project my real life personality on the internet spaces.
So you were just bullshitting this whole time on the internet.
I
know it's
Zongo's becoming a man right before our eyes.
Yeah. All right.
He's not a kid
tell
anymore.
These guys that's got all the smoke in the comment section to calm that shit down. It's not a war we can win. It's not even productive to be there with that hatred. Leave that shit alone.
Because I kind of feel like because a lot of times, right? They might maybe there might have been an African or African American that have his own personal vendetta with an African or African American, and I don't have that kind of issues. When I go there, I don't have that kind of issues. So why would I jump on that thing and make it as though it's my problem? It's not really, because when I go in real world, I don't have that kind of issues.
I'm just gonna tell you this, Zongo. We're gonna be watching you now after that platform. You go on that platform, we're gonna be monitoring you. Let's see if you're too fit.
I got another question. ass. That's right. We want to try to talk about the Haitians, man. But I got another question to ask. Because some of the continental Africans, man, when they come to America, right, they move to the white neighborhoods, but they tend to know not to move into the super racist white neighborhoods. Because it's always
they
somewhere
know
like
better.
North.
Yo, look, Africans are stupid. They pretend like
Kala,
racism
Kala,
exists.
Kala, let him finish, man.
Bottom line, they know all about rednecks. They all know about racists and whatnot, and they
Essentially,
play that game like
essentially,
racism don't exist, but they tread lightly and whatnot, And they always here in Virginia, the couple of Africans we got, they make sure they stick there where black people are at. They know we got parts of Virginia. They don't. They know not to go in.
Oh yeah.
We got Virginia. We got rednecks here.
No, yeah.
And you don't come in there and talk about, I'm different from the rest of the Black American and whatnot. They don't want to hear nothing. These rednecks out here don't want to hear shit what you got to say.
Yeah.
This is Virginia.
I mean, exactly. I mean,
you're not lying, Tyler. You're not lying about that.
You not.
That's exactly why Zongo always chooses to live. He don't live in the city. He always live on the on the outside. He don't want to go no further than that.
Right. Why Dave be talking like he's a background singer? His voice sounds so far back.
I think it's phone. It's phone.
That's that New York accent,
No, I think his phone is kind of like.
I think it's so low. It sounds like it's way in the background. That's what I'm saying.
Let me go on my computer. Let me get on my computer. I'm gonna log out.
Get on the computer because
Dave, just say you're in Liberia right now. It's okay.
He's out there living college dreams on the beach. He's going to Roberts Fort.
Yeah, I mean, guys. Let's be honest though. Like, what is the point of this old conflict? Where are we going? Like with this?
Look, Zongo, let me tell you this. That's why
absolutely nowhere.
Zongo, let me say this, right? You want to know, right? I just think a lot of Africans have bought into the idea that they're going to somehow be the special Negroes, replace us and everything because they're going to have this new relationship with white people and they're going to forget about.
Which Africans? The one who were born and raised here? The one who were born and raised
No. I'm saying you guys have this idea that right, like Chukwu. Look, he's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. You guys have a grievance thing like that. That's basically what he's doing. And also the bottom line is this: the people with the biggest grievance are white Americans, right? White Americans grieve every day when their fucking country's being taken away from them. Do you think they like all these people flooding into their country and stuff like that? They're angry all the time. They want to take their guns away. Drugs are here. They're trying to put their boys in dresses. And everything.
I think Chukwu is a nice person, but if you approach the conversation with respect, then I think
you guys never give him a chance to fully articulate his points of view.
But he's doing
he ain't got no points of view. Chukwu's a coward.
He'll be doing propaganda.
Yeah, but Kala, I mean, the time whereby African Americans trying to be the spokesperson for Africans is over, man. It's over.
But we don't want to be. Like I said,
we gotta put ourselves.
Zongo, we were never the spokespeople for Africa. We were your defenders.
You guys do what the hell you want.
We was the ones that jump in and take all Africans ain't poor. Just because they got flies on them, at least they ain't gonna eat. We tried to defend Africans.
Yeah, but I'm not speaking. I'm not speaking in terms of between you and other groups, right? I'm talking among yourselves, like between yourself and the Africans. I think a lot of people who grew up over here tend to say that they never got love from African Americans. I mean, you can't take the
bottom line is
not true, Zongo. Not even true. That's what I said. If you grew up here, your perspective would be different. That's the difference. You came here as an adult. I came here as a kid.
But Elvis, me, I don't have no issue because I never stay in the communities. I never went to school in that community. So my situation is kind of different, though. I never
Zongo, if you grew up in America and you in your 30s, you experienced some form of racism. You would have sided with the blacks, like the Caribbeans did. The Africans wasn't here. That's the problem. So you just got here.
These guys are not your perpetual enemies. They really aren't. They're not doing anything to take anything away from Africans.
But I'm saying,
they're not your enemies.
But I'm saying
banter doesn't mean that they truly hate you. If they talk shit about you, African Americans do that shit to even the Asians. They would crack jokes about Asians and how they
Yeah,
eat
but
dogs or some shit. They crack jokes about the Chinese and some shit. You know, they
yeah,
crack
but
jokes about everybody. If you don't understand it, you think that they hate you and
why would you
they're only
take? Why
coming
would
for
you?
you.
Yeah, but why would you take it personal with Africans? Also,
That's what I'm saying. People take it personal. When
But why
Colin
would
says some shit on his platform, they think that he really hates African and as such, we should be coming at Colin, and cursing him out and
But
beefing
so
with
is
him every
there
day.
culture?
Doesn't work like that.
Is there a cultural difference? Because Africans don't like those kind of jokes.
That's what I'm saying. Most of these people that are saying this shit, they're in the UK, they're in other countries. They don't know American culture.
No. Come on, St. James have said this on college time. Afrodamas have said it on college. And these people have been here for decades, you know? They've been here for
Nah, bro.
decades.
How long has
Decades
Afrodamas been here?
around
Did he
white
grow up
people.
here?
Man, he came to high school just like you.
Yeah.
I didn't come in high school, you idiot. I came in elementary school. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he's been here like more than 20-something years, man.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Coming here as a high schooler where you pretty much have a worldview. Coming here as a preteen, you're barely 10 years old. It's different.
But it doesn't matter. He's been here over 20 years. It's a
That's what
long
I'm telling you. It's
time too.
different. It's like telling if you bring a 3-year-old kid here
But he
and
probably
they
has
spend
lived
20
here more than you.
years.
He probably has
what?
lived here more than you. He's probably has lived here more than you.
The point that I'm making is not about the amount of years. It's about if you're stuck in your ways already.
Let me say this. Here's a clue about Afrodamus, right? He said one time, right, that he feels isolated. He said, and I never saw myself on TV unless we're the butt of the joke, whatever like that. So he has a lot of vitriol, and he always says that he's a Sonike chief when I. And the bottom line is, although he may think that of himself,
Like Zongo is a house emir.
to black people in America, that doesn't mean shit, and he hates that. He resents that. We should worship him because he's told us.
But why don't you acknowledge who he is, Colin, man?
Hold on. This is the problem with a lot of Africans, right?
That's the pathway to peace. Come on.
They didn't go through the seasoning process that we did, right? We understood one thing. You had black people that were kings, chiefs, and everything. We understood once we got on that slave ship and got these things like that. None of that shit mattered, right?
Right.
And that's the way it is.
Yeah.
But Dr. coming over here like, I'm
Zongo, don't nobody want to listen to no damn chief that's not in their own country. I'm a royal. I fled my country.
Yeah, man, if you're royal, what you doing in America? You should be controlling your own land.
You got that, bro.
You can't have a king leaving his land to go and get a job in another person's land. You know what I mean?
None of that. That's the American side of us, because in the American Constitution they say we don't recognize any nobility or royalty.
Right.
Or anything like
that's a lie. No, that's a lie.
We don't recognize that shit.
That's a lie, man. That's a lie. I will show you a video.
It is the truth, man. There's no royal statuses here in America. We don't recognize.
That's the foundation of America.
They do
respect the foundation of
We
America.
don't recognize that. We don't recognize any kingship or royalty. That's in the Constitution.
Listen. They don't recognize it in the country constitutionally, but when they visit,
nobody does.
They respect them when they come here.
When
they come here. Nothing. Oh man.
It means nothing.
No,
I can even show you a video that Shanti came when he came to like.
Just another hungry nigga looking for a job, man. That's all it is.
No, Colin. No, Colin. The actual dignitaries are respected. Like the Oni of Ife, when he comes here, they receive him as like a diplomat or a dignitary. So they respect them. But not just some random guy claiming to be a chief or something. Oh my God. Not some random guy claiming to be some kind of chief. Nobody cares about that.
Zongo, tell the Asante king to wear clothes when he come, okay? It's okay to wear a suit.
Yeah, Zongo's not Asante. He's a Hausa.
Oh man, you didn't see a video when he came to like Memphis, man?
Oh no. Yeah, we was all
Zongo. That's
everybody was watching him, man. Like, wait.
Now, I guess we're supposed to be on these bowing down to some African deity. That's never gonna happen to me. I'll tell you right.
We know you're lost. You're a lost cause.
I ever see one of my BAL guys bowing down to a chief, I'll kick you right in the freaking head.
Kala, play that video. Kala, play that video in the back chat.
Kala, I don't even think your foot can go up that high, Kala.
I can't. While you're down there on the floor,
you're gonna kick it while they're on the floor.
I'll kick you in the ass. How about that? I'll kick you in the ass when I.
Kyla, play that video in the back chat though. Play that video in the back chat.
Hold up, man.
You know?
Give me a second.
What kind of video is it, Zango?
When Ashanti King came to Memphis, you know, like,
bro, just leave the Ashantis alone. You're not Ashanti, bro. You're Hausa. Leave them alone.
Yeah, but I'm from.
The bottom line, all these black people, I guess I'm looking at this video. Wow, man. Yeah, like I said, like I told Jamal, I met with a Gambian official. So what the fuck?
They blocked the whole street. They blocked the whole street in Memphis.
Man, what do we get out of all this? Nothing, you know.
Play the video, man. You say you don't recognize that. Oh well, Ashanti King coming to the US, they're gonna recognize that from that. Like, come on, stop it, man. That's the issue with Colin, man. He doesn't, and that's the issue. A lot of people from who grew up over here have issues with you. You know, you trying to dispel their royal culture, their ways of doing stuff.
Royal culture is nonsense.
It's royal in Ghana, bro. It's not royal in America.
Exactly. You've got to understand that the Americans see
royalty is not universal, Zango. Royalty is not universal.
I'm saying
it's
respect,
regional.
Man. Wait, I'm saying
local.
Respect. I'm saying like respect. That's what I mean.
Is the King of England the King of Ghana?
Respect like what? Respect was 2 ways.
I mean, come on, you guys came from that region, though. You don't respect, the chiefs from
what's
that
the
place.
Purpose of all this?
Zango wants to show you that African Americans respect his African leaders.
When they come to America, they show them respect. You see people watching them.
Coaches, remember?
Those days are like over.
Man, this was 2 years.
Man. The bottom
this
line
was 2 years ago, man.
Yeah, I know. 2 years is a long time, you know.
Oh man, yeah, it's not.
2 years ago was a long time, man. The last couple of years, man, things have been changing, bro.
They blocked the whole street. They blocked the whole street, man. Like,
bro.
You know how we
Zango, they blocked the whole street.
What's the deal with the oil?
What do we get out of all this?
And the resources and the coltan?
Zongo, you notice that there's mainly white people there?
Oh man, there was a lot of African Americans watching.
No. In a city like
how do you know they're not Ghanaian immigrants? What do you mean they're African Americans? How do you know they're African Americans?
It was 1 hour video, man. I just
these ain't no African Americans. Please stop.
There's a long version. There's a long version of that. I just show you just a few minutes.
These are Ghanaian well wishes coming out, man.
Zongo,
that's probably what it is.
Those are majority white people in the stands, Zongo. All the white people are amazed. Look at them.
I'm preaching peace, so I don't want to go
in a majority black city.
Those people look like the Ghanaians, man. That's the Ghanaians.
But you know what? That must mean there's a lot of Ghanaians in Memphis.
No, some
of them probably went there to meet him because it's probably like a once in a lifetime opportunity.
They actually went there. They went there from different states, to meet him.
I guess
can't see black people giving up a Saturday for that shit.
Yeah, not regular black people, but Ghanaians.
But what I want to know is why did he?
No, not the Ghanaians. Ashantis, Ashantis of Ghana, not all Ghanaians though.
Why did he pick Memphis of all the places to go?
Yeah, because Memphis is kind of a shitty city too.
I don't know, man. That's the point there, man. I'm not part of that ethnic group, so I don't know much about it.
Oh, you brought up this video, but now you want to distance yourself.
I mean, they're from Ghana, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying they're from Ghana. I mean, I can't lie though, right? You're from Ghana.
I know Memphis is majority black, right?
Yeah.
Majority black. It's kind of a rundown city too. I need to build up Memphis.
Wait, Carla. So, Carla, when I go to put a stop to, the way you talk down on Africans, like when are you going to put a stop to that, man?
I'm not talking down on Africans, man. I'm just
if you don't put a stop, if you don't,
you guys all look, Elvis. I mean Zango. The problem is like this. I basically praise Africans with praise due, but you guys want us to worship and reverence you. That's not going to happen. I don't think anybody. No, we don't worship man. That's the whole thing. We don't worship man. You guys want us to worship you. one for the continent or not. You know,
So,
I
Kala,
think y'all
so
took
you
it
are,
from continent
so
to too far.
you are American now. You're American now, Kala.
I've always been American. I've been American my
Oh,
whole
you see,
life.
there's
What
a
are you
white
talking
guy
about?
carrying the thing. Go back for a second. There's a white guy in the procession. Go back for a second, Kala. There's a white guy blowing the horn. Can you believe that shit?
Blow the horn.
Can you believe that shit?
I wonder
Ain't
the
that
horn
a
sounded out of place.
Yeah, right there. Go back. Just watch. He's coming up.
I like that beat though. Did he just out of place with that horn?
Yeah, just play it.
still
Play it,
ready?
Kala. Watch. That's your bootleg internet you got, bro.
No, you
Oh
gotta
no,
go back
go back
and
a
No,
little
you got
further.
no.
Go back a little
Go back
further.
further.
Go back further. That shit is funny as hell. Yeah, like right there.
Zongo, is that one of y'all white royals?
Yeah, that's one of the white Ashantis.
Yeah.
That's Ike.
Hot damn.
I mean, Kala. I mean, if you guys have issues having issues
Okay, yeah, yeah, you
understanding
go. Watch, look at the guy right there.
What
Look at the guy right there.
is
Look at the guy
that?
right there. That's crazy, bro.
that could have been
That
African
could have been
American.
what? That could have been nothing.
African American doing that though, but they
Oh,
choose
that's
not.
African American. You just real light
No,
skin,
I
huh?
don't think so.
No, they choose not to do that.
That was a
You
white
know.
guy.
Hell no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
I just think Zongo
Walking
going
down the
forward, right?
street in a damn sheet,
You
in a
guys got to
bed
come
sheet,
up with
hitting the
something new,
damn
man.
thingy.
Like I said, I said if Africans got on the African project, we would have something to talk about, right? Building a futuristic Africa,
No,
whatever, where everybody can
yeah,
benefit.
but if
You guys didn't
we
want
want
to
to
do that,
come,
man.
if we want to come on the African project, then we gotta
No,
meet
hell,
on
first of
mutual
all, an
ground,
African
though.
project would benefit the continent. You know,
We
because you
gotta
would
meet
have like
at
a powerful
mutual
state. You would have a
ground, though.
powerful state of the diaspora state on the continent, right? Right now, Africa does not have a powerful state like that, you know, on the continent that could be the main source of revenue and
Because a lot
everything
of
on the
times, see,
continent,
a
you know?
lot of times our conversation is really trying to like when we speak about Africans and African, especially like in the case of African Americans, we tend to conflate like the ones, the FBAs. We know them. We know those kind of groups. You know, we don't have to include them in that conversation. We are speaking about the ones that appreciate
Yeah,
the
but hold on,
culture
but you
and
guys
content,
attack
right?
the Pan Africanists in this movement. Y'all attacked my brother Bomani. You attacked me. You know,
Who
you guys
me?
came after us. You came
Me
after the Diners.
personally, I never attacked Bomani. I never
You know,
did
saying
though.
you guys attacked Bomani. You guys attacked. We had beef with.
Oh, I
You
never
got
had.
Thomas
I never
Walker,
attacked. I mean, I
Coco.
personally never
You
attacked
guys have a
Bomani.
beef with Diners. Now
Zongo,
you
you
got this
attacked me.
fucking Afro think tank going after Diners or whatnot. You
You
know.
know, it's
You
internet
know.
talk. Bro. That's internet
So the
talk.
bottom
That's
line is
good.
this: we're saying like this. If that's the way you're talking, I can only go by what I see online. You know, I only go by what I see online. And I see people just talking shit about us all the time on the house. Like, these niggas don't know unity.
But the problem about uniting people, right? When we bring people together, right, and then like, cause like there's always going to be misunderstanding. But when there's conflict, how do we resolve the problem without having
Well,
to go back to our old
but my
ways?
whole thing is Zongo is when if I say we're having a conversation, right? And you basically like, you know, say, what's your problem with Black America? Well, you guys got only 25% marriage rate. What the fuck
Because
does that
if you
have?
ask me personally, what is the problem you have
No,
with
I'm saying
Black
like this.
Americans?
I'm talking about Chuco.
I don't
It,
have it actually.
Check
In
out,
real life,
check
I
out.
don't really have it actually.
And I'll say to him, I said, although we may have a 29% marriage rate, do you know Black men are the most in their kids' lives of any other demographic group? You know, and also a lot of those women that are
Hey,
single
Makala, you don't
or
have to
graduate
defend
from
that
college,
though.
got
Like
college
a lot of
degrees
you don't have to
and stuff like
defend it
that.
because a
We yeah,
lot
we
of
got a low marriage rate.
no, but you
And,
don't have to
those
defend
kids,
that though.
a lot
A
of those
lot of
people are somehow making it into the middle class. They're not all
yeah, but
on
Kala,
welfare and on
Kala,
drugs,
Kala.
everything. And also, I said, just because somebody's Black and they got two parents in the middle class, don't mean they're good people. I know people
No,
like
but
that
it
that
doesn't
are
matter though. But
fucked
Kala,
up,
man, the
everything
foundation
like
of
that.
building
You guys have these
foundation women.
stereotypes about us. You
No,
can't
but the
look,
foundation.
Congo.
Wait, Kala, Kala, Kala.
You
Listen
cannot
first.
build with somebody if you got stereotypes about them. You know,
The
you can't do it.
foundation of building a nationhood is start with a building block, which is the family unit. so you can't promote what
Oh
you
yeah,
promote
but hold
now.
up. What about the family unit? In
Yeah,
Africa?
come
You know
on,
what I mean?
man. We
Africa
know
has the
that. Come on.
most number of orphans in the world.
Zongo.
Oh man, God.
Y'all
You know,
can't
you
y'all
guys,
y'all
you guys
Zongo.
think this
Y'all
shit doesn't.
always bring up that family shit, but y'all got all the families in your fucking
Yeah,
family.
but this
Come
is
on
not a
now.
This is no, but this is not a comparison between Africans and African American communities. We're
It
just
can
addressing.
be.
We're just
Y'all
addressing the issue in a
y'all
objective
think
way.
being married and
It's a
have 25
clarification,
kids
though.
you can't afford is an accomplishment. No,
Exactly.
baby.
It's just a clarification. That's
The
all. This
thing
is a
is,
So okay, so
the
what
clarification.
thing is,
about
Taco,
Kidola? So
like
check
he
it out.
doesn't go to
Kidola
the.
has his father had 34 kids. Is that what we're supposed to do?
Mm.
34 kids.
Wakala.
So that's what
Yeah,
you
Almost.
want
but
to
you got
So
orphanage
you
in
so you want us
Tanzania
so
filled
you
with
want a
children.
situation. So you want a situation whereby the woman can have multiple kids with different men. Is that what you want? Like in your
Yeah,
society?
Zongo.
That's
Well,
the vision.
that's happening all over the world, man. What are you talking
Zongo.
about?
But
Zongo.
I'm asking you in your
Zonko,
society,
it's
African.
deeper than that, Zonko. It's
It
deeper
happens
than
in
that.
every society, Zongo. Give it
Okay,
up.
let's
Zonko,
I
wait.
can't do nothing about that. But
Be
what we
please,
black, be
can
black,
do is
be
hold
black,
on.
be black, be
as
black.
a
Let's
culture
let's
encourage,
put that
right?
in
Black,
We
let's
don't
get
perspective.
it.
hold up. We don't value man. How can you on one hand say that, right? And then you have a political party, right? It's doing everything it can to undermine male, to
No, no,
trivialize
wait,
Right,
let's
like
put that one
you gotta
aside.
go deeper.
Wait,
like
That's
wait,
what I'm
saying
saying.
two
It's
men
like
can
a
marry each other or whatnot.
wait.
That's the same
Guys,
thing.
it sounds like a
guys.
racist talk. It's a racist talking point because we hear it
No,
on
big
the.
black,
Listen,
no,
listen
big
what I'm
black.
saying. Listen what I'm saying. You know, you can't talk about that without going into like how drugs hit the community, right? You know what
But
I
that's not
mean?
what I'm
The
saying.
things
I
that
get it.
happen, the and that was some of the outcome of
But I'm
that.
saying
You know what I'm saying?
in
When
ideal
we hear what I'm
situation,
saying
which
is
one would you prefer?
when we hear from racist whites, right? It's like, damn, you need to put the drug in the community, say, and then after drugs hit the community, you pull away and say, well, damn, look at it, look, no fathers here,
Yeah,
you
but
know.
I mean, there's a lot of people among white communities do, but we're just addressing African American issue, right? I'm just saying, in an ideal situation, which one would you
Well, that's what
prefer?
I'm
That's
talking
what I'm
about,
saying.
African American issues.
But ideally, which one would you prefer? It's not a
I mean,
reality,
and
but
ideally,
ideally,
I
which
like to
one
have
would
a
you?
perfect
What I'm saying,
place. I would
Okay,
like to
so
have
listen.
Ozzy and
So
Harriet, black
exactly,
couple.
let's stick to
Ozzy and
that though.
Harriet.
Let's know
Reality.
like let's know like come on, like that's what I'm talking. I'm not trying to criticize nothing. I'm just saying ideally this is what we prefer, and we have to work towards that. I mean, that's all I'm just saying. I mean,
The bottom
Yeah,
line is,
No,
I agree
no,
with that,
Zongo.
Django. Strong families is a good foundation to base,
yeah,
but
strong families
it
are. But
doesn't
the bottom
always
line, in
equate
the
to
meantime,
success. You know?
no, I'm just
in
saying
the
like building
meantime,
a
it
strong
doesn't
nation
hold on, it
state,
doesn't
right?
mean to because like Dollar Bill reading to you last night, the median income of Black America is like in the 50,000s. You know, that's good. You know, money is
Households.
not the issue and everything. Okay, marriage is like I said, Black America is a victim of its own success. We got more and more women with degrees, more women with open business, everything. So marriage, understand something, Zongo, was a necessity back in the days of survival. A girl got married in October 18 because and she married to a guy that's maybe like 24, 25 that was a good worker that's going to provide for it. That was reality. There was no state.
No, but
There was
Kala,
no she go to school and
but
program on that. So they took that away and gave the women opportunity. So they basically said,
yeah, but
okay,
Kala, if you envision a
we
community
hold
or
on,
a nation,
hold up.
let me make this statement. Let me make this statement first,
Sango,
please,
this
please
is not
allow
our
me just one statement.
society. Oh, this is not our society. You don't understand
Oh,
something.
you know what I was going to talk, right?
Black
You
people
know what I
back
was
in the
going to talk,
days.
right?
Hold on, let me say this. Black people back in the days in the 40s used to live in bullet homes, and you have like 3 generations living in one roof, right? In the 50s, post World War II, they basically created a new American family, which is mom and dad and 2.3 kids. We could not match that. We used to have families where you have cousins and everybody living on a homestead with 3 different
Aunts and
homes and everything
uncles,
like
yeah.
that. That's how we lived in Black America. But they changed that, and that's why the Black American family was different. Then now we had to move into public housing in many places. We built some communities along the way. But
We have Dollar Bill on the platform right now, or what?
no.
Dollar Bill took the night off, man.
Oh, yeah.
I think he spent his time with his
You're
dad.
judging us by we didn't create this system, right? This system is not conducive for us. If it was up to me, I would have basically put more money into Black homesteads, which work. We have homesteads in North Carolina. We have 4 or 5 houses on one piece of property and whatnot. You got cousins, extended family. You got cousins such as house over here, and you go down this path right here. You got cousins such as in the backwoods right here, and everything like that. And the houses were paid for on the land and whatnot. And we went out there and did our thing. So the bottom line, if we would have kept like that in the 21st century, we would be fine. but most of us were told to move into new cities and everything like that. And what we had to do is get on their system, which is Social Security. We had to get gainfully employment and everything like that. Before we didn't need jobs, we would do side work. That's the way of the Gullah Geechee, you know. But the bottom line is this: now we move to the city, we have to get jobs, we have to draw Social Security, and like that. The modern way of life. We had to come into the modern world. You know, and surviving in America was nothing. You know, but when we try to make that, we made that transition from the Gullah Geechee culture that we had, you know, rural South, you know, fish fry and everything like that, and Sunday church and everything like that, to the modern world where we have to get gainfully employed, we have to go into the military, we have to get education and stuff like that. Our whole culture changed, you know.
And see, back in the day, they used to call.
And we're catching up. We're trying to catch up. We were like 200 years behind white America.
Yeah, but Carla, man, I mean, sometimes when we try to address an issue, right, we try to like beat about the bush. Sometimes when we envision this is the ideal end goal that we want to reach.
Well, hold on. You do that when you have your own
address
country.
then you address the fundamentals, right?
Hold on. You can have the ideal.
Though.
You cannot have an ideal because you don't control the context of your reality. White people control the context of our reality. So the bottom line is you can only do that when you have your own land, you have your own government, you set the policy, you control the image making, you control reality. You control the minds of the people, and you control reality. You know? You don't control none of that. So there's nothing we can do. All we're doing is basically trying to make the best we can do.
You can homeschool, you can do everything. You can homeschool.
Okay, Zango. You know, so the bottom line, you guys have this idea.
It's hard though. It's hard though, especially if you believe in freedom, you wouldn't be able to do that.
We don't have freedom. There's no such thing as freedom in America. We have what we call liberty.
That's what I mean. The freedom of liberty. That's what I mean.
Well, hold on. Liberty is a limited freedoms. You know. There's no such thing as freedom in America. You have liberties. You know. You have a democracy. You have a constitutional republic.
God, you are too much.
Zango, basically, you're up here talking about the shit that Chuku was talking about the other day. About families being the problem solver for Black America.
We had 80%.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, I mean, a lot of times he complains about the problems, like existing problems now, and I'm saying that. Oh, like if you want to envision having a great nation state with a leader. I know you're talking about America. Wait. Let me finish.
Oh, you're saying the Black people complain about problems, right? That we didn't start. Hold on, we didn't burn down Wilmington. We didn't burn down Tulsa. We didn't burn down Durham, North Carolina. Thriving Black communities and whatnot. We didn't redline ourselves and whatnot. We didn't build highways through our neighborhoods and whatnot. Bulldoze our towns and everything like that. We didn't do all that. White people put us in a destitute situation.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
see, the problem is
we can change things. We don't have to look back to like 60, 80 years ago. White people did this. We can do something about it now and not be afraid of white people.
Here's the thing.
I'm actually surprised with your responses, especially you trying to build.
Yeah, but you're trying to defend white America, and I'm defending Black America. You know,
no, I'm not defending no white America, man. I'm trying to.
Zaga love those snow bunnies, man.
You got to bring everything in the picture. I'll give you an example. Zango, I'll give you an example, right? Let's say Ghana and Nigeria, they have their families together. So, okay, it's not just that, right? Because there still seems to be problems on the continent, right? But their families together. So it got to be more. It got to be a deeper issue than that. You see what I'm saying? That's not the one all. That's not the one fix.
That's the narrative that people hear in this country. These guys don't have families. The fathers are absent from the home. That's the root cause of their issues, and they believe it. And in Africa, where we have maybe more fathers in the home, we still are poor. Our nations are still underdeveloped. So it's not always the problem.
And the fathers don't even have a bond or a connection with the children.
And then there's actually data that says that Black American men are in the children's lives more than any other
more than any other group of people.
But anyway, I'm just saying the
Zongo,
foundation.
what y'all like to do is y'all like to force
Yeah,
people to
but
stay
that's
together
that's
no
not what I'm
matter
doing.
what.
I'm not. I didn't listen to no white talking point. I'm just saying the foundation of building
Those are white
community
racist talking
in
points.
a greater nation state is start with the building block unit, which is the family unit. You know, I mean, come on, man.
And
It's
the
not
government
rocket
don't really
science, man.
want
It's
that.
easy
You
to
know, the
understand.
Zango,
government, that's the black
Zango,
community.
Zango. I agree with you.
I
I
mean,
agree
little
with you.
drops of water make
A
the
lot
It's
of
mighty
not
black
that
ocean,
deep.
men,
right?
but you see, you understand, a lot of black men are in their family. They're probably shacking up, as some would say, right? But they're in the household. It's just not on paper.
Right, right.
I mean, but I was saying that I wasn't trying to chastise African Americans. He was saying that he was trying to justify the existence way that the existing ways Black Americans are dealing with the situation with their
Yeah.
families. And I'm saying, in your ideal Afghanistan, would you want this existing situation to happen over there? I mean, I want you to say no,
Yeah.
especially if you want a successful nation state of your own. That's all I'm just saying.
We
Well,
can agree that Zongo is right. That,
how do you do that?
building a nation state would be beautiful. We have families. That's nothing. We can all acknowledge that.
With the thing, you look at the things that caused that, right? You go back and look into history of
Yeah,
a lot
but
of
we
things
don't want
that
to look
caused
at.
that.
We don't want to use history as no reason to keep doing the same shit that
No,
we
no,
Yeah,
did.
no.
yeah, yeah.
What I'm saying is, you look at history to make sure you don't go down that same path again. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
It's part of
The
wisdom.
history is
It's part
don't
of
let white people do what the fuck they did. Don't let white people raid our shit anymore. Bust a cap in their ass. We get it.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Our
Okay, so
ancestors didn't do
Zango
that,
like,
and now
yeah,
we
yeah,
bust a cap
Jonathan,
in
you
them.
do it. I'm not doing it. That's what Zango
We
said
know
to you.
Zongo. We know you one of them good Muslim brothers. Okay,
I mean, because you have to be try, especially if like
Zongo, put your Israeli flag down. Okay, it's okay.
no, because like the reason I'm saying that is that I mean, even in Ghana, like the Zoma community, they're almost like they're not like autonomous communities, but they're like almost like semi-autonomous. Well, I mean, without any legal backing of the constitution, right? Because a lot of things we kind of handle things within our own like jurisdiction when it comes to family matters, divorce matters, everything. Unless the community member feel like, oh, there has been injustice being served to them within the zone community, and they go to like the whole state, right? And then we lose our power. But for the most part, we tend to resolve everything within our semi-autonomous communities, pretty much. That's how we kind of work things. Because in terms of culture, we do not align with the other cultures, so we don't. We tend to like do our things a little different.
Zongo, please don't bring up this
The
pussy
Zango
crap.
man from the Zango community.
Zongo dancing with leaves and flowers and shit.
But
We
honestly,
don't
I
want
mean,
that culture.
honestly,
We gonna reject it. Okay.
as far as like peace promotion, we gotta uphold that vehemently. We need
The
that peace
Zango man,
in Africa.
I'm flabbergasted.
Zongo,
You
Yeah,
got to
Zongo.
uphold peace. You
we
came
we
here with all the smoke before. Now you want peace.
we need
That's good
that.
though.
Because I mean, come on, when I go in real world, I have no smoke with them. They like me, I like them. We kind of vibe
Yeah,
together. I have no issues
but
actually.
So
Zongo, can you do me a favor and have smoke with white people?
What would you say?
Zango would never do
How,
that.
how,
Zango ears are clogged right now. He didn't even hear the words come to this ear.
I want
His
you to
ear automatically
I,
blocked it.
all of you Africans and Caribbeans. I want y'all to have smoke with white people. That very energy
Zango will
that
be
y'all have
fired by
for us,
7 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I don't care. Zongo, do it. I
I
want
don't
you to
want
have
to have
smoke for white people.
I don't want them to have smoke for white people because not all white people are racist, right? But just the
No, no,
racist
no,
ones, or just racist
brother,
ones. I mean,
brother, brother.
look at
Malcolm X said, if you find one white person that ain't racist, kill him before he
listen,
turns bad. Okay, get him now.
all
They're
day.
all
Nah,
bad.
nah,
But
That's too
nah,
far
nah.
for
We're
that.
not. We're
but
not doing that.
but
I don't care. I don't hate white people.
what's this?
No,
Dang.
man.
They all bad. Okay,
But a
Nah,
lot of them
attack
are
their
pre.
country, and you'll see
Yeah, but
just
a
how
lot of
white
them are.
pride they really are.
Yeah, but a lot of them are preoccupied in their own ways. They stick to themselves. Why can't we do the same thing too? Come on.
They don't stick
oh,
to themselves,
Zango,
Zongo.
are you being a
I mean,
hypocrite? Do you
they're
stick to
living their own.
yourself or do you go chasing those snow bunnies? Why can't we stick to ourselves?
I don't chase
You
no
got a
freaking
snow bunny
bunnies.
laying on him right now. Talk about that's right,
I don't
baby.
chase no freaking snow
I
bunnies.
don't want them to beat up on you.
So Uncle Solomon, he's a real Pan Africanist. He had a baptism and now he
chasing
hates everything
snow.
white. He's pro-black.
There's nothing wrong chasing snow, but it's part of human nature. I mean, come on, man. You can't just. It's not.
It's part of your nature, huh?
I mean, human nature. You need that.
Well, you think
satisfaction.
all humans are chasing snow bunnies?
We can just. I can't just go all the way to the black water in Atlanta to find me a black queen. Come on, stop.
There's no black people in Seattle, man.
But you said she was telling you
it's
to attack
far, man. It's far away, man. It's like an hour drive for me to get there.
Damn.
Zango, did
So
you
you
tell
get
me
what you get.
she was telling you to attack African Americans like that?
Oh man, hell no, man.
All right, folks. I'm gonna go end the live stream. Y'all can stay on and whatnot.
Man, be black, man. You know damn well, like, come on, man. I mean, my first one was.
You said what?
Your first one was a what?
It was African American woman.
Oh.